I'm sure we've already seen part one. We see him getting pissed all the time. There it goes. Paintings. A couple months back, right? Credit shows. Yeah, motherfuckers. What happens when you watch a Brendan Schaub show? Your brain just goes. Brendan Schaub was Brendan Schaub was performing. You were at a Brendan Schaub. Yes. Yeah, paintings. A couple months back, right? Brendan Schaub was. Yeah, motherfuckers. What happens when you watch a Brendan Schaub screenplay? Oh yeah. He said it pretty good. He said Ricky Wireless. Right? So we need to focus on risk and make sure we're not taking on any extra risk than necessary to accomplish our goals. So how do you eliminate some of those potential blind spots? Yeah, we call it a retirement roadmap. People need a roadmap, right? If you're going to a new restaurant, a new venue, whatever, more than likely, even if you've been there before, you're probably going to put in the GPS. You can be on your phone or drive, listen to music, and just end up at the destination. We need the same type of roadmap, the same type of GPS heading into retirement. We don't know, right? Most Americans aren't looking at their finances on social media. All they are, they're not. In college, I was going out in high school, I was in Georgia. So everything on my road, it's not only you, it's good for you. So like that time, it was all day, the teacher busy all day. I was only busy so all the food situation in New Jersey is kind of like a lot of people you don't want no fucking problem. You know what I mean? Alright, so people stay and eat their goddamn food. Guys that will come back for a year. Oh my god, you hear that? Take your grandma rolling up. Like just say, you just flip it right there. our good friend George, friends with Mama Soul, she passed this year, and it's hard, man. Mama G passed this year. It's hard. You see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable, miserable thing. It is a horrible way to pass. And I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the pipe and break that bitch. I think God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was really just going to church. It really was for myself. No pressure on my wife. That's one thing. I just wanted to go. I think we did that church over the same bar following you. And we did it over church over at 7:15. I tell you what, that it just brought back a wow. That's what happened in church. We didn't play with church. I look at your home station with the noise. And to be around a fucking ass of children. I just get whacked in the section. I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather. At the church of the home, I tried to find him. We don't need to use the off Facebook. The keys. My mother, when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what is happening. She finds out. Look at where she left over.
Oh, yeah, man. That's
Kill the world. Kill your fucking world. The world is happening.
it's more than ever did.
I was reading this week. I saw a dream now. There's no kids out in daytime. In some great areas of energy. At night, I saw kids, but they combined. The parents put fear in God into these kids. Yeah. Friend, one of his children trained on. The man that was having fuck, yeah, she had a great time. Because it was a great time. Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching how my they dressed up. It was facts in my mouth that you can say, no, thank you, Daddy. What is it? No, thank you, Dad. She keep on telling my kid. Thank you, Dad. It was the cutest fucking thing. I wanted to tell you, wake up at 5:30. This was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger. Like all these salads and barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched him play football again. And I could tell that winner. Yeah, we got a little cake in the morning. And the bakery time, she cried. There's a little boy dressed up as Captain America. Got his money. Stop crying. It's as well. And she wanted to eat the fucking steak. She got Daddy and maybe I started playing 6 months. So he gets came over and played. She played with the
I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They're the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal.
Yo.
All my kids was making tortillas.
I'm well, my friend. How are you? Okay. What are your descriptions? No, what's going on, Brian? North South. What are you saying?
Yeah. Like shit. My throat's killing me.
Okay, I hope you feel better. North South. What are you saying?
Sorry.
Did you send me it? Did you send me it? Did you send me it?
Yeah, yeah, I did. I even sent video to you.
Yeah, I know. You sent the video. I don't. The videos are fine. You need to send me the the description and the title. Description and the title.
Let me just copy so as I'm sending you the link, I wanted to pass an audio with you. I want you to as you are like verify this thing and you know what my words can do. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
So like if you check my community profile, there's a video there, like there's a drive, my community that I'm making is like
David.
it's like
Send me,
it's
send
important.
me, send me the description and the title.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sending it to you. I'm just trying to copy it as I'm talking.
Okay.
So like the name is Apex Racism, and I'm going to make like a mesh on it, like everything, the designs. I'm sending the link now to you on Discord.
I want this. Okay. Okay. Did you send it?
Yeah,
Check out North South, where style meets performance. Smash North South Style 99's Compass Gear. Check out North South, where style meets performance. Smash North South Style 99's Compass Gear.
No.
Check
You tell me. What's the description? David, what's the description?
I am.
Yeah.
Do you mean like the letters you be putting on the videos,
No. 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 Go
like
back.
the subtitles?
No. Go back to that YouTube video I sent. That YouTube account that I sent you. It gives a title of each video, and then you want to create a description for each video. Not on the video. It goes in the title of the video. Right now, you're just writing north south, which doesn't tell me anything.
Okay, so for each page or each video, there should be a description and a this thing.
And title. And you want to ask it to
Hey,
make hashtag.
that's good now. That means I'm posting how many?
You're going to post 10 of them, but you want to take the one down that you currently have. It doesn't have a description and it doesn't have a good title.
Okay. It's now that I'm understanding what you mean. I thought you were saying for one video.
Well, no, you're going to have to do this for all video. You're going to have to do this for all videos. So here's what you do.
Yeah.
First video you upload the graph, you say, please give me a description and a title with hashtags for this video. It gives it to you. You put the title in the title, the description, Video 2, you do the same thing. Video 3, you do the same thing. Make sense? Okay. Okay, that's fine. So take down the video on YouTube. Take down the video. Take down the video on YouTube. Come back after you've uploaded a new video with the description and title. We'll look at it. Once it's good, we'll move on to the next step. Okay?
Okay. Please, you were talking about she too. How she do it. You can just help me put a template.
Baby. One step at a time. I'll make you the best shiller on Twitter Spaces. Literally, you have like 20 minutes worth of work before you get to that, but you got to get this stuff done first.
All right. I'll call you once I'm done.
Don't call me. Just come back in here and tell me, okay?
Okay.
All right, David. So go do it, and then I'll be here. So there you go, big dog.
It's got a two bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got there's like six air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees out there. Fuck you! I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest yellow motherfucker. Look out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody moving. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my body. Take a shower. Fuck a phone. Fuck you. I hate that band. It was awesome. It was so great. But now we gotta go, dude. We gotta go on the fucking bus. Alright? Your babies would go bananas, man, but your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't help but that's the shit. It's part of like the way they go out. It gets stuck in that gun. Yeah, right? What happened? I went swimming. I told you. Then I got on the fucking plane the next day. I got the airplane. Oh, yeah. And I was sitting there. I tell you, man. When you work out on your head, you have to take the least time. Yeah. That's all I work for. Just putting big guys. Dude, I'm past that. It's laying on your back. You know, if you eat too much, you'll take it in. The train the next day. All that shit is all the information. I mean, like small weight, eat weight, weight, actually, with the appointment for us. You see it? It's a picture of, small people trying to fill the marijuana prescription to them. Prescription to them. Prescription is going down. Yeah, though. It's going down. Yeah, the business is going down. Listen, I'm telling you, you're broke. You're from the go. You work out until you pop a little sandwich. You won't forget. Okay, I'm trying to explain. I want to explain how you can leave one night. And a week later, you know, you're children. You had it. You eat that ass. It's not to come up with a topic which makes you feel like that's a mostly don't they know why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago? Because the scientists said that shit. That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knows that believe it. Yeah, believe that each fucker, each fucking one, you gotta drink gallons of water. They don't eat it. You gotta drink fucking water, bro. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get usually man from. I'm like, you know, have other opportunities as well where you can submit script ideas. You can shadow a director for a day, a producer for a day. You can attend our red carpet events. We've already held one of our red carpet events at the Hollywood Museum. We had people from Web3 there. We had the All Point Daily Twins. We had Crypto Wendy O there. We had Sandy Carter from Unstoppable Domains. They were a partner of ours for the event. And then we have a lot of people from the entertainment industry, actors, directors, producers, people from the stunt community, VFX teams, all of that. It was an amazing event. But along the way, that was like, I don't want to be another one of those projects out there. We're a brand, we're a business, and we're going to deliver from day one. And so even though we have not minted yet, we've already been delivering upon our promises. So we do have our mint in 7 days. We'll be minting on our website, stardogs.com. For anybody who wants to get in early, we have our party sale and private sale going on. Anybody who gets in early on the party sale, it's a minimum of 1 NFT. Our NFTs sell for 0.5 ETH, whether you get in early or you get in on the public sale. But if you get in early, party sale gets you a ticket to one of our red carpet events, as well as your name in the credits of our next film. It's a $30 million rom-com. We have a director on board already that's done over $2 billion in ticket sales. He directed The Mask with Jim Carrey and Cameron Diaz. If you get in on the private sale, that's 5 NFTs. Get you lifetime access to all of our red carpet events, name in the credits, and as I mentioned before, we reach out to our private sale holders when there's different opportunities as well. So, like I said, some of them have already been able to be in some of our films. And then if you get in the first 24 hours of our public sale next Saturday, you will get your name in the credits of our upcoming film as well. So there's 3 ways to get your names in the film. But if you want access to our red carpet events, guaranteed access, get in early. And, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. We've been building in the space for over 5 years. We have our metaverse as well, Income Island. We've already got different companies and brands building in there. We've been live for 3 years with our metaverse. People are comparing our graphics to Grand Theft Auto 6, which got pushed back to November of next year again, which is a joke. But we're out, we're there, we're building, and we're going to continue to. So we appreciate the opportunity to chat. Thank you.
Talk about how what an amazing pitch that was, man. I love you guys, and I love what you're doing. I love what you've been building, and yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on some of these Star Dogs. I think they're amazing from what I've seen, and it's always good to have you up here, man. I know you've been in multiple NFT space a couple of times. I've seen you on spaces here and there, and it's really good to have you up here. And I appreciate what you're doing. And I'm going to check out the metaverse as soon as the space is over. I'm going to check out the metaverse. I've got to see this GTA 6 level of graphics, and I've got to see it for myself.
Yeah, please do. You can go on our Income Island page. It's Income Island, or at Income Island. You'll see the graphics right there. One of our partners is the Interlink. We built out the Interlink Innovation Center in there. Axion DAO, Meta Rides. You can hop in their vehicles
transferable across everything, whether you're Web 2 or Web 3. You'll never be able to buy the network and connections that you can by, simply going out there, putting yourself out there and building these connections. That's something that money can't buy. And speaking of networking and partners, I want to introduce everyone, if you don't know who they are, where have you been? But I want to introduce everyone to Kendu. Kendu, how are you doing, my man? You okay? Hello, testing. Can you hear me okay? Can hear you crystal clear, my friend. Awesome. How is everyone? Thanks for the invite to the spaces. Yeah, doing good, man. Doing good. A little bit lacking today, so I needed some can-do energy to build me back up. But yeah, is this Josh speaking? Yeah. It is. How's the holiday, man? Great. I got sick for most of it, unfortunately, but I did get my diving license, which is like a big bucket list item for me. So I'm now certified scuba Josh. Okay, well, maybe you're gonna have to start working in Nigeria with Tom, who's one of the. I don't think so. But awesome, man. But yeah, tell us, for everyone who doesn't know about Kendu, tell us a little bit more about what you guys are doing, because it's I've always been in awe of what you guys do and how you do it, but I'm not going to do it justice. You will be able to tell everyone about it better than me. So go ahead, man. Sure. So I think So I think everyone's a little tired of most of the Bitcoin space at the moment. That's for good reason. You have like 400 funds for the most, powerful things. You've got presidents and celebrities launching meme coins, which are essentially just, slur rugs. And I can understand why there's an aversion to that. So Kendu is not some like trending TikTok animal or famous Instagram dog or some famous dog's cousin's wife's removed dog. It is completely original IP. So Kendu is it does not rely on narrative. When you hear that first word around the space, it's the narrative comes to the new Cody, its famous Frank, and suddenly there's like 1,000 Franks on one. Nothing. It is none of that. It's like a dark 2021 style, really community, organic based fictionless brand. And Kendu has actually changed lives. And I've seen it change lives not just financially, but people have, adopted the Kendu mindset, which is their Kendu attitude, as it were. And they've gotten up from the couch for the first time in years. They've started businesses. They've come out of retirement to become something more than they were previously. And it's a very unique idea because I think everyone's sick of the Bitcoin space and everyone's sick of like life as it's based on money. It's very difficult to sustain that for a very, very long period of time. That you kind of need something more eventually. But generally, when the team starts delivering on something for, let's say, in the case of Shiba Swap, or like a blockchain that everyone uses, then you have this like crazy, crazy community that is now, instead of like becoming the next thing themselves, they are waiting for the team to do the next thing. They're waiting for a niche to come or any of the other items.
This is the worst chill I've ever heard.
So the idea of a professionalist brand is actually really powerful if you can tap into a really energetic, new community. And the energy that we need to community can't really be replicated in utility projects or outside of the space in general. It's really difficult to get that level of die-hard, delusional, I will die for this project is my identity. But
Oh
So that
baby.
will result in guys
Oh
who are
baby.
at their age to replicate that level of success. And that's just one focus for doing that. Then there's Can Do energy drinks led by other members of the community, which have just sold close to 7,000 cans at this stage. They're shipped globally. They're being put into restaurants and cafes and everything, all by the community. It's like decentralized growth in its beautiful form. People are putting them in their local bars. It's really cool. There's Can Do Coffee shipping out of the UK. There's Can Do vending machines. There's Can Do Entertainment, which is an events company in India. There's countless Can Do merch stalls. There's Can Do hot dog stand in Florida, randomly enough. But it's the thing, it doesn't really need to be like huge stuff. It doesn't need to be on the scale of Can Do Beans or Can Do Energies. It should be just local. You can use your passions, use and get involved, and still bring like tangible benefits with it. While benefiting yourself as well through, awareness, sugar campaigns. It's great. There's Can Do beer in the European Union. There's a street team. We have food festivals. There's vapes. There's plushies. There's organic plushy care. There's Slice, which is heat rubs. Slice makes and seasonings. There's Can Do Unleashed, which is a new initiative for extreme sports that we're sponsoring up and coming extreme sports athletes. There's just so much more in the works all the time. So that's the kind of general idea of Can Do. It's like this giant permissionless umbrella corporation where, the culture and ethos is just genuinely phenomenal. We're benefiting from the community to funnel profits back to those local businesses through direct buys or through marketing, and none of that is
Here,
contractual.
Jordan.
That's
Hot
all
as fuck.
organic in this spirit of decentralization. There's no contracts involved. And
Your
I've
mother,
genuinely,
baby.
I've been here since 2016 and I've never seen
Miss.
anything remotely close to Can Do. So 16 people in the Can Do community have tattoos of Can Do on their bodies.
We'll get this.
We've won all our HHIs more than SBX Giga and essentially all major leagues HHIs. HHI is the Venture Founding Syndicate of Americas. We've got 32K active Twitter. We're about 5.5K in our subreddits. Actually 6K now, which is one of the biggest crypto community subreddits on the entire platform. We've got 10K on Telegram. We're mainly dominant on newer platforms like StockTwits. And we are approaching the 20K holder sweet spot, which is organically from this weekend. So huge, huge body of work. We're on Ethereum based in Solana, and I really recommend anyone here, if they are interested in dipping their toes or learning a bit more, just to head into the Telegram. It's t.me/Can Do, and you'll find yourself in crypto
Oh
really
baby.
immediately. It's a very, very, very special group. And yeah, our app is 284 mils. We're currently trading much, much lower than that. So as long as the market recovers because we think it's inevitable, risk on assets are going to do well. The dollar is going to go to zero because money is going to get cheaper and cheaper. Rates are going to get faster. And this is like a prime opportune time in the market to seek out these projects that are really, really building fast. And that's going to scale and scale and scale. And as India scales, we'll also probably have a grants system for entrepreneurs building up the Kendu umbrella. So let's turn to I love it. And if you need a rocket scientist, I'd be happy to take on that role. I think I can make that work. I can build a rocket. Look, if Elon Musk can build a fucking rocket, so can I. So it's easy. All you need to do is make it pointy at the top and put engines at the bottom. Boom, rocket goes up.
No, you just need a lot of rolls, you know, inside the toilet paper, and you can build it from that.
Yeah, exactly. We can make it work. I reckon together we can build a rocket, stick Kendu on the side of it, and there we go. We're now Kendu rockets. Yeah, I think we can see the headlines already. Rocket accident.
No, it would be when
Dear me. But yeah, I appreciate you coming up, Josh, and keep doing what you're doing, man. You're smashing it. I think we've got a new speaker, Crazy Chicken, on Sol. I hope you're. I wonder if this is Chicken Nick behind this account, probably. But Crazy Chicken, how are you, man? Are you with us?
I think that they were trying to unmute it, maybe. Oh yeah.
I can't hear anything.
No, I can't hear it.
I almost get PTSD from Twitter. When people are looking as if they're about to speak and they're not speaking, it proper sends me sideways.
Like, I was bad in 10 seconds when you joined the speaker's part and you don't hear what's happening. Then you enter the conversation and you missed out on 10 seconds. And you're like, okay, what? Did you ask me a question? Am I supposed to talk now? Am I supposed to wait? Or what's happening?
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't have the best track record with spaces. I notoriously rock my own spaces. I rock in other people's spaces, and now I've even transitioned, and this has happened a couple of times in the last couple of weeks, shamelessly for me. I've actually fallen asleep on spaces. So I fell asleep on the launch of my NFT space. I was up there for 3 hours as a speaker, didn't say a single fucking word. And the same thing happened yesterday on TASHub space. Jake, are you still here with us? Now that we've got some people in the room, do you want to tell everyone about TASHub before I go to Crazy Chickens and Rabbi Rothschild? I pulled the chorus there for a second. I was about to message Rooney. You gotta get Jake in line. I need a Kendu energy drink. You did. Yeah. I guess I've been listening in as I'm working here, and I love everything I'm hearing from everyone. This is the community that is rallying around these projects that are truly building things is just phenomenal. Little bit about CASA again. For those that don't already know, CASA is building the Endless
And even
This
worse,
sounds like the
every
shittiest version.
person next post goes out on Castle first. Am I still correct on saying that, Boris? You still doing that? There's actually some sales on Castle one day. So when I do my boxing now, and my boxing creation, I typically go to buy on Castle Cross and then obviously go to Connect. But there is some Castle exclusive that's on there as well. So I'm a big believer in Castle. I think you guys do a package of market right now about how we can integrate a little bit more. That's a cool goal, right? To integrate as many things as we can for a different partners so we can all work together. That's what it's all about. Even coffee has ways of idea.
Boris, why don't you pin in the Jumbotron your link?
Good idea. Let me try and do that. Morris, I think you officially have more referrals than me now. I'll have to count later, but you might have surpassed me. Does that mean I can come take you a go now?
And your car, and your wife, and your dog, and your house.
My wife is I'll 10 million off you. And you can have it. I mean, I just get you can never find her on this, so. Honestly, Morris, one of these days you'll have to play the No One Safe song for all of the people on X Spaces, because it is such a hilarious and fun summary of the Coinsy community. It is. I'm not even gonna lie. My wife laughed her ass off when she listened to it, and the part about how I'm a good guy, but everybody wants my wife more, and it's like, oh my god, I love it. Quick fun facts. I had this one with Rothschild'S face. Have you had this crazy? You have my music. I have it. This is an expensive TV, man. I thought you had listened to it already. Yeah, dude. I got thrown into actually doing work again, and it's really messing up my schedule here. And that's let's rebuild. We just hit on we have a new dev. We just be done. I think I'm gonna go with more genuinely and get me one of my coaches. I think that's a good approach. So I think I'm gonna do that. If I can, EJ wants to tell something. But I'm listening to the song. It's one of my Mexican videos. It goes back to 50 years. And that all I have to do is that's music. Rod is not happy. Rod is currently working on making 23 rounds of movie. So cheers to everyone about that. Soon, we'll love to give that to where we do make this. But yeah, I can keep yeah. And move along to others. Two sneakers, which is crazy chickens. Are you lovely this man? Yeah, man, tell me Eddie. Yeah, tell me. I'm doing great. How about you? Tell us a little bit about yourself, man. Why have you come up to share? I'm here to share crazy chicken. What is crazy chicken? Give us the output. Crazy chicken is an NFT project built around creativity, value, and community. We're creating a digital universe where each chicken represents a square of equal, free, bold, and crazy enough to stand out. Our mission is to build a strong, engaging brand which does beyond arts. And
This, I'm waiting
we
for
are
this.
using the metaverse
Hey,
activity
favorite.
and it's limited supply and community style. Where can we make
They crazy chicken. They crazy. They like that like that. Yeah, this guy sucks. Crazy chicken is worse. It's heavy. Are you awake? This is the worst pitch I've ever heard. I'm gonna straight up tell him. Dog, this is the most horseshit pitch I've ever heard. The dog we call him a cop. I'm a rabbi. I'm a cop. Come on, bitch. Let me talk. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. That's right, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and a timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can look at my pinned post in my profile for a link to all my YouTube streams. Additionally, you're going to find my link tree in there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on the internet. I have more content than any person on the internet. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Head in there, join it, connect with us. We just surpassed 2,500 people and we're still growing. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all rich, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want to partner with the best for free, I want to be your coach, I want to be your mentor, I want to be your friend. Hop into my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day. I'd love to help you. But most of all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. Send me a DM. I will respond. Follow me. I will follow back. I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. You're most certainly welcome. Thank you for your kind words.
I have a question on you. Why how does your surrounding feel about it when they come to visit you? What do you tell you that they are, included in the stream? Because maybe not everyone is comfortable with that.
Certainly, I've had people from Northern California visit me in Southern California. A lot of the people who watch my streams who are fans know that they're going to be on camera. And for anyone who doesn't want to be on camera, I don't include them on camera. So I keep the stream separate. I don't stream in private areas of my home so that people can maintain their privacy. But when I'm outside streaming IRL or streaming in my room. The cameras are on, the content is live, and my opportunity to discuss all of the world's problems and how we can solve them are open.
Is this something that you want to run, let's say, for 4 years or, I don't know, a certain limited time? Or do you, like, how long do you plan on doing like this?
This is a great question, Veronica. I want to do this the rest of my life. I think this is an amazing human undertaking and an excellent opportunity for the world to be able to learn. Maybe a generation ago or 100 years ago or so, I would have been a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journal who writes, someone who writes in a journal. But with the advent of being able to live stream and archive that footage, I've become essentially the world's biggest archiver of history. Not only can you watch my life in 24 hours, but I keep a radio going in the background 24 hours a day, so you can literally go back to any moment of time in the last 4 years and now not just what I was doing, but what was going on in world history. I think that will be studied by historians in the future. Additionally, the data that I'm archiving, particularly on a human, is going to be valuable from a medical and biological standpoint. We'll be able to learn about my behavior, my sleep habits, my eating habits, my drinking habits, my bathing habits, my circadian rhythm. Every aspect of the human body can be studied, and not just one from not just one view, but from 20 simultaneous views. I even have a ceiling camera.
Another question, Rabbi. So you're streaming live 24/7, so 7 days a week, permanent stream. How do you keep that stream going? Do you also like go to different locations? If you leave where the cameras are set up, how do you maintain that stream whilst you're having to do errands or do bits and bobs like that?
Certainly, I stop the stream every 12 hours, and the reason why I do is YouTube does not allow you to watch videos that are longer than 12 hours that are live streamed. So every 12 hours, I stop the streams. But I have been able to stream as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, everywhere in Southern California, essentially. And whenever I run into an issue where there might be perhaps low signal availability or something like that, I have GoPros that I can use, and I just turn on a GoPro, or many times I have a GoPro simultaneously, and then upload that data once I have the opportunity with better connectivity. But generally, I like to do desktop streams or just really streams that are close to my Wi-Fi, so I don't run into those types of issues.
Yeah, no, that makes complete sense because you've got a solid connection. You're not, stream's not going to cut out. It'd be very rare for it to. But yeah, if you're out and about with a GoPro, it can be quite tenuous connection. Wow, man, let me check out your links, man. Check them out. Awesome.
Excellent, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Rabbi. That's like we were just talking before about spacecraft constantly, or spaces in general running constantly. So I would find it quite stressful to be on top of the streets 24/7. I would find it quite stressful to do. I don't know. How do you rest? How do you feel relaxed knowing that people are watching you?
Absolutely, I sleep like a baby. So when I am gonna fall asleep, I just make sure to mute my Discord and people know that I'm asleep there, and so that people don't disturb me. They still talk, they still enjoy themselves, but they know that I have essentially retired to bed. And then when I awake very energized and ready to take on the day. Usually, I say immediately upon awaking, I say a prayer. I then restart all my streams. They're usually pretty close to the 12-hour limit at that point. I do what is needed for hygiene. I daven, which is my morning prayers. It's known as chakras, and then from there, my day is generally open to be able to share my life with the world, be able to have discussions, play games with people. We've got a wonderful community. We play games on a daily basis. And to your other point, Veronica, about the stress of making sure the streams are going, that's one of the reasons why I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams because, as we all know, apps crash, devices power off, devices do unexpected updates. So when those kind of things happen, you recognize that it's nice to have backups and backups of your backups and backups of your backups of your backups, essentially redundant streams. And I'm not just live on YouTube. I'm live on about 33 different platforms, including about a dozen different Discords, including the Big Steppers Discord, if you're familiar with that project. I have been running 24/7 YouTube, 24/7 Twitter Spaces myself since February that are on video. So if you ever want to find those, just type the word Rabbi in the Twitter Spaces search, and you will find my account that is streaming those. And they're all on video, so that is a different aspect of Twitter Spaces. If you want to connect with me, though, the best place to do it is in Discord. I'm live on Pump Fun. I'm live on Twitch. I have over 49,000 followers on Twitch. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on YouNow. I'm live on DLive. I'm live on Trovo, and quite a few others that you likely have never heard of because they're only popular in one country or another, like Africa, which actually coincidentally is popular in South Korea, and Billy, which is popular in China. So I do my best to be as uncancelable as possible as well, to ensure that I have the redundant streams, which lessens the amount of stress that I have on myself, and do my best to share my life with the world in any on any platform that is convenient for the viewer.
And Rabbi, can I ask one more question, if I may?
Absolutely.
So why the name Rabbi Rothschild?
I'm a rabbi. Rabbi is the Hebrew word for teacher, and my last name is Rothschild.
Oh, okay, fair enough. We can answer.
Can I ask,
That names. Nice.
and you don't have to answer if that's an uncomfortable question, but on Saturdays you shouldn't really be working. So how do you go around it?
That's correct. This is not my job. I'm a certified project management professional by trade. I'm an app developer. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I don't do that on Shabbat. I'm very strict to that. Uh, and there's nothing against necessarily speaking on Twitter Spaces in the Bible. So there are some leniencies that I take, and I don't combust. I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat. I follow all of the traditional Orthodox ways to the best of my ability.
Thank you. But we have a few more requests. I don't know how long you wanna run the space for, or we can keep it up, or if we are going to be closing down soon. Or
I was just enjoying the vibes of 15 and Veronica co-hosting the space for me. I'm not going to manage it and just let it.
I think I like those pills too much. I don't go. I don't fuck with none of them. I like them too much. Yeah. Me too. Because I can't sleep. Yes. You're not us. Titty baby. But you know, yeah, it was heavy. Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country, 6, 7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call it as and be considerate of what kind of coffee you need. They're gonna bring you some breakfast. Oh no. Right. There's too much energy.
sure that hey, you get paid tax, you take from and then it gets into the government's wallets, which is another thing to worry about. And I see Rabbi's performance was on the street. I see Rabbi's never seen Rabbi.
When possible, do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yeah, just and she not choose next to
Excellent. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Apologies, first and foremost. I know many of you have heard my shill. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't already know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to ensure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you will ever meet. I'm not live on one stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams from 360 degrees. You can watch my life. I even have a ceiling cam. If you look in my pinned post, there is a link to all of my YouTube streams. You can check them out 24 hours a day. I additionally have my link tree in there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. You can watch me in my Discord 24 hours a day. You also can watch me 24 hours a day in the Big Steppers Discord. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you absolutely should. It's a really great community. We are growing every day. We are approaching 8,000 people in the Discord. It's amazing. In addition to wanting to make you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, uh, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a social media marketer, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want more business, connect with me. I will give you as much advice as I can for free. I have more social media than anybody ever. I have a lot of experience. I want to be your mentor. I want to be your coach. I want to be your friend, all for free. I will never charge you for any of my services, and all of my strategies are absolutely free as well. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you. For the services, surely would reach out to you. Really appreciate your time being here. Nice. apart from this, as you can see, I have a monetized account and I'm receiving my payout continuously. I got my payouts 5 consecutive times, and I also run a Telegram group. I'm the owner and admin of so many Telegram groups where we will do the activities and try to fetch some likes, comments, and repost for the verified accounts. So it's really working for me nicely. So those who want to be a part of my Telegram group to do some activities with the verified accounts of different part of the world, you can simply drop a hi into my DM. I will check it out and I will add you into my Telegram group for sure. And it will ultimately going to help you. So guys, if you really wanted to become successful in ads, you can't become successful alone. You need to have some great following base and especially massive engagers. So this is your boy Bhavesh from India. I'm a massive engager. Let's go and grab my account. Hit the follow button hard, turn on my post notification and connect with me. If you scratch my back, I will scratch yours for sure. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day or night, whatever part of the world you belong to. Thank you so much. And yeah, just check it out once and be a part of it. Yeah, just talk like one more thing, just try to get so yeah, yes, so cool. Mr. Rocky, yeah, I just wanted to talking about following BA since he said scratch your back and also scratch your back, yeah. So that means it's actually giving back the follow. So you guys make sure you follow him. And yeah, the big key from your back.
Is this a geography lesson? Should we change it to Chill and Chill and make a geography lesson on the Great Plains? Great Plains geography lesson plus Havasu. The zoo and Havasu go on vacation, leave on probation. No, is this a geography lesson? I'll tell you about how to live in California. I'll tell you how to live anywhere. I know where you type is. You type in, there's one north of this. And I know where they go. What a throw. What a catch. That was, I miss Aquarius. How are you? 100%. How'd you sleep?
I slept good. I just had to read my again. I have to be trying. I didn't, he don't follow directions, but I know he's just 99. I told him to take his pants off and take his shirt off. So I said, "What's the job? Who's kid it was?"
Oh no! Oh no! That's no fun.
Yeah. Okay. Hmm.
Is it
So
nap
we got to
time?
eat all this sweat.
Is it nap time?
No, I'm not taking a nap right now. I done got through screaming on Meet Me. I be screaming on Meet Me now. I'm in a little community. I've been everywhere, but I ain't screamed in so like over a month. So I just got to be doing that. I'm about to eat a piece of cake with Popeye. Snack time now.
Excellent. What kind of cake?
I think it's pound cake.
Ooh, excellent.
Yeah, yeah. He gets it. They get it from the man who cuts and shaves his face and cuts his hair. They get it from the barber on Tuesday. So yeah,
Well, that
we
sounds
had some
cool.
cake.
Excellent.
Mhm. Yeah, what you up to? How's your day going?
So far, so good. I've been just chilling myself, just sharing what I do. Welcome.
Hi.
How are you, D? D, can you, yo, yo, yo. What's up, D? How you living, big dog?
Everybody's doing good.
Excellent. How did you find out about me, D?
We just went to this soil where we step past and I
Oh,
saw
okay.
a voice call like I saw a video call, so I just opened. Like wow.
100%. Excellent. All right. So, are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah. Into getting projects, like giving projects visibility and traction, kind of like a moderator, one of the moderator, and also a read master. Actually got a team of up to 300 readers, with that of boutique and normal readers working for me. So
That's
if you have any projects you want me to push, I can push it for you, giving it visibility and tractions. You're getting the engagement more organic.
that's great. Are you? Do you have a link tree?
See,
Do you have a link tree?
like I don't get you. Say proof of, is it like we proof of work?
No, it's a link tree. It's a website that has all your social media on it.
I can drop my X here, then I'll
No,
drop the
no, that's not what I want. So, my man, you need a link tree because you need to be on more platforms than just X. You're a social media marketer. You're a promoter. You want more business, right?
yeah.
Excellent. So what I'm gonna do, everything I tell you is free, but I want to help you. I want you to be more successful because frankly, I hear too many people doing exactly what you're doing, but they are only doing it on one platform, and you should be able to do it on a lot more platforms. So I want you to check your DMs. I just sent you a message. Basically, the first thing you want to do is create a link tree. A link tree is your business card for the 21st century. It's the opportunity for you to have one place, a one stop shop for all of your social media. So I get a link to your link tree, I get a link to your Discord, get a link to your Telegram, everything. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And again, everything I tell you is free. I'm never going to charge you, and all of the strategy I tell you is free. But you've got a big community behind you, and that's great. You've got 300 people who are raiders. I mean, that's amazing. You need to have them do what I'm going to have you do. So what I did, I sent you a DM that has the top 30 social media on it, and here's why this is important. Number one, it's free. Number two, you're a social media promoter. You want to help people with projects, but right now, all you're doing, and I know this, is when somebody posts something on social media on Twitter, you like it, you comment it on it, and you repost it, and then you have your raiders do the same, right? That's about it, correct?
Yeah.
Exactly, which is cool, and that can help. But that's just Twitter, and Twitter's somewhat small in the social media world in 2025. It's not small, but it's not the number two website in the world, YouTube. It's not the number one website in the world, Google. It's not the fastest growing platform like TikTok. It's not as big as Facebook. So, what I'm saying to you is, I want you to be able to promote other projects on these. So what you're going to do, it's going to take you a couple days, but you're going to create all this different social media. So you're going to create a YouTube if you don't already, and a Telegram, and a Facebook, and a WhatsApp, and an Instagram, and a TikTok, and a Snapchat, and a Pinterest, and a Reddit, all of these. And here's why. When you're going to a customer and you say, hey, I want to help you with your project, you want to be able to say, I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. And here's why. Everybody else is just going to repost your content and like your content and comment on it. I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on my 30 social media platforms. You're going to be everywhere, which means you're going to show up #1 in Google, #1 in YouTube, #1 in TikTok, #1 in Twitch, #1 in Reddit. And that's what you want to be able to say to your customers, right?
Yeah, that's nice.
Exactly. Okay, so the strategy that you use, I'm going to walk you through it. You're going to create a link tree. You're going to put all your social media in it that you currently have, and you're going to create the social media that you don't have. It's going to take you a little while. You're just going to have skeleton accounts. Then what I'm going to do, you're going to come back here. I'm going to look at it. Once it's good, we're going to optimize your profile picture. We're going to optimize your profile. Then we're going to put content on your social media, including using Grok to make videos for yourself that promote you, that are really exciting and efficient and straight to the point, and they market you very well. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes. Then I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces, how to tag the host, the co-host, and put hashtags. Then from there, we're going to get your pitch down. You're going to have a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch. And then when you go and you market yourself, just like you're doing right now, you're going to be much more successful because you're not going to, this is what you're doing right now, or what many people who are doing what you're doing, this is what they do. When they come into a Twitter space, they say, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I hope everybody's having a good day today. Are you all having a good day? That's good. That's good. I want you to know that I want to help you with your project. I am someone who has a rating team. We have 300 people. And look, that's fine. That's great. But I want you to be able to come in and say, I'm the best Web3 marketer on the internet. And here's why. My rating team and I have supercharged social media profiles. You can look at us on linktree.com/D_VI. You can see all of my 30 different platforms where I'm going to post your content. Not only that, but we are going to cross pollinate on different social media platforms. I'm going to make sure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more impressions on your posts. And it's all for the same price that my competitors charge. You just should understand that I'm better than they are, and my DMs are open. I want to partner with you. I want to start working with you immediately. So please send me a DM and we can start working. That's what you want to be able to say, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So instead of you just marketing on Twitter, which is good, and you've got a great team to be able to do it, you want to supercharge your social media profiles, and everything that I tell you is free. So these are just options that you should be, of which you should be taking advantage if you're a social media marketer, if you're a project promoter, and you're going to get more business. This does 3 things for you, this strategy. Number 1, it allows you to post on more things, which opens your network, which connects you with more people. Number 2, it gives you 30 more ways to get business, because somebody might see something that you posted on Reddit or on YouTube or on Facebook or on Instagram, and they may say, hey, I want you to do that for my project. And number 3, it makes it much more difficult for people to impersonate you. You don't want people to impersonate you. You've worked hard for your good name and your reputation. You want people to know that when they find you on a platform that it's you and not somebody who stole your name, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so what you want to do, I sent you the list of all the social media that you need. You create your Linktree account, you start creating this different social media. When you're done, it's going to take you some time. You're going to be like, wow, this is a lot of work. But just know that you have to do it one time of your life. And once you've done it, you're going to start getting organic follows. You're going to get people who start commenting and sending you DMs. But they won't do that if you don't have the account. So the first thing to do is create the account. link them to your link tree. You're gonna come back in here. I'm gonna review it. We're gonna optimize your profiles and your profile descriptions, your profile picture. We're gonna put quality content on your social media. Then what we're gonna do, I'm gonna teach you how to use meme generators to create not just entertaining content, but also how to market yourself with that. We're going to teach you how to clip people's faces. We're going to get your elevator pitch down, a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute, and then you're going to be on your own. You're going to have more business. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Excellent. Excellent.
I will shake it, and when I do it, I'll come back.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm here if you have questions. Okay, I'm always live.
All right, man. Thank you.
You're welcome. And when you do this, then you're going to have your 300 friends do it. You guys are going to be a powerhouse. Nobody's going to be able to stop you.
Yeah. Thanks for the advice. Let me just go and review the channel and everything. Then if I do it, I'll come back here.
Sounds like a plan, my man.
Okay.
Action as the starting place here today. We're trading housekeeping on Thursday. Good news aside, I got an MTMS about an inch. As with the topic, but it's going to lynch. How did he find it so quickly? How that finds it? I understand. Every time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, so good. And then he pulled the air out. He got Dude, so much better. It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on. Right. I had to do the math because I forgot to check it one time and I was like or something C20, but I did that as like 96 Island. When it's you did the math. I got nervous, dude. Man, you are such the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. I'm a chubby guy. I guess I have the dude. You got the flag of Israel right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said. You counted all the fucking ones. Really? Oh my God. Hey, dude, here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight. I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight. I'm in Miami. 85% of my work was within 2-hour flight. So I go over there stuff with this up as they are in Nashville. Holy shit! I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off, and they go, "Well, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed." Okay, and they before the TSA bypass on this bullshit, they were like, "Pat him down, get him on the plane," and they wheeled me from on one of them go-karts. And someone said, "Was look, I can't do that plane." As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Yay, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me at the dock, and those guys love me. They come out because of that.
One time she took me to the Southwest and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They have party out in the party. You got delayed. You might well come with me and I wanted to. Yeah. They have little sandwiches cut up with potato chips. Southwest were back there eating. She went there right there. She was on the back of the kitchen. Really nice. I didn't say they were fast.
No, but it's not that. It's not that. I mean, it's the thing. It's not that. Right.
Okay, my shoulder goes.
Me too.
Oh my God. I get shoulder. Southwest.
I know.
I made a mistake. I connected one time to save $3. And they always look at the same thing. Right. Why is this something that you look at and say, I have a global journey. On their website, look at the Rothschild'S. United has a thing where they give you a big seat. They give you security. Yeah, for $75. Each one every time.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking the first class line.
Right. The first class is in the economy.
You got to office that. You got to scroll all the way down 75 each way. It's working. So fucking when it worked.
It's bad.
The economy is working.
Goddamn right.
What's going on? I was upgrading the first class, and I still didn't make the one ticket security on it. This is what's going on. I don't know how they tell you right now. If they want to be there,
If you have a passport, by the way, and you're traveling a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes. Okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I showed them my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" "Of course." "Are you allied with any of the terrorist group against the country?" And I go, "Not only do I fucking hate the fucking cocksucking 35th Amendment, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians. I'm bona fide. Jack, fuck that." And they go, "Have a nice day, Mr. Man." Raise my hands down, piece of paper. Boom.
Yo, Madara,
But you know what? You know what though?
how are you?
Be smart, and let me tell you, every business.
What's good?
This I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, the Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and you're gonna jam here. All right, and that's how I do it. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? That's really cool. That's what you gotta do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's like on Southwest, you give them your email, and you got like an iPad, so you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. Alright, and you can flip channels, and it's real time. And that's for free. It's like, what is it, Boing or something like that? That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
Southwest giving you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's like you don't want to. So just have them. They don't want to picture screen. Yes, you always have like a long orientation heading down, and then they have like a whole bunch of creation.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything, especially your A-list, you get everything. You get all of it free.
Yo, Mandara, how are you? Madara.
I don't live in a hub of things, but I do live in a hub next to the hub for Southwest. And freight
Jam,
direct.
Jam, how you living, baby? What's good? What's new?
Then I'm trying to create the link tree. I've done the link tree. Well, let me tell you something that's there right now. I have the link to TikTok, to WhatsApp, to Discord, and to X, to Twitter. That's the only one. I don't want to open Instagram or Facebook. You understand?
You don't have to do Facebook, but create a business Facebook account. Facebook's like the number three website in the world. You want to be promoting on that. You don't have to put your name on there. Put your company name.
All right. It but basically I'm not into like any business right now. I'm only just working for the BBL, the Baby Billionaire NFT
Okay, I mean,
on
don't.
Twitter.
Okay, I understand, but you're you're not going to get more business. You want to get more
Yeah,
business. You want to get more business, right?
yeah, yeah. That's if I get the job instead.
Exactly. So if you create these accounts, then nobody can steal them from you.
Okay.
It's important for you to be able to establish yourself in social media. Once these accounts are made, the hard part is done. So I just sent you a link of all of the different social media that you need. You create those accounts, you link them to your link tree. Once you're done, you don't ever have to link them again. Then it's done. You don't have to create any more accounts. But if you don't do it, somebody's going to see that you haven't created a YouTube account or a TikTok account, and they're going to steal your username.
Okay. Okay. I get now.
Okay, that's great. So I put a, a, a list of all of the social media that you need. I sent it to you in a DM. Check it out, and that's what you have to do. And then when you're done, it's done. And then you have a lot more platforms to be able to get business and to be able to promote the project. That's what you want to be able to do, right?
Yeah. I guess.
You get it.
I get you,
You
man.
get it. You get it. It's just a little bit of work, but Madeira, when you're done with it, you'll be proud of yourself. You'll say, I have more social media than anybody else, and nobody can stop me.
Yeah. I
But
get you.
I know you get me, my man. I know. Trust me, I get it. I get it. It's like, man, I'm sick of making these accounts. But guess what? That's how you're going to make money. You're going to be able to say to people in Twitter spaces, my name is Madeira and I'm the best marketer in Web3. And here's why. I'm not just going to promote you on Twitter like all of my competition. I'm going to promote you on YouTube, the number 2 website in the world. When people Google you, the number 1 website in the world, you're going to show up number 1. My competition's not going to be able to do that for you.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
I
Think
know.
of going for that. She just like changed my mind right now.
That's good. That's good. I'm here if you need my help. You know that, okay?
Yeah, sure. Always here, man.
Absolutely. So go get it done. Spend today just making accounts and linking them. And when you're done, come back. Show me the link. We'll look it over. We'll make sure it's good. Then we'll put some content on it. We'll teach you how to make memes. We'll teach you how to clip people's faces. We'll get your 30-second chill down, your 60-second pitch down, your 2 minute or your 3 minute pitch down. And you're going to be getting business by Monday.
Alright. Okay, I'm saying the list of the apps I need to create accounts for. So I think basically I'm using an open X, so I don't have space on my phone. So
Stop,
basically
stop,
I'm just
stop,
gonna
stop, 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 stop. I don't want excuses. I'm going to give you solutions. So you don't have to download these apps. All you have to do is create them in a browser. You know how to make a in the browser, right?
yeah, I have a Safari.
Okay, so you use Safari, and then you link them all to your email, and then whenever you get any messages or anything on any of the platforms, you'll get an email about it. Then you don't have to have all these apps on your phone. Make sense?
Yeah, it does, it does. So okay, I'm saying them right now. What I'm gonna do is then I'm like copy them, then I'm gonna create accounts. Yeah, yeah. So I'll be doing that right now because I don't want to postpone it anymore. You understand?
I don't want you to either. You've got a winning strategy. Now take advantage of it.
Yeah, sure. So am I gonna do it right now?
Sounds like a
Am I
plan.
on it right?
Sounds like a plan, my friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, I have a Gmail. Can put some notes. I have a Twitter. I have the YouTube. I have Telegram. I have a WhatsApp. Instagram. I'm gonna create an account for Instagram and Facebook. So I have a TikTok. But I don't have WeChat. I have Snapchat. I don't have Pinterest. I don't have LinkedIn. Okay, I have Discord from the game. I have ChatGPT. So I think that's for the rest. I'm gonna create an account right now.
There you
But
go, big man. I'm here to help you, okay?
yeah, let me get mine. Alright, we're gonna do this night. Actually, I'm in Nigeria. The time is actually 8:03 right now p.m.
Okay. You'll get it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do those few right now because we need money next time.
I understand. Just a little bit of work. You do a little bit of work now
Yeah.
for a lifetime of results. You never have to
Yes.
create these accounts again. Madeira, I would understand if I said to you, you have to create these accounts every week. You have to do this. No, one time. That's it. Then you're done. Then you're automatically going to benefit from it. Then you're going to have years and years of people who are going to be following your account and commenting on your account and sending you DMs and getting you business.
That's massive. That's massive.
It is
That's
massive.
massive.
You've got that right, big man. That's it. All right, Madera. If you would please mute your microphone unless you're talking.
Oh, so sorry.
You're good. You're good. It happens to everybody. Thank you.
that you can swap in and out of. It's not easy, folks. You just jump in 2 clicks. You're 2 clicks away from free gifts. Like, why? You're like, why is this evil alien giving me free gifts? That's super sus, bro. Well, it's super simple. Like, it's an engaged earn now, so you can get even more by just chatting and earning XP. When you see that you can make profits every 2 weeks from having a liquidity pool position or
Yeah, what up,
purchasing
Sal?
stakeable NFTs, then you're going to choose to invest because why don't you like even more free money? So that is the catch, my friends. Join EAC. I'll pin it up there. I hope to see all of you in the Discord getting your free EAC Alien NFT and 500k EAC token.
Well, then, thank you so much for that show, EAC. It's not the first time I've heard it, but it is probably the last time either. So, thank you so much. You're more than happy to post something up, put it up on the Jumbotron. Get some EAC token once you
Go,
join
baby.
Discord. Absolutely love it. What a steal, fam. What a steal. Stormy's got her hand up. Let's go, Stormy.
EAC, we need to talk because I'm in your Discord and I don't have a group lately.
Oh, well, you need to open up a ticket. Just hit me up in the DMs. Our Discord is like super strict. Like, we keep people active. If you haven't been active, then well, let's get you active because when you're active, you earn even more than just one NFT and 500k token. You can earn ownership of the entity and even more. So there's lots of fun ways to keep you active. There's people in there playing games that earn you token rewards as well. So yeah, just hit me up. Any of you, just hit me up with the DM. We'll get you hooked up with those gifts.
Awesome. Thank you so much, EAC. Appreciate you for coming up and showing EAC. You're
Me too,
amazing.
bro. Mountain Dew. Like, appreciate you grinding, putting on those spaces. Shout out Major Flowers. And you're right. You'll see me again because it don't matter. Markets are red. I just grind harder.
That's right, man. That's right. Let's go. Freaking love it. Give me the energy I need. Yeah, today's been kind of an off day for me, fam. I don't know where all my energy is gone, but yeah, maybe I'm a little under the weather. Who knows? But to stay home, man, we do have a hand up here for Rabbi Rothschild. What's good, fam? I think we'll go to him real quick, see what's up with this show, and then after him, I think we'll cut to some music, Stormy. For the last 30 minutes of our space here, we may run a little bit earlier. What's good, Robbie Rothschild? What's good, fam? Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I share with the room my project?
Yeah, of course. This is a chill space. You're more than happy to share as much. We do about 5, maybe 6 minute chills at the longest. But yeah, go for it, Robbie. Appreciate you being here.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential, and I will go viral soon. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. All of those angles are available in my pinned post in my profile. You'll see a link to my YouTube streams there. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person in global history. I have more content than anybody in global history. Take a look at it. It would take you years just to go through some of my accounts. Additionally, there's a link to my Discord there. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord. I'm live there 24 hours a day. I'd love to connect with you. In addition to making you rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help bring world thirst I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a social media manager, if you are a shiller, if you have a project, if you are a raider and you want to connect, please send me a DM, follow me, I'll follow back. I want you to know that all the advice that I give you is free. I will never charge you for anything. The strategies that we'll use to ensure that your project is properly promoted are all free. And I am open to you 24 hours in my Discord. You're not going to get that type of teamwork anywhere else. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Robbie Rothschild. Make sure to follow you. Yeah, it sounds like you've definitely been doing this for a while. Definitely appreciate this show. Curious, what chain are you on?
Certainly, the cryptocurrency that sponsors me, it's on Ethereum. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's worth about $100 million. The ticker's Bitcoin.
Gotcha. Yes, I'm very familiar with that project. Awesome. Thank you so much for that. That sounded like it was Stormy. If you got any questions, bro.
Right here. Rabbi, greetings and hello. Thank you for coming up, first of all. Second of all, I have some personal questions. Just because what you're doing fascinates me. I'm a Twitter gamer and I kind of live for the gaming life. And what you're doing is putting your entire personal life out for everybody to see every aspect of it. Does it not get depressing? Does it not feel like everything you're doing is watched by somebody? I couldn't do it. How can you? I mean, it's amazing that you do, but what's it like from your perspective?
Great question, Stormy. I love it. Essentially, I see myself as a modern day diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or modern day journalist, someone who would write in a journal, except for the modern age. Uh, Generally, I don't really get bothered by the people watching me. I don't necessarily have to speak with them all simultaneously. That would be overwhelming, certainly. All I do is make sure that the cameras are on, and if people want to come talk to me one on one or in a group, they can certainly do so in my Discord. But aside from that, it's just basically a computer that's on, that's staring at me. And I've got to say, when I first started this project, I was more like you are, Stormy. Most likely, I was not someone who was very comfortable having my whole life on camera. In fact, I was quite I would say closed off to social media. But the pandemic hit, and I'm a certified project management professional by trade. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and that allowed me some financial independence. And I, at the time, was working a major contract for a Fortune 100 company, and my life went from going into the office every day to being on camera for something like 8 hours a day. And when your life does that, that's already a third of your day that's on camera. And thereafter, it just slowly allowed me to be more comfortable on, in front of the camera and recognize that we're all human and that we all make mistakes and that we all laugh and we all sleep and we all get hungry and all the other things that happen to a human. And if I'm willing to basically have the courage to be able to show the world these things, in the future, people may be able to learn from this. Not only is it an amazing timeline or time capsule of human achievement. It's not just a study of my life, but in the background of every stream that I have a radio going that is capturing the world's news events. So you can literally go back to any of my streams for the last 4 years and know not only what I was doing, but what's going on in world history. So it's creating essentially timestamps. Additionally, what it's giving people the opportunity to do is to be able to perhaps in the future learn not just about my life behaviorally and my personality and my projects certainly, but about the human biology. We have more data now to be able to study an individual and their sleeping habits, their eating habits, their personality, their behavior, their drinking habits, their bathing habits, every aspect of the human body, and even our circadian rhythms, and probably things that we can't even in today's technology be able to comprehend. With all of this data, it's going to be, I think, very important for the world to be able to study in the future, and especially when it gets integrated more into AI. AI is going to be able to dissect these 4 years and these 20 different live streams and be able to make really great analyses of what is going on, perhaps be able to allow the world to be able to learn even more than we can currently comprehend. So when I recognize the benefits, that the sacrifice that I'm making for the world may outweigh some embarrassing things that may happen on camera or some privacy that I may lose, I'm willing to side in favor of being open to the world and just basically making my life candid camera.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question that everybody's probably thinking. Nobody wants to ask. Does that include your intimate times and your showers and stuff like that?
Excellent question. So whatever we do under the covers, is kind of our own private business. And my
So
shower.
you at least shut off the stream for that, yes?
No, 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 no. I keep the stream on.
Oh, why?
Yeah, I mean, I'm out there. I can say my showers are quite entertaining. I like to sing in the shower, and I either keep a camera just above my waist, or I wear like swim trunks so that I can have a full version of my body. And yeah, I go to the bathroom on camera, and I brush my teeth on camera, shower on camera, bathe on camera, change on camera. There are some platforms that where you can do this as opposed to others, but generally that's what I like to do is share my entire life with the world, and that includes some of those aspects.
There he's back. He's back. I just kind of, you're brave. You're very brave. Very brave soul, because I could never do it. Too many people are like that. No, no, we're not doing that.
Last year, I mean, real feisty today, huh?
I am feisty today, and I have no clue why.
It's okay, man. Appreciate you, Rabbi, for coming up, following you. Thank you so much for sharing about your project. Is there anything else that you wanted to share? Maybe where people can find you, support you, that sort of thing.
Absolutely. Join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. Additionally, the direct link is in my profile. You can get it there. It's also in my name. I'm available to you 24 hours a day. If you want a friend, if you need support, I'm really just here to be a good person in your life. So if you want a new friend, feel free to join my Discord. Also, send me a follow. I'll follow right back. If you have more questions, send me a DM. I'll be happy to connect with you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Tommy, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate your time, Rabbi. Very concise.
Okay, Crypto, I'm going to just repeat after me. Rabbi.
That's what I said, Rabbi.
Okay, that's what you said.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Literally, why are you correcting me?
Well, that's my job.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people. All right, we're gonna cut to some music, fam. Rabbi.
Yo, what's going on? I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. Cool. I gotta mute you for a second, buddy. Hello, how are you?
Thank you, dear.
Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you will ever. Pardon me? I understand. I'm sponsored by an NFT. It's known as Frodo's. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as ticker Bitcoin. I would advise, if possible, in the title, then you say NFT shill and chilling, because if not, then you think anybody can chill and chill. But I am sponsored by cryptocurrency and an NFT. It's known as the Frodo.
Thank you so much. Yeah, well, thank you so much.
Oh, chill and chill. Okay, well then chill and chill. That's what I'm doing, baby. Fuck it. Not really cool. But, like, seriously. Also, I would say don't put it in English. Oh, this is a fucking Farsi NFT chill and chill. Okay, well then put in your jibber jabber and then don't. Then I won't find it. So, garbage. You don't want to see athleticism, finest. What's it this mean? Or what is this bullshit? Hey guys, my name is the router. Oh god, you wanted to stream? How about I just refresh myself twice? Why? Why not, baby? Why? I don't know. I just felt like a dog. Come on, you little bitch. Texas A&M sucking dick. Fucking Aggies. I knew they'd fucking throw it, and not for the Gamecocks. The worst. Oh, Rabbi, we thought this is an NFT show and show. Oh, okay, and it's in Farsi. Okay, so why don't you fucking put it in your jibber jabber and don't say shill and chill if you can't chill. Oh, you mean you need help marketing your fucking space? Oh, this isn't a fucking chill and chill. This isn't a Farsi NFT secret meeting. Oh, okay, why don't you fucking put that? Oh, you mean actually label it correctly? Yeah, why don't you fucking label it correctly? No, get your shit together. Are you fucking serious? This is some bullshit. Oh, this is an NFT show and show. Yo, what's going on, Mrs. Hayes? Mrs. Hayes, how you living?
Good, how are you?
I'm amazing, thankfully. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Then I'm at work, working, quote unquote. But it's fucking
Excellent, I appreciate that. I am just promoting myself in Twitter Spaces. You know how it is, right?
of course, gotta promote, gotta promote.
100%. If I may ask, what are you up to today aside from working? What do you got projects you're working on?
There's always something to be working on, right? Just working on a few things for the holidays. Gotta get a new banner going. Gotta get a few things. What about you?
Oh, very cool. I'm going to these shill and chills and promoting myself, and then I have a strategy. So I basically go in and tell everybody my spiel, and many times they're like, "That's really cool," and then I get a lot of people who want to be able to market themselves better, so they come in here and then I work on a strategy with them, uh, and it works 100% of the time. Basically, a lot of these people are just Twitter, social media content creators, or maybe Telegram, but they're not utilizing all of the different platforms that they should be. And if they're promoting a project, they should be wanting their project that they're promoting to show number one in Google rankings, number one in YouTube rankings, number one in Facebook. Whenever anybody searches for the project, it should show up as number one. That should be their goal. So what I do is I give them a list of all of the major social media, which is about 30 different platforms, but it's all free. Everything I say is free. And I have them connect their link tree to all their social media. And then what I do is we put content on it, usually using Grok or Sora 2, and then we optimize their profile. We ensure that they are able, or they know how to create memes using meme generators, and also market themselves with those memes by tagging themselves and also putting their link tree in the corner of the meme. And I teach them how to clip people's faces, especially tagging the host, co-host, all of that. And then I get their elevator pitch down. We work on a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second, and a 3 minute, and then they're off to the races. They leave the nest then, and they're able to market themselves and their project much more effectively.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
I appreciate that. Yeah, it is amazing. People don't recognize that you can get 30 times more people to your profile, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more people who are buying your cryptocurrency if you market it across the entire internet, not just Twitter. And, I understand people want to be lazy, it's just human nature. But when you're marketing someone, you need to do more for them than just liking their content, commenting GM on it, and reposting it. There's a lot more to it than that. So I teach them how to do that. And there are basically now two tiers of marketers on Twitter Spaces. There's your average reply guy, and your average shiller, and your average raider, and then there's the people with whom I've been working, and they're blowing everybody out of the water.
Well, yeah, no, that sounds. I mean, you put a lot of knowledge in there, essentially, so that's awesome.
I do my best to, absolutely. So I've been helping people with that, and just enjoying the day. We have some people in here who spend either the night in here, or sometimes they spend some of the days, or I've got people who live in here 24/7 with me. Just depends on what people want to do, and everybody kind of just does their own thing, and if they need to communicate, they certainly do. So that's what we've got going in the Discord. We just surpassed 2,500 people in the Discord like 2 days ago, which is for one individual, that's a huge accomplishment. I'm not a team of people by any means. I'm the only person promoting this, so to get 2,500 people, I'm quite proud of that. And I'm approaching 1,000 on Instagram, which or not Instagram, pardon me, 10,000 on Instagram, but 1,000 on this Twitter account. Now I've had tens of thousands of people following me on Twitter, but for whatever reason, sometimes those accounts get suspended for following people too much or whatever they want to determine at Twitter support. So I have this new account. We're approaching 1,000 followers there, which is great. They're organic, they're real, they're kind individuals. So that's good. That's what's going on in my neck of the woods. What else do you have on your agenda for this weekend aside from your projects?
I gotta go buy umbrella and rain boots.
Oh, very fun.
And I'm just hanging out with the friends.
Oh,
So that should be fun.
excellent. Have you used Sora 2 yet?
No, I haven't. I've seen a lot of people using it, but I have actually not ventured into it.
Oh, it's amazing, Mrs. Hayes. You've got to check it out. It is so much fun. It makes really creative, funny videos, really accurate videos by just using prompts. You just like ChatGPT, you type in whatever you want. Elephant riding a unicycle on a spaceship, and in about 3 minutes, you're gonna have an amazing video, whatever you want it to be. And then if you really want some entertainment, you go on Instagram and you see what people have created, and they're so funny. I mean, normally AI doesn't make me laugh, but this stuff makes me laugh. They'll have like Tupac Shakur and Mr. Rogers rolling a joint and telling jokes, and it's like these two worlds that you would have never seen interact previously. Or you'll have Einstein and Elvis playing tennis, or you'll have uh, like the Queen of England running a marathon.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it's all really cool. So if you have the opportunity, Sora 2 just launched its app on the App Store last month and Android, the Google Play last week. So it's starting to, I would say, infiltrate the American consciousness. It's not available globally yet. It's only available in certain regions, certain countries. But if you're in the United States, I definitely highly recommend trying it.
I'll have to definitely check it out. I hear a lot of people use it. I see that a lot of people use it, and their stuff is it's pretty smooth, like the output. I get what you're saying, like how it actually makes decent AI stuff, and instead of the slop everybody is used to.
Exactly. And we're using, at least I'm using it for, a lot of people who just want to market themselves to put up content on their social media, but they don't want to spend a lot of time on it, and certainly they don't want to spend any money on it. You create 10 videos on there, it'll tell your audience exactly what you do and who you are and everything, and it'll essentially make your social media profile look more robust and have content as opposed to being a skeleton account. That's all you want to do when you're just starting out with social media and promotion and things. So yeah, it's and really once you start seeing what it can do in 10 seconds or so with a 10-second video, you recognize that either the technology is currently there to make full-length movies or it will be very soon. And that's really going to change things where people will watch entire AI movies, be extremely entertained by them, they'll laugh, they'll cry, and everything in between, and there will be no true actors in it. It'll be really interesting.
No, it's funny to me, being in this space of online social media. Recently, I've only recently started back in June, really kind of exploring myself online and everything. And it's really funny to me how the longer I'm in this space, the longer it becomes noticeable how everybody's being trained to be the same. We're being trained to put content out in the same format. We're being trained to speak in the same manner. We're being trained to continue because that's what works. And I don't know how I feel about that. Have you?
Oh, I think you're exactly right. Um, it's this becomes this monoculture of the world and a hive mind. That's why I do my best to escape it. My life is all raw, uncut footage that is no AI generation, and basically, I think will be seen as a diamond in the rough in the future, where we may have what's known as the dead internet theory. My footage is as raw as you can get, and that's going to be really exciting to people because you know that it's real. You know what you're watching is real, and that it's not AI generated. And in this ocean of AI generation, real human content is rare.
Mhm. Mhm. It really is. I mean, in the film aspect, in the like physical aspect, like everything nowadays can be prompted, and the machine will spit it out. So it's just and you telling me a little bit about how you're going about things and the things you're showing people. It's just it just made my just go into that little pocket of I've always been wondering how interesting, especially in crypto Twitter. That's mostly the spaces that you come across, and you join more spaces. It's all the same thing, but it's different characters. And it's funny because, to me at least, based off of my observation, really, because that's all I do when I go into these spaces, it's very interesting to me how everybody has that same like foundation of the space and how they want to run it and how they want to present it, and the co-host and the speakers and the host and the structure, and any little disruption to that manner of spacing in that space tends to get flagged. So it's interesting to me. I guess you could say I've been observing and doing my own research, trying to find space in this world. And it's interesting when you don't fit the space and how apparent and how prevalent it is that people don't want you there. It's kind of crazy. It's like that movie Inception when they're in his dream the first time she goes in there with him, and his conscience starts sensing she's in there, and then they start attacking her. So it's kind of like that's been my perspective. Not to quest on you. That's what that brings to my head.
Well, I totally understand what you're saying. Yeah, in terms of the Twitter Spaces, you're right. Everybody kind of has their own way, and I listen to so many Twitter Spaces, Mrs. Hayes, that I I want people to be efficient with their time. I don't want people to waste people's time. And too often, it's the same GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. How are you all today? And they literally just answered this question like 50 times in a row. And it's just like, get to the point. At least I'm in these chill and chill spaces. And, a major part of that is chill. Have your stuff down, know what you want to talk about. And then we can get into all of the other stuff that you want to talk about if there are follow up questions or whatever. And then let's move on to the next person. There are a lot of options on Twitter spaces if you want to go into other spaces and have deep discussions. And I think those are valuable too, and I love having those. Mrs. Hayes, do you know about the website? It's called spaces-dashboard.com.
Bases.com, no.
No. Spaces-dashboard.com.
Dashboard. No, I do not.
It's going to change your life. So and I'm sure you are as well. I am in with my device, whether it's an Android or an iOS, not privy to all of the different spaces that are going on. Usually I'm shown anywhere between a dozen to 2 dozen spaces. I don't really know how Twitter evaluates what I'm going to see or what I'm not going to see. But if you go to spacesdashboard.com, it shows you all of the spaces that are happening simultaneously. And you will be shocked. There are 600 different English speaking spaces going on at any given time. Um, there are, and English isn't even the number one language on Twitter spaces. Japanese is, and then Arabic, and then English. It's amazing to me that we aren't being shown this. Additionally, what it will do, you can organize the spaces by the different topics. So maybe you want to be in a cryptocurrency or an NFT space or a world politics space or a just chill space, whatever. You can just press the little tabs and it will just organize everything the way that you want. Additionally, you can organize either by size of the space or chronologically. So you can get spaces that just started or have been going for a long time, whatever you want. It just gives you a lot more options. And, you know, when we're looking for great people with whom to network and get to know and such, it's nice to have more options available than just the same old spaces that you're being shown on Twitter by your device. So I highly recommend Spaces Dashboard. It is a game changing app, game changing website if you're looking to make new friends.
Awesome. Yeah, no, I'll totally have to check it out because you never see that there's that many spaces going on at once. It's pretty limiting, especially the way they did the update for like your PC. And sometimes you get to see some fancy, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you're lucky.
Oh, exactly. 100%. If I go to Spaces Dashboard right now, just to make a comparison, there are 511 English speaking spaces going on simultaneously right now. I never see that many when I'm in spaces. I see 10. That's it. And then it's like, it shows me a bunch of upcoming ones, but it doesn't ever show me 511 of them. And to just give you an idea of what their topics are in the biggest ones, um, number one, I don't know what this is, but the crumbling of the House of Witches has 3,300 people in it right now. And then the number two has 1,000 people, BJK. I don't even know what that is. The next is 826, Coffee with Danish. The next is 807, is Diversity Under Threat in India under the BJP government. I mean, you just, maybe these are of interest to you, maybe perhaps they're not. They're not really of interest to me, but I like having the opportunity to be able to see more discussions that are going on. The search for Twitter, depending if you're on an Android device or an iOS device, is limited as well. So if you're on Twitter Spaces a lot, Spaces Dashboard is an absolute game changer. So I suggest if you're looking for quality connections and discussions, that's where to go.
Is that a newer website that launched, or when did that launch?
Yeah, great question. It's been around for at least 4 years. I mean, that's the thing. Nobody talks about it. It's such an intuitive website. It's so good. I don't know why Elon Musk doesn't buy this website and just integrate it into the app. I'm actually shocked at it because you want people to be using your platform. Why wouldn't you show them all of the different discussions that are going on?
Right, right. I mean, at the end of the day, it provides more exposure, not just for your app, but for the networking capability of the app, you know?
That's
All spaces are is networking. And sometimes all it takes is for you to get a mic and you have hundreds and thousands of eyeballs on you. So, yeah, no, that's a good one. I really genuinely thought you were going to tell me that the website just recently launched not that long ago.
Wouldn't you think that? Yeah. But no, it's been around and it's not that well known. Big time hosts know about it, but the little person, just a regular average Twitter space user, they would have no idea to go there. And frankly, how would they? There isn't a lot of uh, promotion of it. So whenever anybody's asking me, hey, Rabbi, do you have any alpha in the Twitter space realm? I always say, do you all know about Twitter Spaces? Spacesdashboard.com. And those that do are like, oh, yeah, I use it every day. That's how I find the spaces. I don't use the Twitter app. And then other people are like, no, what's that? And it's like, you can get all the recordings of the different spaces in there. You can not only see who's in all the spaces, but how big their network is. And that's not really, that relevant to maybe the two of us, but to some people it may be. So that basically combines all of the network of the speakers that are in a space, and it gives you just many more options to be able to filter spaces and to be able to see statistics on spaces. How long a space is running. That's a very good metric that Twitter doesn't show you. It doesn't tell you how long the space has been going. You might hear the space host saying we've been running this for 8 hours or whatever it is, but it doesn't ever. There's not like a timer on it. but Spaces dashboard will show you all of that. But that's like basic metrics that I would think that Twitter would be in.
I mean, they have the data for everything else. You think that would be something important, like so that they can actually spotlight the spaces that are able to last longer, because that takes like a lot of what's the word I'm looking for suddenly? That takes a lot of I forgot. I don't know the word now. I can't think of the word.
That's okay.
Talent.
That does take a lot of
Word
talent.
talent.
Exactly. I always say,
So it's like
Alex, go ahead.
you're good.
I always say that Twitter Spaces seem to be kept together with duct tape and hope. You never know when you're going to get rugged. You never know when the app's going to crash. As you know, as a user, it's not the best experience and it's not the most consistent experience. So for someone to have an 8-hour space is quite an accomplishment. It does take a lot of talent to be able to manage that. And I don't know why you can't have filters that tell you, I want to see what spaces have been running the longest. I want to know what spaces just started. I want to know the different topics that people have are discussing. I might want a different language or perhaps um, video spaces. That's another interesting one. So, Mrs. Hayes, I run a 24/7 Twitter video space, and I have since February. Now, I don't really market it. I don't. I mean, people join it, but whenever they join, I just tell them to join my Discord because I can hear them better. But it's interesting to me that Twitter has allowed people to run video spaces on an iOS device for almost 2 years now, yet they still don't have that availability on Android. Why wouldn't you, as an app developer, make sure that your apps match and that your functions match? To me, it shows bad management of the platform. You shouldn't have one option, a key option showing video in a Twitter space is a key option, and it's only available to half the market. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It could be a financial gain not to really, or because I mean, in my perspective, Android. I mean, like, no offense, I used to be Android, but it to me it doesn't hold the same video quality. Like in iOS, like in Apple, the camera. I actually use few video spaces, and I found that if the host is an Android user, their video quality output is not as good as if it was an Apple, like, kind of deal in any kind of aspect. Like when I do a snap call over FaceTime to a buddy that's an Android user, it doesn't put out the same. And it's the same app, like you said, giving out the same quality, but maybe one's paying more than the other to keep that monopolized.
Well, that very well could be, but at least Elon Musk has just announced his, at least on paper, stock options, the first trillionaire, and he bought the app for $44 billion. I can't imagine that it's that much more expensive to just allow Android users to be able to show their camera. Because you're right, with Androids, usually the cameras aren't as good, but the high-end Androids, they're even better than an iOS camera. So there are people with the newest Samsung Galaxies who have faster processors than the newest Apple phones. And then when you get into Huawei, those Chinese phones are light years ahead of an Android of a an iOS device. So I don't understand. I think it's lazy. You shouldn't have. I mean, it's not just that. It's not just the iOS function of having the camera on an Android device. You don't get a search bar for Twitter Spaces. What a lacking feature. So you just basically you get to see more spaces that are available, but there's no search bar. So you're really limited to what you get to see. And in my opinion, I'm an app developer. I've successfully launched major apps on the App Store and Google Play. One of the things that we always make sure that we do before we launch an app is we ensure that the user experience is exactly the same or as close to being exactly the same on the different platforms. That's at the heart. And for these companies to recognize their not recognize that they have major gaps, to me is astounding. Then when you have people, okay, here's one. On Android, you don't get a soundboard, but on iOS you do. That soundboard's been around for years. Why wouldn't you have the soundboard? That's a simple implementation. Why wouldn't you have that available to both Android and iOS? It doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't know. I don't run it, but to me, the experience could be much better. But nevertheless, I'm happy with what we have. I think that Twitter Spaces is a great way to be able to show yourself and promote yourself and make friends and network. All of that is wonderful. So I can't complain from that aspect. But in terms of the reliability of Twitter Spaces and sometimes the functionality, there's a lot to be desired.
Yep, I agree.
Excellent. Well, with
How
that,
many app total have you launched? One last question. When you said you've launched a lot of apps,
yeah.
how many total did you say you've launched?
Oh well, so different versions of generally the same app. I've signed an NDA, so I can't tell you what the exact app is, but this took over Los Angeles several years ago. It is Uber for car washing. So you press a button on your phone, and somebody comes to your house and washes your car. And I marketed it on, of course, digital platforms, so banner ads and App Store and Google Play ads. But additionally, I was in commercials. We had we were sponsored the Lakers. We sponsored the World Series, the Super Bowl. We're on ESPN. I don't know if you know who Stephen A. Smith is, but he's like Mr. ESPN. I signed him as a spokesperson to our app.
Nice.
I got to meet him. Very nice individual. Um, we had every billboard in Los Angeles and Southern California, basically. So, without saying the name of it, basically, you just press a button on your phone, somebody comes out and washes your car. I mean, does it get any better than that? It's an extremely convenient service, and especially during the pandemic, we saw a giant upswing in our need and our service. So, the app has millions of downloads, and I I will tell you this: if you're wondering, well, why haven't I? If I told you the name, you probably haven't heard of it. And you're like, well, why haven't I heard of it? Why isn't it available in my town? What ended up happening is the app became very successful, and the state of California in 2020 uh, had something called they proposed a bill and it was passed by the governor Newsom called AB5, which changed the categorization of what an independent contractor is. This was known as basically the Uber and Lyft law. If you recall, basically Uber and Lyft were going to have to categorize their drivers as employees, and this law got passed. And there was an exception that was eventually passed as well that allowed Uber and Lyft uh, contractors to remain contractors, but the car washers were not allowed that same exception. So it basically made the app um, really it changed the business model. So around that time, I took a position, a, a more compensated position. So I should have done it earlier with a Fortune 100 major company, and so I ran projects for them internationally. So everywhere from Asia, Oceania to Africa, Middle East, Europe, and certainly Latin America, North America. So I launched apps within the company on different platforms as well. So I have both external app development experience and internal app company experience. Just one moment, we have a new friend here. What? How are you, Nahodween? How are you?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
Huh?
You keep saying, "Oh, oh." I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna remove you from the call. How are you? Can you hear me? My friend, can you hear me? I'm going to give you 10 seconds to say hi. Okay, well, if you're going to be like that, then you can do that somewhere else. We appreciate the opportunity to have you here, but that is not how we want to communicate. So take care, my friend. I hope you have a good day. Apologies for that, Mrs. Hayes. You never know who you're going to get in a Discord, as I'm sure you're aware. But yeah, so I do have app development experience internally with companies and externally, and um, I worked in both the startup community and for major corporations, and they both have their benefits and their disadvantages. But uh, the I really when I say I've launched apps, I have. There are different versions of the same app that you put out 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, et cetera, et cetera. And then I've also launched apps internally with companies. So that's my app development history.
That's awesome. Thank you for sharing your many talents.
And thank you.
Thank you for sharing all of that with us.
Absolutely. It's my pleasure. So with that, I'm going to get back to the grind of Twitter Spaces. I'll see who is allowing people to show. Feel free, as you always know, and I hope that you know, this is your second home. You're always welcome here whenever you want. Feel free to stay on the call and listen to my shows. Or I hope your day continues to run smoothly. And just know if you need me, either now or in the future, I'm always here for you. Okay?
Got it. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll talk again. I promise.
Excellent. Sounds great, Mrs. Hayes. Take care.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. Shout out to Mrs. Hayes. No way. Texas A&M was like the biggest comeback. Wow. You just said it's everyone, you fuck.
That's a head scratcher. Have you tried a different app for like a WhatsApp? Just out of curiosity. It works fine. Okay, so it's just Messenger. Interesting. Well, I would say you deleted the app, and when you delete the app, you restart your phone.
I have done that, and or I just delete it, reinstall it, and it'll work
Okay.
temporarily.
Looking at your any other device, I'm looking if there's any sort of options inside the Messenger app that when you do this, that would maybe be like, restricting this or somehow slowing it down. I'm looking to see. I mean, you can't really an iPhone. I would say if it's Android, you would be able to like clear out the cache or something like that. iPhone, you really can't do that. So there's not really a way to kind of, besides deleting an app, there's not much more you can do. Here's my question: what about if you try sending a message on your desktop? Does it still give you the same error?
I have not yet tried that because I've never used the messenger on my desktop.
Okay. Well, I'm going to assign you some homework here, and then call me back, okay? Let's try that. So I want you to go to realmessenger.com and try logging in and see if you get the hangups there. Don't get the hangups there. Something you can do with your phone. And if you get the hangups there, then simply go to your account. So that's what I would do is try that first. Get back to me, Kevin, next week, and or send me an email. We can diagnose and see what's happening there. I would think. I mean, this sounds like a very very odd thing because usually it's so simple to use apps like this. Like they just work everywhere. And unless I would say your phone had a storage problem, like there was storage available on your phone, that's really the only thing I think that would be causing this to happen. Because if you've got Wi-Fi and you've got your signal, you're fine. Unless you're using like a VPN or some sort of ad blocker that's immediately
No,
going
he
to
doesn't have any
you
of
know
that shit.
might make
It's
your
for app
internet
that's
so I
not.
would check those things as well. Great question. Definitely one of those head scratchers, but hopefully we can figure it out. Thanks for the call today, Kevin. Appreciate it. First is Elkhorn County. All right, coming up, that's what I tell you about. Google is rolling out their major AI shopping upgrade. We've got that plus more of your calls at 888 Rich 101, and we've got a 50% off from Brent. 888-742-4101. This is Rich on Tech. Rich Drew, Rich on Tech on KFI, AM 640. Time now for a news update.
I like it. It's always fine. With the KFI 24-hour news, here's the latest. SoCal is on alert for freezing mudslides, heavy rain, and evacuation orders underway in forest fire. And it took its toll. In Georgia, National Police numbers remain strong for multi-state mega billions wildly. $980 million fine. More news at the bottom of the hour. Right now, let's go to the crash on the 405.
Your road, 405 northbound, brand new 605 northbound is blocked for the next business quarter. They found trucking with organized highway northbound. Money control was engaged in the compact station cruise are often saying not all that far from that 405 southbound. Once again, get to 405 business quarter vehicle brings into the center of Winder immediately. Now it's over 405 southbound going to directly lane 405 on multi-hill 401 as Winder gets problems. And in other cases, if we bring northbound just before Fairton, the vehicles split up in the northbound lane. Southern California's most accurate traffic report is on Mike Norris.
Our daily broadcast is well received, unpacked, and immersive. Thrill of listening. Also available for free. Visit www.cnbc.com for entertainment at its best.
The free iHeartRadio app is now open for use. 3 million podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350 thousand titles. Visit iHeartRadio Podcast Premium.
Never gonna take me.
Living in the Shadows. Bryce Dalton Cook, creator of American Encyclopedia, the largest children's website for women writers, just exposed middle schoolers' internet skills.
Angelina. Oh, come on, bitch. Oh, my God. Right. Low, right. Is a little higher. What a catch. What a catch. What a terrible take on him. I guess we're screen switching. That's a catch. Masters is right. Better hurry. Too much time. Can't stop, won't stop. That's what they should say. Yo, this fucking laundry's so sick. It's can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. There's nothing in the Bible about being on Twitter Spaces. I even looked. I fucking looked. Dog. Yeah, giant snacks. Get him. Oh, he's fucked. These gamecocks are fucked. You better hurry the fuck up. Oh, fourth and 16. You're done. Give this game to the Aggies. Oh, what a terrible play call. What a terrible decision. That was awful. What a fucking comeback. Damn, that bitch can get it. This bitch is done. What a fucking comeback. Good on you, Texas A&M. Because you look like dog shit. Largest comeback in school history. Trailed by 27 points. That's pretty fucking incredible. I'm impressed. I'm happy about it. There isn't anything in the Bible about being on Twitter Spaces. Yo, my Mr. Fundamentals, how you living, Tail? Mr. Fundamentals, can you hear me, son?
Yeah, give me 1 moment.
Take your time.
Listen, I'm looking for someone to help me save a bunch of stock market data.
Okay, I probably am not the right person for you, but I will listen to what you got.
Well, here's the reason I'm reaching out to you is because you're the one that said that data is the new currency.
That's correct.
Yes or no?
That's correct. Data overtook petroleum as the number one resource on Earth in 2018.
See, that's why I want you to be a part of my team because you get it, and these other people, they're just never going to get it. You already have the right mentality.
Excellent. All right. So, how do you want to save the stock market data? That's the first question.
If you're interested, then that part's easy. Yeah, because now with AI, the AI can write tools for you. It can do all the programming for you, and I know where to get all the data from. It just needs to be saved.
All right, but that's difficult. Um, how do you want to save it? Physically, or do you want to save it in the cloud?
Um, you know what?
I'm actually up for you to make that decision if you want, because not only could it be on hardware, local hardware, or it could be on remote hardware, but here's another concept: is there's also ways to write this info into the blockchains so that it's decentrally hosted and harder for it to disappear.
Okay, and what kind of data are we talking about in terms of the stock market? Like, is this going to be daily openings and closings or second by second?
No, although price data is important, the more important data is data like how much money the companies make, what their revenue was, what their net income was, how many assets they have on their balance sheets. That's actually the data that I really want saved.
All right. So, I mean, can't you get that in a Bloomberg terminal?
Well, even better, it's there's multiple ways. There's an Edgar API that can be used, so any computer can just basically query or request data from the federal government through this Edgar system. And then in addition to that, there's all sorts of websites that also host a lot of this data.
Right. Exactly. So, I mean, are you trying to build a competitor to those websites?
No. Basically, these websites don't go, they're unreliable. I need a reliable source of data that's not going to disappear on me or go down for maintenance or anything like that. I need to know that, and I need to know that it's not being altered when I'm not looking. Yeah, I need reliable data I can trust, basically, and I can't trust other people to host that data for me. And as far as the Edgar system goes, the data is not readily available to be computed on. Every time I want to run calculations on that data, all that data has to be pulled over and over again. Whereas I want that data pulled just once and then readily available. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. I mean, what you're looking
Anyway,
at.
I'm gonna go. I didn't want to put you on the spot. I just want to float the idea out to you and get you to think about it.
Oh, I'll certainly think about it. It will take a lot of startup capital, and I mean, I don't think that it's in your best interest to have this giant undertaking when there are already organizations that provide this data. If anything, you might query the organizations that already provide the data and archive it.
No, you're grossly overestimating the cost involved.
Oh, I don't think so, but okay. I mean,
The biggest cost is time. It's not the hardware. The hardware can be, like I said, there's many ways in which to get free hardware space or near free hardware space. That's not really the issue. The issue is someone willing to put in the time to get this data onto that hardware? Yeah.
okay, well, I'm here if you need my support. You let me know what you need from me, and I'll do my best to assist.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be in touch.
Sounds great, Mr. Fundamentals. Take care, my friends. Yes. Ooh. Oh, this isn't easy. That's it. Okay, stop it. Yo, what up, Tiger?
What up?
Streaming my life for world peace. How about you, big man?
I hear you, man. I'm just thinking about stuff.
All right. About what are you thinking?
I'm thinking about a certain thing that happened October 1st, 2017.
October 1st, 2017. Hit me with it. What happened of note October 1st, 2017?
A 64-year-old man hit like 50% of his shots on 300 people from like 300, 400 meters away.
Oh, that Las Vegas shooting?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's fishy, to say the least.
Sometimes I think about it and I just get really angry. And then I have to wash the dishes to make myself feel better.
All right, well, wash those dishes, big man.
Yeah. Here.
Big dog, you want to repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
That's not my jacket. It doesn't make it feel better like doing dishes in his home that he has to pay off. 50-year mortgages, everyone.
You have a 50-year mortgage?
No, I don't have that. I was just kidding. I have a 30-year mortgage, though.
Yeah, that's ridiculous that that's being introduced as a financial opportunity. Oh, it's ridiculous. The term mortgage is Latin for the debt that you don't pay till you die.
So many people are so pressured to live in the city because they get gaslit into thinking that there's no work out here.
Well, with the advent of remote work, you can work anywhere.
Well, out in the country, you may not have the best internet connection to do that. The thing is if you own property out in the middle of nowhere, you can do a lot of things to save yourself money. I don't buy McDonald's every day because I have chicken, and I get like 3 McChickens per chicken.
There you go. You have fresh eggs every day?
Hell yeah. Talking about Willis.
Good on you, good man.
If I like the chicken, if the chicken's nice to me, it gets to live a long, happy life. Don't like the chicken, I'm eating good.
How many chickens do you have?
I got just 3. Sometimes up to like 5 or 6. You gotta do a little population control, but I'm sure you know, Rabbi, I hit on that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
How long have you been alive so far?
In my life, 4 years.
Oh no, not alive. Like live on the YouTube. On the YouTube.
Yeah, 4 years.
Oh, 4 years? Oh shit. I thought you said 24 years.
No, no, no.
I was like, that beard's too magnificent for a 24-year-old.
Thanks, big man. What's on your agenda for today? Word, dog.
I'm doing the dishes and putting some gravel in a foundation.
Oh, that's tight. What are you
So it might
building?
be a little.
What are you building?
Oh, it's just some shitty plastic shed I saw for sale at Lowe's. I figured another one. You're good enough place to put the hose, you know what I mean?
Please enlighten me. What do you mean?
It's a garden shed.
Oh, okay.
I keep the hose.
Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah, double entendre. I also keep my wife in there. Your dad can down.
Very well. I took it as a double entendre, but I thought you were talking like your hose, like your dick. But I get it. Hose like ladies of the night, like loose women.
Yeah, loose women, yeah. I know about as much about loose women as you do about loose change.
Okay.
I'm having a good time out here.
Well, enjoy yourself.
Oh no, I'm intentionally doing anything that you don't take it serious.
Okay.
You know, I'm more like a Skeletor than a,
Skeletor, isn't that from He-Man?
yeah. So they're trying to imply that I'm something that you should laugh at and not necessarily think of as like a real threat. So the only reason that I'm a USS there is that I'm doing this. Maybe keep
Then we spoke about so dedicating all the sugar crushes this year. As he's supposed to from solid almost from his father. First one to score the month of Hadar, about him with Zoe Harry and Steve Zim, like memory of his father, Dr. Harry Time of the Sea First, Jenny Joseph Cohen, and the Ziv and within and Golden Family memory of Mr. William Ziv, Ziv and Ben Shimon, his father, and the doctor of the American Background. All the finish on the side of the family, and all the rest of the good seven, and the 10 and the 12. Shows the real measure of all the Quran on speech, without all the children, successful, and all and lasting. So that, but this big document, starting out of 91, we have a sorry, but we're going to make it. But we have on, starting from the 98, I got it countdown to the top. But we are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, about 12 down from the top. They will be small time. So again, you should really tell me how to cover it. Let's just remember again, trying to find some type of scriptural illusion. Yes, please. Right? So I know that this is going to so what we established last yesterday is a concept that says, in the second Zimenu as Trumas Hashem Aaron Akoyim, you shall give Truma to Aaron. Now, everyone must say it's very interesting. Aaron received many things already. One thing he never ever received was Truma. Why? Because he said when he goes to a sanctuary, he goes by himself, and Aaron never made food to Eretz Yisrael. So that's what you're saying. Again, they love the food, but also looking at things give true with the arrow. So for again, and once you get the possibility, that transformation. So you want to continue, you want to go back to the shop, arrow. What does it mean? You actually give true with someone like arrow, meaning what? Not arrow, cover, after the padir. Just like arrow is a cover, or just like arrow again on the cover. And then they know to go ahead and deal with the true with it. Right? So again, generally you have to be on the padir. أول بشوارع يعني أول مثلا لا شيء مثلا شو بتقولي أنا أعرف أكيد مش كيف شو ما شو الكون بيجي إذا أنا عرفت يعمل يوشي بشوارع يوشي خلاص الكون بيجي لما يجهز يحكم بتعرف عشان بس كده بقول لك إيه الدليل يجيب القرآن which is strong in the Torah of the Torah. As the Torah, not the Torah Hashem, whoever is holding the Torah, the Torah from the Shalom, Yesh Kovras has a portion of Torah, the Sheikh Matzah the Torah Hashem, and whoever is not put his Torah in the Torah of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, Eilam Kovras, does not have a portion. Anyone who this is going to see this is not as much punitive as it is just very important because Shuma has a lot of details. Shuma has a lot of applications. And it's a lot of definitely a lot of other than other those who depend on it, so it's Shuma. So it's going to be those three Ari. It's a thing he gives it to a life. Not only something very soul or something to a very soul, but it's truly something a lot of it's just something, will prepare the heart to read it for them. Afterward, I'm something open from the paragraph, something focused on the reader. Those who are going to be comfortable with the sexual requirements of others, something living peace in the streets of sexual purity, living peace in the streets of sexual purity.
You've been live for 4 years. How do you update your windows?
Oh, I stop the streams every 12 hours. That way they archive on. That way they archive on YouTube.
I was hoping the person like really like a method of keeping the string running, like you have two computers and you just switch the empty over.
Yeah.
Or like double days that you were like, oh, I'm on Linux.
Yeah, that's not even really practical at this point in where technology is. Your stream key would expire after 24 hours on most platforms. And it certainly doesn't archive if you do that for long periods of time. So I'd rather have the archive. To me, it's more important that people are able to watch what I do in the future than have a really long stream.
This part is good.
a really, really good question. This is obviously, yeah. Right. So the first thing we get is over. First thing is over, that's what you're about. The first thing is just symptoms. Like I said, over this very well applied as a condition. Like, you know, it's close down. But also, the color of the incredible. I show other because it doesn't mean it. You don't have to be everybody else has. But true, the real use of the entirely all the quality of the government. Hashem Yishkach, Hashem Lamasehem, Masesi Zahar. So the represents again that Hashem has spoken over to you, not just into that. Whatever man doesn't say anything to you, that's what they say, Ella, Rachem. Then, you can't object anything else. When you see also get a reference to definitely says mid incredible once again giving over to them. Then there's some shit that's capital so the really see the explicit vision to this idea that Hashem is going to get the dead will be back. Kind of like you show me that because I would say the words of the different parts of this is so beautiful. So you have to have things with Hashem I will come I would say that I'm really trying to get it. And you have shared it with I didn't do something. So I can't do this. So every today, or you will sleep, or it's something about Shiva. Shiva, the kind of person the fact is, so they was happy. But for a life, shit, all the whole even if everyone else is dead, he would still alive. Yeah, he was because he was something also, again, you something twice. I do something this. You don't mean you will come back to life. But even if everyone else is dead, he will come back. Which should be a problem. Shalom is much to say about that. Shalom is Shalom, Rabbi and the Yeshiva. The ultimate Rabbi as the Yeshiva. What is this? The answer is from the Hadith. The Afghan so the answer is for the Afghan two points question. Number one, how do you know that there's and number two, how do you know that Hashem knows what's going to happen? First question. So I want to about that. So also again, the children answer both of those questions. Someone else. The other show Hashem. In the question, so again, you shouldn't play the concept. Ocean, you're going to die. You're done. You're going to come back to life. So from here, you see, Ayana, yes, and it's back to him, it's no love. The Kama Amazon is they don't make the motion to the guy with the resurrection, so no one was rebel. Under the roof, so Rabbi is fine. Even if you stay there, the house of the neighbor, you're getting a shot. When you die, God is going to okay, I imagine trouble and income showcase in the track off ultimately again not going to die, but discovers that again, so we also say see the resurrection of the right? How is that? That's what flow, floating. Before like tabula rasa, like you get a flow, like or it's your resurrected life, somehow the continuity of your previous life. Are you born with your children? Go back, and again, I have no identity. I have no identity. This resurrection has this reach of my previous life. So I go back to the moving, or again, am I going to the response? Resurrected life is a continuity of what contact does is us to maximize the life we have here in this world. But the way I live here, not only impacts me in this world, not only impacts me what we'll call the Haba, which is the place where I go after I die, but it even impacts me in resurrected life as well. Everything I do in this world follows me in the multiple stages of evolution. Such a profound philosophy. Another case of Caesar, such a program. Recently, the shock retired. I heard that you guys say that the dead come back to life. Here's such a history. The book of the Ashram, who believe this resolution, but then had some questions about it. Caesar doesn't believe it. Caesar doesn't reality. I don't think you guys say, or at least you guys say, the shock retired. Then we'll come back to life. I don't think how that works. How the opera becomes high. The dead ultimately again become dust, right? And dust can't return back to life. Dust can't come back to life. So you must top, and you know, other than who married me, shot gave out of the house. So again, these pieces are fascinating. So the daughter of the Caesar sent her to Romeo, I got this. I got this, right? She wanted to answer this particular question. Okay? So she says, second line, after raising for a second line. Shtickle to each people, professionals, creators of stuff. Right? How do you PhD like fashion shtickle to me, after this, they create defenses. Keep okay. One creates consensus from another. One creates consensus from
First class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there on there. Dude, it's a fantastic flight, man. Yeah.
There's a problem. Like people might see that
Yeah, they get nervous about airlines in Chicago, so they add extra direct to Nashville, but the Nashville's such a great hub. They get on to the south and right there from there. Right, that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, you know. They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do. Virgin first class. Oh,
This was the thing.
Southwest is almost a 24-hour-a-day airline, and especially with this all international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, America is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time. And if they lower the rates in that so that more people go to the out times for bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, that made consumers pay an accelerated rate for the last convenient flights that aren't full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flight. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money. Everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dave Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday, and eat a dick on Sunday. I'm doing, no, you know what, I'll come in Thursday, Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it, and I'm back at home in LA, early this
Okay, so we talk about that great non-artist. It's safe. Again, it's safe. And it's really good sound. Said that the love of the God is so the Africans say his young mother. So because again it's our father, he knows his story. Number of the ones that celebrate. So this is the now again. This is the beginning of what before I would say great. I would give it to do the mission say the value is able to play side like a red motherfucker names. I'm not the Jewish people. Watch this. But maybe that's I'm like that show. Everybody else in the church was there. This was the 36th anniversary of the night. That's like that was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Steve Rebel was the show. Whatever. You can just say I know this better than the party. Right? Just as I promoted, right? The Alpha Critical competed with the regular guy. So that he has to have someone. I am all my brothers. Say, tell us what show is God. And he will not be finished. He will not be was a Sunday morning, so I got home like at 5. I passed out about 10 o'clock in the morning. I get here like ice cream. That's what I woke up to. I get here, she was busy. So then I heard her come upstairs. She goes, oh, really? Well, that's where we go. I made breakfast and lunch. And she had like a class in those days towards the end. She used to drink a lot, but Mary, when I met a guy that's married, he makes a lot of money when I met a guy. And she was such a sweet. I just fucking break it. One of the drinks. And he was talking to me, but you have to appreciate this. I can't write this. I'm supposed to cut the letters off the salary. She was such a special thing. She would eat it. She loved tomato juice. Oh, fuck yeah. I still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week. She would put tobacco on her food. She liked red sauce. Oh, it's not me. So anyway, she likes everything. I'm fucking had a headache this time. And she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of the salad and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she looked at me more fat and that was like a deliberate thing about the world. Like I never thought about it. Okay, so it's August of fucking, August of fucking whatever. But she said it very wrong in my walk. Now you know what I feel like in the morning. This is how you want to live your life. You just want to learn. Okay, so this is the end of August, September, October, November. I don't even really get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Like crazy. 3 days before this fucking party, a girl from the assignment to me. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She wants to get together with you. One of them, I go, sure, but she had just broken up with a kid. And he's from 1979. I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a dumb kid. I went up to him and I said, can I talk to you? He said, hey, sure. I go, you know, what do you want? He goes, you know what, I like you. What I do for you is no love. Just give it some bit. Okay, fuck you. I just, you know, I'm going to tell you, I was a 79 guy. At 15, I already knew I was doing everything I did, man. And now, like, I do all sorts of stuff like goes to get ass and put the gammy on the garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. At 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said she's not coming. I go get her. And I was like, what? And the girl was hot. And I go, wait, look, very Timmy Holloway. As I got to listen to this fucking Thompson, made her around Thompson, started walking in the morning. But then I go, was a man. Already, me and Robin were 15. Whoever was a man at the time, this bitch was a fucking man. He got out of the car and told me what we needed to get. You know, I stepped up for that. You know, if you were using my time, you know, it was very nice to me that night. All this shit went down. I forgot to go home. I looked over my house. She got a fucking room. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was Most companies that most issues are about it's 5 a.m.
Yo.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I get to do. I'm going to do about 2 hours. Blow your fucking mind. Come on, baby. Cleon Jones. She can tolerate Cleon. My mother used to call Cleon Jones Cleon. Cleon. She was black. My mother was black. White carriage. She liked my carriage. She picked up at the cocaine. Or rusty stuff. She turned and looked at me. So, she lost like $10,000 one time. He dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it. My mother the world. I don't know. He did something stupid. He couldn't hit. He couldn't go into first base. He had to hit the cutoff. I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him.
Yo, how are you? That's your ring. That's good, son. How is Chilean women's soccer going? Who's your favorite player? Yeah, you did. Did you blow your winnings yet?
I still got 12 minutes.
All right. So, on what are you gonna bet today? Are you gonna bet UFC? You know, there's a UFC today. It's like the big UFC fight. It's Islam versus that other guy. All right, do whatever makes you happy, baby. Dog, it's not my fucking job to watch him.
Well, I don't fucking know. You're the one that spams the fuck out of this chat.
Yeah, because I'm sexy. What do you want me to do about it? Doug, I don't know where he is. Shout out to Ice Poseidon. Who are you betting, Alabama or Oklahoma? Go. Dog, you are just jerking yourself off raw. You are jerking yourself off raw. No, no, no. Who are you betting? Texas or Georgia? Texas or Georgia, dog?
Small ball.
The main job they did was stealing.
Get a single and
Steal the singles is something that's forgotten about.
yeah, man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Just think about it. He played for the Red Sox. He played for everybody. Ricky played for everybody. Listen, Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or a walk sometimes, he gets on there, he jumps out, that guy's like to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's gonna wear out his arm. He's got to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days. And then they have to go 3 close to someone, and then the next day, Ricky Henderson blows out the next guy. That's what genius small ball is. That's the big tissue. They play fucking great baseball, man. They play great baseball. Beautiful, solid fun.
Just don't know, like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball, this was torture. Because it's slow torture. Every day something happens, there's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single or a plug. Well, it's close up a steal. That's torture on a pitcher. You can't
got it, dog. You lose your concentration. Fucking crazy. And that's cool. I used to love baseball. Baseball, I know everything about the Red Sox. 152 games. Like, more than postseason. I don't have time to watch all of those games. Like, I don't, well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know? You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball, and the little kid was going for a foul ball. We were going after a ball. Instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat. Okay. And the kid got the ball, and everybody's cheering. We're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand on the chair up. Okay, and John's laughing. He goes, "You press that chair." I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that ass and I've been there 30 fucking years." And I fucked that chair up. We got up and fell to the floor. Johnny Winston on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. I'm broken a lot of shit.
Great launches. Oh, Jackal first. That's what Dallas and the rest of the
love those guys, man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Kurt Brooks.
You know, I was watching. It's my man D in Colorado. Is a cool motherfucker. I know D in Colorado. And that motherfucker's got a wing 15 foot tall. 15. The biggest ass butt. Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just helped him on for a couple of days ago. He's a good
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like him.
what's up with you guys? And we're going to get bells tomorrow. You stay in the jiu-jitsu once in a while. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit. I got big headshots on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right.
Fucking gonna get real.
You get with three fat guys. You're gonna talk about workout sessions now. We were talking about fucking electronics and breaking bad. I just like 5 better back, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck breaking them by the best.
Well, he wants that bump over my back. I can't do it. I never my 11-year-old do it. He looks,
You'll just do it.
oh, okay.
Oh my God.
I know.
Okay. I can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually. And be real. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, as part of my physical therapy, going to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? I'm going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can. And the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my ball hit the fucking floor. And I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking side have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full flip. Like I was trying to block a goal. It was so fun. Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscle. All this shit. I ripped that yoga mat back down the fucking middle. You gotta push my ass, man. This thing is so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 split it. Oh, dang, I busted my ass. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. He needs something. Oh my God.
swim. I'm like, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man. And I get to the wall and I'm constantly pulling back. Guys, I'm fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't keep going. And I'm out of oxygen. I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the table just holding me. I tell kids, I'm like, mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. I'm like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out. And they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they pull on me. And I'm turning purple. I'm not breathing. I don't even know if I'm breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me up like fucking ring the buzzer, ring this buzzer. And it's going on. All of this chick gets on the thing and she turns this thing around and they're actually gonna make me listen to this. They couldn't get me out. So they were gonna fucking drop our voice into the pool and they wanted me to swim into it and they were gonna pull me out like a fucking whale, like water. And by this time there's 50 people watching me. You have any idea how embarrassment is? I got kids that by myself way up purple. And I like swim to the middle. Get to the middle and go in and drop the hoist. And the hoist will pull you out and bring it to the side. Lady, by that point I'm so fucking embarrassed. And now I'm like, I see ambulance tech workers running in with a fucking mattress like I got shot in Vietnam. And something made me put my fat little foot over. I just want to, and my fat foot has to explode. Oh my God, that thigh must have weighed 1,000 pounds. And I fucking pulled myself up and I rolled down like I just rolled down to the pool. I got up and I got up right in time as I went to the fucking door. The 3 ambulance workers were running at me like, where is he? Like, that's him. And I just walked right past him. Number one, don't stop. Don't sign nothing. You don't need to get checked out on your business. You're fine. I don't like to give you a car.
To be honest with you, I think there's a thing called secondary drowning. Look it up, like, it happens. You just take a little bit of air, a little bit of water in your nose, and windpipe, and it can be a very small amount. You don't have to have this deep, long thing. It's a secondary drowning. Look it up, please. Explain it. Like, that's what it is. That's what I thought you had. Because I swim all the time, man. You know, we go on that tennis stuff. People invite you to come up there like we're gonna wait people and let's have a goddamn party. Okay, you're telling me guys are fucking here. I'm calling it out. Let's go. No, and next time, stop. We got the holidays. Coming. We're so good. I'm trying. I got a few teams in me. Alright, trust me. I got problems. Okay? Yeah, I'm fucking day over here, but I got on it. Alright? More to that. But you know what? Fucking being so great. It's so freeing for both of us. And I still love her. I'm in love with her. I love my babies, and that's why, this wasn't a hectic trip night, you know what I mean? It could have been, but it just simply wasn't. I got real shit to do tomorrow, I got 2 beautiful babies, love the daddy, and I've been getting so much bullshit, about me and the wife, but the truth was, she was just responding, failing check LA records. She was already speeding, and I filed on her, 10 days before, okay? And so there was going to be this big jurisdictional battles, and my lawyer, he goes, you're going to spend about $150,000 just fighting over what state we're going to have the divorce in, okay? Not counting my
money, all right? I was supposed to write a retainer tomorrow if she wanted to go to war for like $50,000, okay? This was Taurus, right? And we're just being cool. It's like, my babies, I always want them supported. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designs, okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking work with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. I'm always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, and fucking people take pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfuckers, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go out and trick-or-treating with them. People all fucking up in my business when I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down. Because everybody knows my fucking business. But they also know my babies. And they go, yeah, their parents, yeah. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming. Let me ask you a question. You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. Because you're a funny fucking thing. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralph, with your children, the people in the church, we love you.
I know.
Well, you know one thing, of course ain't easy. There's two ways to do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews, or you want to do this with, and that's the way to do it. Even your career.
Yeah.
You want peace of mind. You want peace of mind. Listen, man, sometimes people try out to come out and see Rothschild'S. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that this thing broke up. But she dated a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She likes to find me. She thinks the judge won't fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife and she broke up with her husband for 14 fucking years. And then they had like a thing where they like, next to each other. Yeah. You know, listen, man, people like sometimes don't get I pray every day that Larry stays in love with me. And then I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know I'm working to do. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. It's so hard. There's two ways to do a divorce. You can either A, go to war, or B, take the fucking damn lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Oh, yeah, and that's all
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either people can hold you down and put a big flag thing in the ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, pull on your back, turn around, look your own asshole, and tell you what the fuck you gotta do, okay? You know what a dick in the ass hurts both ways, but it when it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got last comic standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for Rothschild'S still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island could have done it. So I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a baby, for a big fucking baby, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Mom had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on It's just so irritating. It's like, you know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know, it's like,
internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
yeah, right?
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, I didn't get the result as it could be. It's happened to me. It's backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, no one knows. You know,
And nothing's happened yet.
you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Try.
Be a father. That's listen. The divorce in my life had to be tough in the prison sentence. I lost a child in a divorce. I lost Disney in a divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in the stigmas of the way to snap on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, when he started shooting me.
Yeah. Last straw.
You know, when I saw that movie really scared me. Why? You ever see a movie when he goes nuts on the 405?
Yeah, he's lost his job.
Drug dealer goes to all the results. They shoot him. All my briefcase is pretty funny in there. And now the Val is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happened to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. Until this day, I don't know who's I always said, fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you. You know what? I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my plan with God back then. He didn't give me my mother's money, whatever they do, they shoot him. For 3 years, I lived with it. I was preparing to hide under a car, grab his sport and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him. Yo, how am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. One guy know what this thing I never raised me. You give me $10,000. What was I gonna do? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? Or I was gonna buy a plant for fucking yeah. So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was him when he died. I didn't go to funeral. I said, wow. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I
don't have anything, dude. I have only love. No, I know. I don't care. I want to see all the numbers. I just love my babies. I haven't got another place here in my head out here.
There's levels of a divorce. As she walked out of the house, she goes, listen, I'm just gonna be around with her. You know, anytime you want. I mean, let's get some space. And I was cool with it. I'm like, what can I do? This is a dream come true. I work on comedy. I'm gonna be a fucking slave. I just got out of prison. I'm about to make go to work and slave stuff. I go, fuck it. I went to fucking comedy. And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope you handle it now maturely. I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else. I hope that because that's what happens. Once attorneys don't leave, once the fine print, it's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, they say that there ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts. You know, so, my love always every day. I know. I said, you really have a little Spanish connection.
You gotta knock it out with that, man. Right? Like, hey,
I've been through separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people to keep it together. You gotta have love. I figure out if there's no love, there's no love. There's no love. There's no love. You have love.
No, I think we have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically down, and I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right. But before I got properly medicated, I was
get back to this. My parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually wish they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like a.
It's just
I was dumb, man. I was dumb, but I feel great now.
let's get something.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something out here. Last Comics Day is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country, a lot of vice versa. What I'm saying. Well, Ralphie was on Last Comics Day, and he was already a brilliant headline. Ralphie was already a headline that people paying tickets to go see him. It's just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It's hard.
Peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night. No, that's hilarious. Hey, that was 12K shit you about to talk like that was good. Alright, I broke my fucking bone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it, worth this month. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke into two ribs and from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, you have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia. And it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you'll bleed out in your brain and you'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up. That fucking snapped. That snapped your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay, and they're always like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit. Oh, like you don't know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military, like 19, been to 44 forward operating bases, and multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban service, change guns, but and
details about her greatest comedy show. And you can't, when I'm sitting here watching around here listening to the story, I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like, all I'm talking about, I'm thinking of Ralph narrating the show, and I just the fact that, and just even all that stuff too, when you feel that time. Oh, well, listen, again, not even gardening, I think you were telling me about that. He's going on, you don't understand. This chick is living in his house. We're talking about the story. He has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick. It's invincible. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her. Where you motherfucker get 3 fellas the asshole. It would have been hard. So something happened. You cannot write this place I am. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralph is. I'm sorry. I'm living on Ralph. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralph is my jelly, whatever it is. Nobody marries. And we're going over, we're hitting this every night. With Red Devil, you know that the 2 of them won't have the clubs, the party, the Red Devil, Ricky Cruz, Baba Lou, you know, and we just talk shit. The producer, somebody would have a joy, somebody wouldn't have a joy. Because one night it was just me. We all freaking bloody marriage. And one chick was, Julie said something around me, this one. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. Alright, and walk away and he sits down and she raises him up. And he's sitting in possession. And something happened. The light got a little low. And he's fucking saying that with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house. Fuck you never talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. We play this go. She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka. Something. And he's in the middle of his rage. He's like, and he stopped. Because my love you. He's like, yeah, burn my hair. You can't write that. You can't write that. That's a spectacle. I was like, dude, you're just wrong. I always had a hat on. No, Gavin, you fucked up, Gavin. Stop. You're also shitting. And Gavin shower, and then puts it down for your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the ring up. You go. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was fucking. Okay. You stuck in the bug. People they can see you. A fucking camera. Oh my god. With me. I tell the story that I put shame on that. And she was giving these people drug dealers motherfuck shame. Oh, so I left that downstairs in Gavin's apartment. She did. Tell me his PM story. I know back in 5 minutes. One guy was horrible and completely out of it. Oh my god, man. Horrible and frantic. Oh my god. Every time I get back in it, there's a she's all gunked out. I'm so fucked. And this busy bitch like breaks down and stuff like, yes, the control going like, hey, shut up, man. Stay up, take the titties out. That's what she can tell her. Do you remember that? You can fucking tell her. Go, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out. I still talk to her. Is she in Vegas now? That's awesome. She is so cool. She owns her body. She's got a little gig. She's a making a fucking shit. She's 25. She dances with kids. She's like 26. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys. What? She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this. What? Listen to me about 15 years ago. I gotta do this shit. Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time. And one of those people. And I canceled. I got my stupid TV show, so NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there with Google Pants. this guy is a go-go dancer for Whole Foods. And he's smoking meth, so she throws him. Oh, she throws him up. I hear about this. About a month and she says to me, how you doing? I was going back to sleep. Anyway, I don't know what the guy's name was. So I was going to she just kind of said, she's not with my name. That's a shame. I go, listen, I know that's all good.
You know what, Sheva, you gotta give it up to her. She is the queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she won't fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always had
She's fucking fun. Funny.
She came up at the comedy festival.
Hard.
Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that her mother's like Gemma? She was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's after her.
I didn't know that.
She's Arabian. She's like
She's
Korean.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She clothes.
This is the law. They go on doing this dirty shows all over the place. They start doing on the voices show. They got a MySpace. What was before Twitter? MySpace. They got a MySpace page together. And they would do all these dirty wrongs. They got penthouse to pay them peanuts. But they had some one of the things. They were really trying. And every time you see one, you see the other. And one day I see Shane. What's going on with you? Buddy? She goes, we don't talk about it. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's two girls. They went to the same guy and some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back to the fucking bench. Back together, verified it. I'm playing on the way back. The place is having any trouble. They're gonna die. The place is also whatever they said. They were that really one day that shame is back.
Holy shit. What am I? This is great. Big Adam. Oh, he is fucking right. Look at you. I'm telling you, look at that. Get that mustache. Make that feeling. Get that mustache. It looks like the fucking circus dog.
You should have seen your face going up.
Hey, all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and help me out, man.
That's a fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I've heard a lot of great things about Vancouver. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I need to go to Utah. Those guys fucking. The cops search me. Those motherfuckers ask me if I did cocaine. I'm like, but I'm this fat and can talk to you. Proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes. You want my own Quaaludes? And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah. I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn. You the fuck? There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucking, you know what I was fucking on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids.
Hello. Nancy, how are you? Yo, can you hear me? Nancy, what's good?
Hola.
Hola, how are you, big dog?
How are you?
Amazing. How old are you?
17.
17. You gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. Take care. You're banned for it.
before I head on stage, I heard was odds it was international Cosby. I love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And then just like go fuck yourself. Dude, I was so fucked up that night.
It's not very stupid choices all over.
In 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's with Sean McDonald, all black, and comedy club at our hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like I met this guy and go, man, my name's Willie D. Alright, he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's a gangster, okay? Man, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. So that's all motherfucker cut your balls off. That was our level to him. Okay? No, codeine syrup. Codeine. Can we listen to fucking slow record? This guy named DJ Screw with them. But we drink that with 7 months, okay, for Mountain Dew. They do a Mountain Dew, so we pass out, so they didn't drink that syrup. And we was fucked up. I mean, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shit loaded a lot of us putting that, what's that shit? Raspberry, they poured like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all of us was doing that. All of them. It was like, I didn't know what it was. It didn't taste like blood. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 2 years I've ever done comedy. And I grew up, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passed out. It was so funny to look at him and going and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint and there was so much empty bigger in his hand and everything is yours. It's crazy. Like what? It's amazing. But I came in and moved to the place and park. Got a standing ovation. Alright. That guy that comic came on stage. I hit my fucking goddamn just like he was trying to do it to the one guy. And he tried to do it every day. And I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I'd be it. Okay, it was like fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat. Like making all these fat shit jokes. And the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this big old 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and his Bushwick Bill, he goes, bring your family, like, that white boy back, shut the fuck up, nigga. And he was about to shoot that man, okay? That's how mainstream fucked up this guy was. And they were like, okay, well, where's Rabbi? I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets, you know, they always get you back up there. Alright? And I was so scared. I'm like, this is what they want. He's gonna shoot me from a midget. But he left it because he was all fucked up, falling over and shit. He was crazy, man. The fast out niggas are like, we wobbles and then they go, okay, exactly. Okay, you never hung out with no midgets like that? No, me, I like them. They're good things. Word to that great church, by the way. Thank you for having me.
I saw it on the conversation.
What was it with it?
The shit they drink is not fast.
What with it?
Like a liquid codeine and mix it with cocaine.
Oh, yeah, sir. Yeah, that's exactly. They were doing it. You mix codeine with it, right? No, what you do is you get this cough syrup. And
I drank it like as a kid. I used to smoke it like when I was like 9. I really would help me fall asleep. Oh, so I like it, but I don't like the feeling of it.
I've never choked codeine.
But it's great to have a thing that joy helping me use it.
It's so fucking, I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit. Dude, you don't want to fucking, oh man, that's what we used to do. Like, still put this song on. Okay, this is a great song. Okay, alright. We'll do that.
Let's do this real quick. 5,000 years, that's how long it's going to make the wood. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. So people with a headache have to drink wine they clear the headache. One time I shopped with a bottle of wine to college. Once in County Park. And I drank it. Exactly how to headache. So for many of us, the shop was one that causes us to enjoy food and meat or what they do. Coming home with them, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster. And sometimes you're not able to get more expensive than what it is. Let's say you drop this $60, you got no guarantee to get a buy, right? So it's all the problem. So it's a big world number. In your own personal experience, like my boy, that kind of stuff. I don't know why it's changed its own game. It's easy. You go to clubnode.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm reads a talent profile just for you. What's the content right now? It's the same one. This thing looks last. The last one. All means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the fans and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you so appropriately. So it won't be line, customized, tailored taste, and a third. When you say what is wrong, you don't know that you think. You're not company's wine. It's their wine. You're going to see wine. my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer on my stomach. That's the first thing I do when I sit on this. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. I'm sitting like that fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So we go here for this shit fast. You fly, it's a lot of great contact this time of the year. It's over, man. So on it back on. It's the strong tackle, the immune. It's just a lot of human contact that you find around. We're smoking dope. You get a big effect. You know, it's in this time of the year. It's fucking thousands of dollars. This is incredible. I can't afford to fucking do this. I can't. So I don't get the chance to fuck my vitamin C, black blood, and the also take true thing immune. That's not only the only thing fucking on its back. They got true thing to support. Because you want difference when you roll and weight. Fuck with a fucking system. Even when you fly, it opens you up. You have strong bone. You have to have protein products. And they got alpha brains. They have 100% money back guarantee. And they'll drop it. It's off the fucking charts. So these are great. Go to outlet.com right now. Press it. Boom. Get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't believe that how you have to go to Whole Foods. You have to do something. Wait, personally, church, views. I'll do it in these cities.com. What you did say.
You know, he says we say it's 550. It's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like 25.
They're 20 a piece. You got right now, and you say it's tremendous 1,200 guaranteed bucks. Right here, I'm smoking the reason for right here. But cigar here looking like a doctor. I'm like the genome got all the dudes that don't even fucking know.
It's probably not high.
These things.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. Alright, and they have the tobacco and the cigarette wine. It's 20 plus 16, 0 milligrams of nicotine. Which smoking it with the fucking one.
Like that, like the flavor I'm talking about.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. You go ahead and these things.com and press that.
Joey Church.
They get 5 and 50 or just 50% off. Nailthenlife.com. The favorite kings. You want a favorite and you like smoke, you like doing this, you want to see the devil, go to nailthenlife.com right now.
You go for Joey, you get 20% off the premier vape on the market. All the oil and wax smoker out there. And if you live in California, there are also makers of wood foods.
It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine goes
Save your money.
That's perfect for you. Don't need to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking say you don't jump in like that. Don't forget my big man is with it. Don't get it.
I'm a dab. Yeah, I'm right.
Go to
Yes, for tickets.
Go to Rabbi.com every day. You'll see these coming to your fucking neighbors.
I'll be there too. I don't want to miss this one. I go everywhere.
On the 4th, Thursday, first Sunday. I'm in New Jersey next week. It's first night. Right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. Maybe those boys and records come out, man. I like those guys.
Thanks for coming on. We got
Hey, church, you know what? I just
Coco,
you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know, like a fucking joke back and fucking joke. We went to yeah, I didn't really got into the bad. The day when I picked up right up, the church was happening now. We been shaking. Okay, you've been there. You've been right there with us.
So glad to have you on there, Milton. Close us. Thank you, Rabbi. Friday night. I love you, Tata.
Thank you, sir. Thank you all for having me on. I really appreciate you sticking around. And I know I get always annoyed when I laugh, so I apologize if I do that. But I love it, man. It makes me cry laughing. So I'm sorry. Bye. This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order. That's right, go to clubw.com. Check clubw.com. Get 50% off your first order.
Serve. Visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This show, I'll show you what's happening now. We're like keep it to stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. Your pet net smart meter will feed the healthiest portion at the right time, every time on a pet food. Go to PetNet. Get your PetNet smart meter sorted. Plus free shipping. Go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Haunted.com. Go to Haunted.com. Use code Church to save 10% on all of their optimization products. Like Alpha Brain, Strong Growth, New Nutritional Text.
Oh shit. The church of what's happening now, bitches. Get that mule with Monday, October 17th. The day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa Ayat. Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. Michael Schenker. Oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, Ralphie May.
Hey everybody, how are you?
They all fucked up through it till Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend over in Chicago. So let me take my special to beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved it. That I finally got Leo that freaking monster with the fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and all. Forget about it. They got out.
That's amazing. It's such a great town. They're great audiences. They're like so tolerant and smart. So rare that they're not shocked by shit. They're kind of fuck you. Fuck yeah, that's Chicago, man. That's great.
Chicago's a little place that when you get to the summer, it's a little last for
Yeah, right.
you can really leave.
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the whole West. You know what I mean? Everybody's tired, getting shot and shit like that. There's only certain parts of Chicago. There's nobody gets it. Yeah, man.
It's not just Chicago that are fucking bad.
Oh my God, so yeah.
Even though the used to those areas, it's all across
Yeah, no way.
You know, it's all across the country. Anyway, you just can't say Chicago. Like, Chicago is here. Every place that would have last year, the same rules.
Oh my God, yeah.
Still like nothing.
You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the gang. Clarksville, Arkansas. Yeah. Oh yeah. Paducah, right? Oh my God. What is it, Jackson? Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games. And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather was in a place. Oh shit. Fuck no. This boy saw on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, I saw that. It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South, and something else. I forget the name of that one. But, I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race. And it was a second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him. And then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him, you dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. I spit on oh yeah, man. All the kids down there were fucked up by suicide cups. That's where you ever have a suicide? I don't think so. Okay, it's where you take a coke, alright? You tell them just a little ice. And then you hit every type of coke. Oh yeah, I'm the fucking thing. Yeah, that's a suicide. Get all fucking hopped up on that suicide. Like coke, Dr. Pepper, okay, fucking orange, orange Sprite, yes. Oh, man. Oh, that's a suicide. Hot garbage. Cough syrup. Like the red light grill. Not even that fucking ghetto with the free one. I used to work in the movie theater. Like, we had like access to ices. Oh, yeah. Like, white icy with Sprite or something. We had grade school with the white icy hard soda. Oh, so good. Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. I'm fucking icy. That bottom fucking deadly, by the way. I just want you to know I was cruising on nothing and then fucking one hit of that
So high. Take it to the bathroom. I got my first that's pretty bad. 1985. Yes, I got my first bomb. And I went to the middle.
Yeah, right. I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the card. I like that.
There was glass. There was plastic.
Yeah.
But there was some jerk off. In 1985 or 86, decides to make a bomb that's purple. With like dark purple hinges. And it had like a car, but the bottom was flat. She had black surface there with like old box. That's what was turning 60 of them. There was no even one. Only a little bit on the internet. Yes. And I would sell those to restaurants. Right. Walgreens don't get them in those numbers. But these black communities were fucking solid. I was getting these chemists that were kids not fucking in a college in Pennsylvania, Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end of the local I was opening them up. They just thought we too carefully. So you figure I still have to delete a lot of my assholes and I think about good shit. And there was one particular night when I was selling purpose plate with that ass. I probably had by the people when you sell it late, do it. So remember, you build your resistance. So I was like, so you want, you might just want to get fucked up. And I just walked around and one time you got the best one, you yourself to it. Some of these ways, one of those trees, you know, they cost me $1.80. Not even, they were $90 for a cheese investment. So you walk into a place, well, just what you want. No, I really walking the bars, our kids. We were walking the streets. We've been walking outside the streets, so we don't want the out for Kelly for smoke. That's the best thing we have. Walking the streets in your town, what's your picture? West New York, just drove
Potential for field goal. Let's bring in Matt Austin. Matt, do you agree with this call? Normally, when the quarterback realizes the play's not going to work, if he wants to start with the ground, you got to give him a chance. You got to get him a yard or two. This isn't even close. This is a good call. Constantly, when they likely going to try the field goal, given the strong drive. That's Alabama up to the 6-yard line, 7:14 to go, 2-point lead for Oklahoma. Shot down by Davon Jordan, who's become a presence here in the fourth quarter. Slow getting up, too. He's now going to come off. Favorite Cam Miller. Simpson's over 300 yards now to 305. Oklahoma trying to keep its college football playoff hopes alive. They would take a huge step toward the 12th team field to win today. Home games like against Missouri and LSU. With a win, a better than 50-50 chance for the All-State Sailor Victor speaking. Right now, all they would need is a field goal and take the lead. They're using a lot of time on this drive. They got the ball for more than 3 minutes. Free safety on the field for Oklahoma, really deep in anticipate run. Tommy Simpson, the offense. Maybe their last possession of the game. Did run the ball, and Miller got Peyton going there to make the stop. Brent Venables knows just how bug this passing attack is. So right now, he's opted to play 3 safeties. All very deep. He's going to use the Cheetahs. Daniels back there. Alabama handing it off and not testing the secondary. Aldo is just to the more traditional line. Here comes the blitz.
like any projects que da gente tirar o arena, guys can make it, you can give me my Telegram provider keys for my next profile, check me out today, message me on Telegram, and that's what I have to say. Thank you. I can stop on hearing my mic when I'm listening because I'm always going through other people's pages and like making comments. I like go to reply, I'm like, oh yeah, they can't hear me because my mic is muted. So I like script that's what it is. Just keep showing them good life, get into people's pages. Comfortable you're gonna feel, in the spaces, and then you transition over into actually being hosting the spaces yourself and everything else. But I believe in you, bro. I think you can do it. Everybody really has that. We have a voice box for a reason, and it's meant for us to use it. I think you can use it for good things. Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and turn your attention to the Jumbotron as well, we got Trent who just announced the winners here. So yeah, if you got tagged in there, make sure that you drop your address below. And yeah, if you guys want to take like a screenshot of like the transaction or something, like obviously you don't have to like full address or something. I'm gonna screenshot the transaction and post it on the tag. Hell yeah, and then yeah, we'll have that content, and then we can start cooking up Thanksgiving right now. You can just put them in the comments for the open post there. Congratulate the winners that way. It's not like 12 minutes. Absolutely. All right. So, yeah, let's keep cooking. Rex, our trader, what is going on, man? Hello, bro. How are you doing? As usual, it's always a pleasure being with you in this space. Yes, bro. Thank you so much for taking the time to come back, man. Yeah. It's always a pleasure being in the space and giving to the seal ourselves. And the community makes it easy to grow and connect. So there's no other way to be. This is the best way to be. So we're very grateful for this opportunity. That's all we can say. So good afternoon or good evening, depending on where you are. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
It doesn't matter.
Greetings, you, everybody in the house. Greetings to you.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, I'm a trader. I am a crypto futures trader. What I basically do is I drop a lot of trading setups in my X timeline. Most of what I do is dropping educational contents in video form. So most of these contents are technical analysis based, and they are on my YouTube channel. The name of my YouTube channel is XR Trader. So on my YouTube channel, I have 200 plus videos teaching technical analysis. So if you're
Boring.
trading,
Maybe on just one of my
you want to check
accounts, I've got like 1,200 videos. Really? Maybe more. I don't even fucking know. I don't keep track of that shit. That shit is boring. You know what isn't? Motherfucker slanging dick 247-365 West Side. No one cares. No one cares. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna just be straight up with you. That, in comparison to what I'm doing, sounds boring as fuck. But you know what the sickest shit is of all time? 247-365, baby. West Side. Bitches be taking off their shirts like it's spring break. This is boring as fuck. This is boring as fuck. Okay, you want the best mentor ever? It's this motherfucker. Why are they like, You have 2 minutes. 1 minute, 30 seconds goes by. You're done. And then this guy, it's like, oh, God, dude, what's up? Blah, 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 blah. Let me talk, bitch. Dude, XP Trader, I'm sure your shit is great, but you are boring as fuck. If your YouTube stream is anywhere as boring as you are, sweet. Dog, just call on me. Be like, oh, we got Rabbi in the house. How you doing, Rabbi? Be like, oh, I'm doing wonderfully, baby. You ready for this shit? Break it down now. Okay. Doug, Doug, no one gives a fuck. Israel, if you learn one thing from me, it's this. No one gives a fuck. Remember that. Why? Don't remember how to daven. Don't remember chakras. Don't remember Mitra. Don't remember Marv. All I want you to remember is this. No one gives a fuck. It's the worst. This is the worst. So shut the fuck up and let me talk. Your shit sounds boring. Yeah, it's not as good as this shit. This is way better. What if you're slinging dick like a motherfucker? What if you're a straight up dick slanger? Yes, you're born. Let this guy go. Washington D.C. sucks, and so do you. Dog. This is the worst. I have to watch this fucking game. Come on, Sooners. Oh, have you looked at it? Your token sucks. How about hashtag Rabbi? Don't buy it. It's the worst. Don't buy that token. It sucks. Really? I'm serious. I don't even fucking support it. On what chain is it? I don't know. Solana? Is that in the name of a Toyota? No one knows. Come on, what is this? Bullshit. Let me in on this game. That name sucks. That strategy is the worst. Be as boring as fuck. Dude, let me in this game, baby. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna be straight up with you right now. Everything that you're saying right now sounds like the most boring shit I've ever heard. It's the worst. This shit sucks. This is the worst. Oh, okay. Can you skinny dip in a liquidity pool? Notice for webmaster. Continue playing. Dog, stop this. Stop this. Are there any bitches in your liquidity pool? Topless bitches are in my liquidity pool. Bottomless bitches are in my liquidity pool. These bitches are squirting like fucking fire hoses. Are you done? This shit sucks. This shit is the worst. Israel, don't ever forget. This shit is the worst. You can put bloatware on my phone, but you can't give me an opportunity to watch this SEC game. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. This is the worst. Dog, dog. I'm just gonna be straight up with you. Your pitch sucks. All I hear is boring, 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 boring. How many hours have you live streamed today, motherfucker? How about in the last year? I'll wait. All right, stop him. Come on, Sooner. 4th and 6. I would pick 6 it. Oh, what is this bullshit? No, 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 no. Let it work. Come on, baby. Stop him. Not enough pressure. He's short. That's huge.
guys can show that we support help a project out, and if we see the right project in the respective one, we might just show it some love. With that being said, make sure you guys are not engaging with the space tweets that will go down below. Retweet it, go into the comments, tag maybe 3 of your friends. We wanna get as many people in here as we can. We wanna get as many projects in here as we can. And by tagging them, you're gonna have the most opportunity to get your name and your voice heard and seen. Also, with that being said, go and there's so many things to do, so many things. But if you're not doing them, if we're not doing them, who is doing them? Make sure you guys are following the rules of the left and following the rules of the right. That is going to be one of your next best ways to engage with people and make sure you're staying connected and being relevant in the space, because there's so many freaking people out there. If you're not staying relevant, somebody's going to trample over you and you're going to become dust. And you're going to be like that name, unicorn cat dust or whatever it was that we just saw. Anyways, moving on. We have a couple of speakers up here. I think the next one is going to be Sermon. Are you there, Sermon?
Hello, GM to everyone. GM to you, Meet, I am sending my honorable greetings to you too, and you. Happy Sunday. Sunday is 1 a.m.
Do you remember me asking you what fucking time it was in Nigeria? What is your fucking time? This-
I am a creator, a content creator.
Everybody's a content creator.
Normally everyone on X is willing to
Your shit sucks.
is a reply guy. Okay.
I hate you.
So just like everyone else, I'm a reply guy.
Oh, you're like everybody else. Cool. How many
Um,
years have you
also, I
streamed
do
your
my
life?
spotlight from spaces, spotlighting projects. Also, in the background, I'm working on building my own project,
Oh,
which
does your project suck as much as your shill?
what I am doing
Your
automatically
elevator pitch sucks
anywhere,
dick.
from anywhere, at any time, for any space.
You know whose elevator
So,
pitch kicks
I
ass?
really
This
am
motherfucker. Do you know what's
looking
sick?
forward to
Space elevators, bitch. You want to hear my space elevator pitch? It's sick as fuck.
bringing some tools and frameworks too.
This is
Thank
the
you for
worst.
bringing me up, and God
This
bless
is
everyone.
the worst. Hey, servant, guess what? Your pitch sucks.
Symbiotic relationships do exist. Not everything in this world has to be parasitic, and the only difference is the choices that you make and the way that you get to react to the environments you put yourself in, guys. So just, first do good. And if you do that everywhere, then, all we're going to do is be able to see better days ahead. So, with that being said, thank you so much, Sermon. I really love the services that you provide and just the environment that you
Word.
bring to every space that you join and just the love that you give back. So, thank you so much for always taking the time, guys. Make sure that you are giving him a follow. We do have him up at 3.6 followers now. I'm sure between this space, security space, or someone else's space later, we can get him past 4,000 today, guys. So make sure that if you're not already following Sermon, go and do that. Dan, I've been seeing you up here reacting pretty heavily, man. Have you gotten a chance to speak yet?
No, man, just appreciate you guys hosting the space today, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to follow around at the same time. See a lot of legends here in the space, which is amazing. And as the people here, just want to get that FB on a lot of people. I think sometimes might find any value to hop on a live stream and sort of let people come in video spaces and just watch revenue is putting more video on your timeline as well as live streams safely. So we can hop on a live stream tomorrow and provide any guidance and support.
Are you gonna live stream tomorrow? What about 20 live streams right fucking now?
stuff is the reason I bring it up is because we have a lot of people involved in different aspects of Web3. So like Magic's one of our top pages. One of our good friends here. He is a live streamer for Oracle Fund and Loot. And then we have Rabbi Rothschild down there who's going to be doing his shelter in a few minutes. Like literally, like dude, you gotta stick around if you haven't heard his show yet. Like it's gonna blow your mind. Like I swear to God. So just like might be able to bridge you towards like some other people and be able to build that network for you.
Amazing, man. Sitbox is already joined the Discord, so I know how it works. And I'm all fired up to support however I can. So it's amazing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, guys. Make sure that you're giving Dan a follow. Absolute Base Chat to come up here, show the love, give all the reactions. We'd love to see it. And he immediately joins the Discord. He gets in there and joins the community. So, guys, that is just take notes. That's what it takes. You have to get in where you fit in. And if you're not putting yourself, if you're not, it feels annoying, guys. Like, you feel annoying coming up in these spaces every single day, week after week, saying the same things over and over and over and drilling your point. But, guys, it's what it takes. It's what's going to make you stand out. And at the end of the day, if you show that you want it more, then someone is going to give it to you. Right? So it's not about being desperate. It's about just doing the work to earn what you want. Right? We got 32 Dream coming up. What is going on, 32 Dream?
Yes.
Mr. Audio.
I was taking it now, but I'm not really bad headache. Oh, so.
You did take some medicine, take a nap, you feel better now?
Yeah, I'm feeling totally fine.
Good. Just like some electrolytes, a little bit of sleep.
Yeah, I'm just grinding way too downloads in spaces. The other day I did, I think it was 16 hours.
Wait, never mind. You are, what am I saying? X. What?
Oh, yeah.
Tax. Like you can't it's like overworking yourself, But hopefully we can make enough money to deal with those problems later.
Yeah. The other day I did do some art. Well, actually, I did this art piece a long time ago. I've been messing around with rock, and so I made a video of it. And
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Make sure you join the Big Steppers Discord. I am live in there right now. You can watch me live 24/7, 365. I want you to know my streams have been going for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any single individual in global history, which is making me an extremely influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on more than 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. Look at my pinned post in my profile. You can see a link to my YouTubes. You can also find my link tree in there. Take a look at it. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have so much social media. I have more social media than anyone ever. I have more content than anyone ever. Take a look. You'll spend years looking at my accounts. Additionally, join my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,500 people in there. Join the Big Steppers Discord. We just surpassed 7,500 people in there, and we're continuing to grow. More than making you wealthy and more than bringing world peace, though, in addition, I want you to know I am someone who is an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a social media marketer, if you're a shiller, if you are a raider, and you want help getting more business, come to my Discord. All of my advice is free. My strategies are free. You're never going to pay anything when you work with me. I want to make sure that you're more successful and that you get more business. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I'll give you the strategy. But most importantly, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share. Boom.
No, absolutely. We always love hearing what you have to say. Love your presence in the Discord. Definitely.
I'll be there in a second.
Provide more color, to the environment. So it's nice to have that diversity in an ecosystem.
I'll be there in a second.
It just gets people involved and interested in different things. So thank you so much for coming up, everybody. Show Rabbi some love. Give him a follow. Go check out his Discord. Go check out the Big Steppers Discord. Like he said, we are exponentially expanding every single day. So that's what we got to do is just lock in and keep going. Like I said, it's the weekend. Other people are
I'll be there in just 1 second.
And here we are just doing what it takes to get ahead. So, guys, the world is crazy right now, and the world is always crazy.
I'll be with you in just 1 second.
Right now is one of the craziest times that we could be alive. So we just be locking in now so that we have a better future through actual change and, exchanging interactions with one another.
Welcome, Pablo. Welcome, Pito. I'll be with you in just a second. Let him just finish. I'll talk to you.
We have to be doing. That being said, we got our good friend Mr. Digit up here. What is going on, bro?
Okay. Pablo, can you hear me? Pix Crypto, can you hear me? Pixelfo. Pixie P10. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Excellent. You want to make more money, I take it, right?
Yeah, me and a couple guys, we just started a coin.
Okay, very well. Do you have a link tree?
No.
That's okay. That's perfect. Then you're like 99% of all people. Your link tree is your modern day business card. And we're going to make sure that you get a link tree and all of the social media that you need to be able to market yourself. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Excellent. So, Pablo, tell me about your coin.
So basically, me and a couple of guys, we just stumbled upon this coin. But the guy, he's, he's basically leaving it up to the community to drive the coin where it should go. So we're trying to figure out a good strategy to get it there.
Okay. And if I may ask, what's the market cap of the coin?
Well, let me check that now. Uh, 157K.
Excellent. Okay. But it's not being marketed properly, correct?
No.
Okay, great. Well, you can help with that. You can also help yourself as well become a better marketer. So, what I did, I just sent you a message. I'm going to go through it with you and talk to you about the strategy that I want you to use. And again, this is all free, and everything that I say is free, so you're not going to have to pay anything. But basically, I say I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I want to help you make more money as a social media marketer. Join my Discord. You already did that. Great job. All the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a link tree and connect all the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. Then I provide an example of a link tree. You don't have to look at it right now. Then you're going to see a list of a lot of social media, and you're going to say, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media. Why do I need all of that? You want to be able to promote this coin. What's the name of the coin, Pablo?
America first.
Beautiful coin. So you want to promote the America First coin in as many places that you can for free so that it doesn't cost you guys anything. So that when someone types America First coin, you show up first in Google, you show up first on YouTube, you show up first in TikTok and in Instagram. That's your goal, right?
Of course, of course.
Excellent. All right, so this strategy is going to help you with that. So what you're going to do is you're going to create, if I were you, I would do this both for the America First coin and I would do it for yourself as well. If you only want to do it for America First, I understand that though. So what you're going to do is you're going to create a link tree for America First. Then what you're going to do is you're going to put any social media that America First coin has. Does America First have an X?
There's an X community.
Okay, it is an X community. Does it have an X account?
Not as yet.
Okay,
There is a America First account, but we are not the same project.
exactly. You don't want people to get confused. So you've got to get your America First X account. I know you have a community and that's great, but there's already confusion. You got to knock that other one out of the blow them out of the water. So you create an X, you create an X account for America First. Do you have a YouTube account for America First or any other social media aside from the community?
Not as yet.
Okay.
This project just started today.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to take in the reins right now.
Absolutely. Okay, great. I mean, that's the perfect time to do it. So what you want to do is you want to create a Gmail for America First Coin. You want to create a YouTube for America First Coin. You want to create a TikTok for America First Coin. You want whenever anybody types America First Coin in the search engine, you want your project to show up number one and not this other America First Coin. Okay, so you're going to create America First Coin on all the different social media, especially the big ones. But in addition, you don't want somebody impersonating your coin either. So you want to get on about the top 30 platforms that you can. Then what the plan is we're going to put, you're going to come to me. I'm always live We're going to look at your link tree. Once it looks good, we're going to put content on it. So you may have some content that you already have, but you may not have much more than that. We're going to go to Grok. We're going to use AI to make videos that say, buy America First coin. It's the best coin. America's the best country. This is what you want to invest in. Reinvest in your country. Reinvest in your future. Something like that. Right, Pablo?
Yeah.
Excellent. Then what we're going to do, once we get content, we're going to put it across all of the platforms. So whenever anybody types America First Coin, not only do your account show up number one, but the content shows up number one. And we're going to push people to buy it. So is it available on Pump Fund, or where is it available? Where do I buy it?
It's available on Fan and Pump Fund.
Okay, excellent. So we're going to have the links there so that people can go to those, and you can put the links of those in your link tree. Then what we're going to do is we are going to also, if you want, we can teach how to make memes if you don't already. You may say, why do I need to learn how to make memes? You want to be able to quickly advertise yourself for America First Coin, but more importantly, we want to put in the corner the link tree so that people know where to buy it. You can also put the link to the Pump Fund and anywhere else where it's listed. Then what we're going to do is we are going to teach you, if you don't already know, how to clip spaces. And the reason why we want you to clip spaces is because some of these spaces get really big with these big influencers, and we're going to tag them. And we're going to say, hey, buy America First Coin. Here's some alpha. It may be when you show. Now, the most important part is your sales pitch, is your elevator pitch, is your show. So within a few days or so, I mean, I'm sure I already talked with you. I can tell you're a confident individual. You can talk about this coin, but you got to get the shill down to a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and about a 3-minute pitch. And then what you're going to do is you're going to start going to these um, shill and chills, but also there are a lot of very patriotic um, Twitter spaces that you're going to want to promote this coin in. You just ask nicely, do you mind if I share my project with you? It's about America First. Most of these patriotic spaces will give you the opportunity, depending on how much time they have. And you're going to say, thank you for the opportunity. I'm Pablo. I'm a spokesperson for the America First coin. The America First coin is the best cryptocurrency in the world because it does just what its name says. It puts America first. And we need something to get America back to its once former glory. We want to make sure it surpasses any expectations that not only we have as a country, but what the world expects from the United States. And when you buy the America First coin, you can purchase it on Pump Fund and these other channels. You are reinvesting in not just our country, but in our people and the confidence that you have in your patriotism. You can find out more about the coin at our link tree, which is linktree.com/America First. I want you to know that you can reach out to me with all my social media on Linktree. And finally, you should know that my DMs are open. If you have any questions, I'll answer your questions immediately. You follow me, I'll follow you back. I want to connect with you. I want to connect with like-minded individuals. I want patriots to be raising the banner for this coin because this is potentially one of our last opportunities to be able to declare our independence from fiat currencies and take our country back. You want to be able to say something like that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Exactly. So that's what you're going to do. And like, that's the plan. Now, you may say, all right, Rabbi, well, it seems like a lot of social media. Do I really need it all? And absolutely, because you've already got competition. So you don't want people impersonating you. You don't want somebody saying, hey, I bought $100 worth of America First coin, and they bought the wrong one. So you've got to make sure all your channels are focused on your coin and also that you dominate any impersonators that you have. But that's the basic plan. You've got a message for me that lays this out, basically the social media that you need. And it's just on you to create it and then promote America First Coin. And you come back in here. I've got a network of people with whom I can help you to be able to get this out. But where you're going to be able to diversify yourself is in Twitter Spaces. Most coins don't have that patriotic lean. It's just like a dog. Nobody cares about that, or a cat. Nobody cares about that. But yours is reinvesting in the country. And that gives you a huge opportunity, especially in many of these America First spaces and these patriotic spaces, for you to be able to convey to the populations that are listening to this why your coin's the best. So that's a basic breakdown. Pablo, how's that sound?
That sounds perfect, bro. I'm just trying to get my team to lock in right now. Everybody's kind of all over the place, but
Of course
yeah,
you are.
we get it together there.
Of course you are. You launched your coin today. It's gonna be a hectic day.
Yeah, you know how that goes.
100%. And the thing that you want to do, like I said, you get your link tree. Your link tree is your business card, and for the 21st century, you're going to be able to then just push that link. That's going to have all your links in it. So instead of saying, well, we're punkfun.com/America First, whatever it is, you just say everything that you need is in my link tree. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to me. I'm always here for you. And the coin's going to sell itself.
You're right about that, man. It was number 4 on Fandom today, trending. So
I can absolutely see why. It's got it's got an excellent start, and you want to keep that momentum going. So
yeah,
this is what you do, and you're going to be able to create all those videos on Grok in about 10 minutes. You'll be able to create 10 videos.
yeah, I've been using Rob all day.
Excellent.
I've been cooking up the memes.
Excellent. That's wonderful. Now, the memes that you create, do you put your link tree in there or any website or anything?
No, every time I post, for now, I've just been posting the contact address every post.
Okay, that helps, but that's a lot, to take in as well. It's easier for people to just type in a website usually, or just go to an app. So create that X account so that people don't confuse you with the other America First coin. And I'm here to support you in any way I can. Okay.
Gotcha. Thanks, bro.
Excellent, Pablo. Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome. You're good, Pablo. I was just saying, don't be a stranger. You're always welcome.
Okay.
Take care, my friend.
You too, bro.
Absolutely. Pixie PTO, how are you?
How are you doing?
I'm amazing. How are you?
I'm good. Actually, I got your just say on X, and I had to join in as fast as I could. Wanted to let you know that actually I'm an artist. Just to brief what I do. I'm an artist, content creator, and also I have meme meme coin project, develop animations, meme art, and all of that to just give the best engagement, sharing what I do actually again. So yeah, that's me.
Excellent. Are you a graphic designer?
Yeah, I've helped some project, just say mostly abstract chain project, Solana, and yeah, base apparently.
Okay. And you want more business, right?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. Okay. So, very similar to what I said to Pablo, look at your direct messages. I just sent them to you. Then we're going to go through your strategy. And I'm going to make you a very well known artist. Okay? So, look at your direct messages. Can you see that I just sent you one?
I'll check through it right now.
Okay. Yeah, check your direct messages in Discord. Do you see that I sent you a
Oh
message?
yeah, I can see some links.
Absolutely. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
I can see
Good.
some links.
Absolutely. So you did the first thing, which is join my Discord, which is what you want to do. And Pixie, I'm never going to charge you anything, and all of the strategy that we're going to use isn't going to cost you any money. Everything's free. But right now, You want more business. You want more people to see your art, right? Exactly. Not enough people are seeing your art. May I ask, do you have an Instagram account?
No, I don't really have because of the policies Instagram keeps giving me, and I've tried severally, and it's a headache.
Okay. Well, if you're in Africa or Nigeria specifically, all the people who I work with there are able to get through that, so you should be able to as well. So Instagram's the primary image sharing app in the world. And if you don't have an Instagram and you're an artist, you're behind the eight ball. You're you got a big lift. So we need you to get the social media that's free so that people can see your art. Does that make sense?
Yes, I think
Ex-
so.
Excellent, excellent. Okay, so what you're going to do first, and all of this is in that message that I sent you, is you're going to create a link tree. A link tree is your 21st century business card. You know what a business card is, right? Pixie PTO? Or no? It's like a card that
Yeah,
business people hand out
yeah, I
with
do.
your number and address on it. Exactly. Well, this is the 21st century's version of this, where you have all your social media on one link and you can allow people to view all of your art from that link tree. So you're going to create a link tree. You're going to create a Gmail for yourself, like a business, because you're a business. I know you consider yourself an artist, and that's fine, but artists are business people as well. Now, is your primary goal, Pixie PTO, for people to buy your artwork? Like, what kind of art do you have? Is it pictures, paintings, sculpture? What is it?
It's digital. It's painting, but they are all digital.
Okay, so can I buy one of these in person,
Actually,
or are these like NFTs?
yeah, you can buy them. Yeah, I actually have an NFTs. I just launched one. Okay, but I've not really built on it, but I'm still trying to build on it though. And also when it comes to sociality, I'm trying to also build on that. But also mostly I help projects, Memcoin project, whereby they need an engagement outside there. So I just try to give them the kind of ad for engagement, something like that.
Absolutely, we're going to help you with that in multiple ways. So what you want to do is you're going to create your link tree. Then you're going to create a Gmail for yourself. I don't know what you call yourself, but we'll just say Pixie PTO Art. That's the name of your business. Then we're going to make sure you have a YouTube. You create a YouTube. You're going to say, Rabbi, I don't do video. And I understand. But with AI, we can take your digital art and make it into a video and make it really, really cool so that your art comes alive and you play music over it and it brings people into your art. And you're going to say, but my art is not video, and I understand. But you have to understand that the world is moving towards video, and you want to take your art, which is your creation, and allow people to be able to view it in different ways. So we're going to create video with your art. We're going to upload your art to TikTok. You're going to create a TikTok account and an Instagram account. You're going to create a Facebook business account. You're going to create an Imager account. Imager is one of the biggest image sharing apps in the world, as is Flickr, as is Pinterest. You're going to put all your art, as much of it as you can, so that people can see it. Right now, your art is basically stuck inside your computer or your device and in your mind. You want to share that with the world, right, Pixie PTO?
Yeah, very true.
Exactly. The more ways that you can give people to be able to view your art, the more people are going to want to tell you, you're doing an excellent job, and I want to work with you, and I want you to help my project, and I want you to do graphic design for me, and I want you to be part of the core of our team. And that's your goal, correct, Pixie?
True, so
Exactly. So, Pixie, right now you have a Twitter account, you have a Discord account. Do you have a Telegram account?
Yeah, I do have a Telegram account.
Okay, excellent. So I want you to imagine your goal as being a, a, a well-known artist, a successful artist, is like digging for gold. And right now you're digging for gold with maybe 3 different shovels. That would be Twitter's one of your shovels, Discord's one of your shovels, and Telegram's one of your shovels. But you're not using the big shovels that are made for artists like Instagram, like TikTok, like YouTube, like Imager, like Pinterest. So what you need to do is get those big shovels, and it's free. So what you're going to do is you're going to register for these different social media accounts, and I've listed them there for you. And I know what you're going to say. Well, Rabbi, that's a lot of social media accounts to create. Do I really need that many? And my question to you is this: they're free. There are more opportunities for you to be able to get business. Whenever anybody messages you on one of these, it's going to send you an email so that you're going to be able to get to people, and you never have to do this again. You do it one time, and then the accounts are there, then people follow you, then people are going to view your art. Right now, they're not viewing your art because they have no way of doing it. So I know it seems like a lot, but you can do this over the course of 1 or 2 days, and you could really do it over the course of a few hours. So what you're going to do is you're going to create these accounts. Then what we're going to do, Pixie, you're going to come back to me. You're going to say, Rabbi, I linked all these accounts to my link tree. I'm going to look at your link tree. I'm going to say, this is good, or you need to fix this before we move on. Once you do that, we're going to optimize the accounts. We're going to make sure people know what you do, that you're an artist, that you're a project promoter, that you're a Web3 marketer, and to be able to connect with you. Then what we're going to do is we're going to optimize your profile picture, and we're going to put content on your social media platforms. What does that mean? We're going to take these videos that I talked about, and we're going to put them up in different places. We're going to take your artwork, your digital artwork, the actual the actual artwork, and we're going to put it on the different image sharing websites so people can see it. So that if you meet somebody in real life or on the internet and they say, how do I see your art? You can say, just go to my Instagram. It's on my link tree. Or go to my Imager. It's on my link tree. Or go to my Pinterest. It's on my link tree. And people can view it in any way they're comfortable. Additionally, people are going to see your art on these different platforms, and they're going to reach out to you, and they're going to send you DMs, and they're going to say, Pixie PTO, that is really beautiful. Can you do this for my girlfriend? Or can you do this for my project? And you're going to say yes or no, and I'm going to charge you X, Y, Z. That's all up to you. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes. You're an artist. You should be really good at making memes, but if you're not, that's fine. We're going to use meme generators, and you're going to promote yourself using these memes, and I'll show you how to do that. A lot of it has to do with just putting your name on the meme so that people share it, and they know who came up with this creative idea. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to clip people's faces so that when people have art share spaces or they say something interesting in the space, you clip them and you tag the host, and that's going to get you on their radar because you're going to be seen as somebody who's not just a regular reply guy and not just a regular raider. You're someone who's smarter than that, and that you wanted their important information to be preserved and you wanted to share it with them. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to promote yourself, and that's really important. So you're going to be able to go into these Twitter spaces, and you're going to sound not exactly like I do, but you're going to sound somewhat like I do. You're knowledgeable in what you do. You're excited. You sound like you are professional, and you're going to get people interested in what you do. You're going to have a 30-second elevator pitch, a 60-second elevator pitch, and a 3-minute elevator pitch. So that if a given host gives you 30 seconds, you're able to tell people, hi, everybody, I wanted you to know that I'm Pixie PTO, and I'm a digital artist. I have an NFT collection. You can find all of my work in linktree.com/Pixie PTO, and my DMs are open to be able to collaborate. But if they give you more time, you're going to say, GM, everybody, I'm Pixie PTO. I wanted you to know that I am the best digital artist with whom you could want to partner, and here's why. I have some of the most beautiful, diverse, exciting art that you're ever going to see, and you can find it all on my link tree, which is Pixie PTO linktree.com/PixiePTO. You can find my Instagram there. You can find my Pinterest there. You can find my Imager there. You can find my Reddit there. I even bring my art to life through video, which you can see on Rumble and YouTube, and you can see on TikTok and Instagram. And I want you to know that in addition to being a digital artist, I am a marketing consultant as well. And I would love to be able to work with you and promote your art or your project or your cryptocurrency, your NFT on my social media platform. And I'd also want you to know that when you create some kind of content, I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it across my wide array of social media. So you're going to get, instead of just a comment, of GM and a like and a repost like most reply guys, you're going to get me taking your content, putting it on my YouTube account, my Instagram account, my TikTok account, my, of course, my Twitter account, my Reddit account, my Imager account, my Pinterest account, and 30 other in total social media platforms, which means you're going to get 30 times the interactions to your project. You're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people looking at your art, 30 times more people who are getting impressions from your project, 30 times more people buying your NFT, and 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. And the best part of it is I charge exactly what my competition charges, except they're going to promote you on one social media platform, and I'm going to promote you 30 times better on all of my social media accounts. That's why you want to partner with me. Feel free to drop me a DM. I want to start working with you today. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Pixie PTO?
Yeah, that's a nice say. I was almost lost, but I got so excited about it, and it's really engaging. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Very much.
100%. Now, Pixie PTO. So I'm going to be honest with you, and I will. You want two link trees. So you're going to want a link tree for yourself as an artist, and you want a link tree for yourself as a basically a social media marketer. Does that make sense? So that your art remains your art, and people can just go to your link tree for your art, or they could go to your link tree that has your customers' projects. Does that make sense?
Wait, you mean like a two account, like in Linktree?
Yeah. So you'd have linktree.com/Pixie PTO art, which is your art. Those are your NFTs. That's your digital art that you create for yourself. Okay. Meaning, if I want to see your art, I need a place that I can go just to see your art and nobody else's. And then what I would have is another Linktree account with all the different social media for when you want to market somebody else's project. Does that make sense? If it doesn't, that's okay.
Yeah, I just get it.
So
Yeah, I get it.
exactly,
I get it.
exactly. So that your Pixie PTO art account is just your art. If I want to see what you've created yourself, I can see all of it there. I can see your YouTube. I can see your Instagram. I can see your TikTok and everything. But if I'm an artist and I want to hire you to help market me, I can go to your other Linktree account. Maybe it's Pixie PTO Media, and see what you've promoted for all of your customers and clients, so that I know where you're going to promote my art when I pay you to work with you. So I could see what you do as an artist on one link tree and what you do for customers on another. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. Makes sense. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. So, with that being said, the responsibilities are now on you to be able to create these different link trees. You need two of them. You need one for yourself and one for your customers. And I don't know if you want to do them, you want to just focus on your art first, which is probably what I would do. I'd focus on my art first, create all my social media for my art, and then once you come back in here and you've got that done, we'll make sure it's optimized and everything. Once those are done, then you come back in here and we'll do one for all your customers so that you can start making more money. Okay?
Thank you very much for that.
You're welcome, Pixie PTO. So with that, You know what to do, right? You've got to create two different Linktree accounts, but start with one and we'll work from there, okay?
Thank you very much. I'll do that right away.
Excellent. That's the right attitude. And you should know I'm always here to help you. I'm always live. So long as I'm awake, I'll do everything I can to help you. And if you have questions, come back in here. I'll answer them. We'll make sure that you don't get off course. And you have to think to yourself, if you really work on this by early next week, you're not only going to have all of your art streamlined and easy for you to promote, but you're going to be able to get business for yourself as well from other artists and people with projects. So just focus on the prize. And I've sent you everything you need. You have a list of all the social media that you need. You've got an excellent strategy. Best of all, you've got a mentor who's free. I'm going to coach you. I'm going to make sure that you become very successful. Sound good?
Thank you very much.
Excellent,
Thank
my
you very
friend.
much, sir.
All right, so I'll see you perhaps tomorrow or the next day. You keep me updated, and then when you're all done, send me your Linktree link, and we'll look it over. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. Take care, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. 850, baby. Yo, Midas Web 3, I know you. How you living, big man? Midas, how you living, big man? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so I sent you a message. You're a digital marketer, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Do you have a link tree?
Okay.
Okay, not quite. All right, so everything I tell you is free, and all of the strategies we're going to use are free. I sent you a message that has a list of social media in it. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Excellent. So what you want to do is first you want to create a Linktree account. Then you want to create accounts on all of that social media. And here's why. There are about 30 different social media platforms that you're currently not using that you should be to be promoting yourself and promoting your customers. And you could be getting 30 times more DMs to you and 30 times more business opportunities, but you're not just because you're focused on Twitter. And Twitter's great, but we all could use more business. And these are big time platforms that have tens of millions or hundreds of millions of users who are looking for people to help them promote their projects. So what I want you to do first and foremost is create your link tree. Then you create all of these different social media platforms. And when you're done with your account, you come back in here. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to look it over. I'm going to make sure it's good. Then we're going to put content on it. You've got a great brand, Midas Web 3. I love it. and we're going to make videos for you through Grok. You're welcome, my friend. Through Grok, so that you have some content on these different social media platforms. So that when someone types Midas Web3 into Google, you show up number one. Or when they type it into YouTube, you show up number one. Or they type it into TikTok, you show up number one. That's what you want, right? That's correct. That's what you want?
Yeah.
Exactly. Then what we're going to do, we're going to optimize your accounts. We're going to make sure the profiles are built out. The profiles are built out, and we are going to optimize your profile pictures on all of the different platforms. Then what I'm going to do, I'm going to teach you how to make memes and to market yourself with memes. I'm going to teach you how to clip people's spaces and market yourself and essentially get well known in these different communities with the hosts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to work on your elevator pitch. I'm sure that your elevator pitch perhaps sounds something like this. GM everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is Midas Web3. How are you all today? I hope you are doing good. I am a Web3 marketer. I want you to know that I want to work with you on a project. I hope you're doing okay. If you want to work with me and you have a job to give me, you can DM me. And that's fine. At least you're getting your name out there. That's great. But I want you to have passion behind what you say. I want you to be able to say, GM everyone, I'm Midas Web3 and I'm the best social media marketer in Web3. And here's why. When my competition is just a reply guy who is liking your content, they are replying to your post GM and they are reposting it. I'm not just going to do that with my entire team that I have behind me, but I'm going to take your content and I'm going to put it on all my different social media. I'm going to make sure that you show up number one in Google, the number one website in the world. I'm going to make sure that we make content for you on YouTube, the number two website in the world. I'm going to make sure people know about you on Facebook, the number three website in the world. I'm going to make sure that everyone knows about your project on all of my 30 different social media accounts. That means you're going to get 30 times more DMs in your inbox. You're going to get 30 times more impressions with your content. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your NFT. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency. And the best part of it is this. I do it for the same price as all of my competition, yet I'm 30 times better, which means that you're never going to seek any other social media marketer once you meet me. I am the diamond in the rough that for which you've been looking. I will make sure that you are a repeat customer. I will go above and beyond to serve you in every aspect of our relationship. And I will make sure that you're so happy with me that you get me word of mouth business because your friends want to know how you were able to market yourself so well. What you should know is that my DMs are open. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Midas?
Yeah, that's really funny.
Exactly. So it's going to first start with you creating your link tree and all that social media. And that is going to do three things for you. Firstly, it's going to give you 30 places for you to be able to get followers and to be able to promote yourself and just to get your name out there. Secondly, it's going to allow you 30 places to be able to promote your customers. And thirdly, it's going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. You don't want somebody ruining your good name because they stole your name on YouTube and now they're going around saying, I'm Midas Web3 on YouTube, and they're ruining your reputation, right?
Oh, my God.
You don't want somebody to do that, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. So what you're going to be able to do is say to your customers, when you work with me, I'm going to make you number one in Google. I'm going to make you number one in YouTube. I'm going to make you number one in TikTok and in Instagram and in Facebook and on Reddit and on Imager and on Pinterest. Everywhere you go, when you type in your project into a search engine, you're going to find my post for you there. And we're going to have a wonderful relationship, not just now, but into the future. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Midas?
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna create your link tree. You're gonna create all that social media. You're gonna link it to your link tree, and then when you're done, you're gonna come back in here and you're gonna say, Rabbi, I'm done. Let's look at it. We'll make sure it looks good. We might make a few tweaks here or there, and then we'll move on to the next step. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
All right, all right, Midas.
So it's going to take me a minute or two, but
Of course,
yeah, I'll work it out.
of course it will. It might take you a few days to get all of these. I know I'm asking you to create a lot of accounts, but you've got to understand each one of these accounts takes between 5 and 10 minutes to make. So it's really just a few hours of work if you focus on it. And just know you don't have to download all of the apps. All you need to do is just go to the browser and you'll be able to get everything you need from the browser. Make sense?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, excellent. Before you go, not everybody knows this, but you should, being in Web3, you know that you have a, a cryptocurrency seed phrase. You have that written down physically, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not just electronically saved, right?
Sure.
Wait, sure or yes? I have it written down.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, if you don't have it written down, the first thing I want you to do is write it down and keep it somewhere safe. Because if you break your phone or something happens, I don't want you losing access to your wallet. Secondly, when's the last time you backed up your phone?
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Okay, so before you start this project, back up your phone.
Yes.
It's a good idea to just have your phone backed up so that you can say to yourself, when I started this project, nothing's going to happen to your phone, but if it did, I want you to have a backup of it and then save that backup to the cloud, okay? Does that make sense?
Okay, I will do that.
Do you know how to do that or no? If you don't know how to do it, do you know what ChatGPT is minus Web3?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so if you don't know what to do, put your phone put your phone model into ChatGPT and say, how do I back up my phone? And you want to back up your Google account and all that stuff. And then
actually,
go ahead.
so I'll try, but
Excellent.
it all.
Excellent. That doesn't have anything to do with the social media marketing of this, but it's good advice. Just whenever before you start a big endeavor, make sure you have the backups of everything, and then you kind of start new. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, Midas Web3. So go create your link tree, and if you have questions, come back to me and I'll help you. Okay?
Sure. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, bro.
Absolutely. Take care, my man. Shout out to Midas Web3. Shout out to Oklahoma Sooners.
Heads in the bantamweight division. He left his hometown earlier this year in Georgia and getting back on the horse here. And different replacement. Anything they do. You know, you want to talk about a kid with your potential. You're talking about Malcolm Wellmaker. From the Contender Series, the moment we saw him, we knew this kid had something. He has massive power in his hands. He can shut your lights off. What he did in Atlanta against a very tough opponent was sick. And talk about a kid that could light up a room, John. He walked into the fight meeting the other day and we left smiling. Look at his UFC career. Nothing bad.
tab and search for them. You can find them that way, and then just join their page that way.
The thing I don't ask is that I got about $500 in my wallet, and I was going into the fire, and then I was clicking on all those different currencies there, whether it be Bitcoin or whatever, and it was usually when you go purchase, then it comes up with now because it just keeps on going. You put 30 or 40 into those. Is that building my wallet? I didn't totally understand the question there.
Yeah, also, when I got
Because I was an underboss and I got 500, you guys got $5,000. And so when I go into that fire button, and then it goes down to where it's got the Bitcoin and all the different places that you can put, add to your, I think it's adding to my wallet or whatever, and I click on it, and I was going up to 20 or 30, and it goes, yeah, done, you got it. So I said, well, is that where you go?
Yeah, that's where you go. So if you're purchasing those assets, you go into that. And if you want to Bitcoin, you go over to Bitcoin. And then at the top there, you can hit the plus or minus button to increase each position you want to get, or you can definitely tap it in your chain.
I think I was finally tapping it, and then I was going up to about 20 or 30, and then I clicked on it, and then I go back in to look at it. It looks like it's taken out of the 500 that I had. It keeps going down, so we have to finish that by the end of the month or something. It's got 45 more days or something.
Yeah, so you want to put it in there, and you can monitor stuff inside that app, and the very top right, you'll see your wallet. You can tap on that, and it's got a dollar sign, and as these tokens go up or down, that amount fluctuates. Also, you can actually click on that, and it'll open up your wallet and show those assets you can purchase. And there's a time reserve, there's a time where that's not every month that expiring happens.
Excellent. So I'm going to tell you that I built a jet wagon in the Arizona desert, from Phoenix here to North Phoenix where the Mexicans live. And I built these two barrels in the front, and I could Rabbi steak, whiskey chicken, roasted potatoes, cowboy beans, moose salad without wine for dessert. That cooked for 20 or 30 people in the desert. And get it all set up for the wranglers, and now let's go serve your customer there. Get the tip at the end of your door. Now I'm thinking with the sauce that Bobo has, back in the day I used to put the steak and chicken in plastic bags frozen, and then I put the teriyaki sauce with orange juice with the chicken, and then the other one has the barbecue sauce with beer. And then I bring it up to the cookout, the cowboy country cook for the people.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. I think that'd be good. It's also be a good addition to your recipe.
Yeah, and then I built the jump wagon or the teepee up in Black Oaks. I had the bring you the cowboy roundup.
You've done so many things. I'm gonna, since we are chilling and chilling, Lou, I'm gonna bring Rabbi's had his hand up, so I'm gonna give him a chance to speak. Tell us what he does and what he's doing.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule and timeline of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm the biggest thing on the internet, and here is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever find. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life from 360 degrees. The link is in my pinned post of my profile. You can also find there a link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody's going to dare you to look at their link tree, but I do because I know I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you're going to find a link to my Discord there. I'm live 24 hours a day if you ever want to connect. In addition to making you rich and streaming my life for world peace, I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I am an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you are a reply guy, if you are a rater or a shiller, and you want a coach, a mentor, a friend, all for free, reach out to me. Send me a DM. I'll get back to you right away. Send me a follow. I'll follow you right back. You should know I just want to make you more successful in anything that you do. Most importantly, though, I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive outlook on the world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Great show, Rabbi. We had an awesome. We were in the very light space last night, and we had a great conversation with you about what you're doing. Interestingly enough, when we started the space, we were talking about desalination of water. Can you tell us like if like where we were saying we don't know where that's actively being done? Could you give us a little bit of info on that?
Most certainly, it's being done in Israel. Additionally, it is being experimented with to some extent off the coast of California, but it really isn't utilized, I would say, globally in the way that it should be, particularly due to its high cost, especially in terms of energy. But there are alternatives to traditional fossil fuels and carbon energy that can reduce its cost, particularly in the world of uh, nuclear energy, both fusion power and fission power. So perhaps within the next decade or so, it should be much more popular and perhaps be adopted by more countries in the world and particularly more states. One thing that I think is really important about it, in addition to providing clean drinking water to individuals, which is, in my opinion, its most important purpose, we can help to end droughts and ensure that the word drought is eradicated perhaps by future generations' lexicons or their vocabularies in combination with ideas like cloud seeding. The word drought shouldn't exist in our modern era. We should be able to end all drought globally within a few days by just creating clouds and using desalination technology to perhaps end drought. And if you weren't aware, in the United Arab Emirates, specifically in Dubai, they have a weekly cloud seeding programs where people in essentially a weather station are able to manage a pre-programmed cloud seeding cells that floats over Dubai and irrigates the entire city. And it also cleans all of the buildings, and it's planned. I feel that this type of technology could help the world greatly, especially in drought-stricken areas, but then areas as well, like where we experience wildfires. I know, at least here in California, we have wildfires that devastate people's lives. Throughout the West, we experience them, and they're moving further east, and even in Canada and Australia, Wildfire should not be an issue when we have the power of cloud seeding, and I feel as if we educate people, we can eradicate wildfire as well.
Thank you. That was a great education. I really appreciate it. I look to getting that word out. Thanks for stopping by again.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Thank you for your high praise. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you for the opportunity to share. I hope everyone has a great day.
You as well.
Thank you.
Brought up the subject of Rabbi Human's answers.
Rabbi doesn't kill it. Killing it on the top line, killing it in space. Always love to hear this show. That's awesome.
Hey man, so you're caught up in those medals on that.
I'm fixing to too because I had this thought we were discussing, and as the margins are tumbling down, a good way for people to de-risk is not to sell, stable out. The film on New York, New Jersey. He's a 14 also in number 14. And he said, fuck you. Take a picture of the one little photo, and then you also scan and ship it to the back of the passport. Just for central Avenue, this is walking right along. Traffic slow from Hawthorne Boulevard. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rothschild'S area season is from Hawthorne Boulevard. Fast, slow down this area. Downtown is traffic is 7th Avenue. It's only seems so far down the downtown. Signs out on more sunset, also mentioned the California. So, we're Southern California, James Franklin, Florence.
Sexy topics draw at least attention. So I think that's fair. A little bit of a battle there, but I really always optimistic. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy to sell when you talk to people that rock and that's their first introduction into cryptos. And you say, yeah, well, you can stop that money over here and it'll be interest for you. They'll be like, oh,
Well, again, that right there is the exact thing of risk versus reward, right? Like how much risk can you tolerate? There's a bit, like if you investing in say a liquidity or something like that, the interest gain on might be significant liquidity, but when you go out and gamble and play around with this fashion, you're not losing anything necessarily. You are, but you're not losing your principal. You still have your principal sitting there building up, making money, paying bills, either play more or don't compound back into the assets and original. But see, if everybody had that mentality, all the money that I've lost across the years, man, if I had all that back and I had to sit down and play big platform right now and I was collecting just the interest off of it, playing without that loss would just seem so much less impactful. Oh, come on, man. I don't want to think about it. Listen, we don't think about the losses, all right? We don't do that. That's it. We don't even go down that road, bro. That's a no. I know. I put the video in my phone. I get it. George. Oh, goddamn. I'm not a place we want to go, man. I don't even want to go. That's a house right there. But still, the thing is, we can educate people on stuff like that. Though it's up to us elderly, that have been in the game now to spread the information, make the job easier. You know what I mean? Well, that's 100% right. Yeah, and that's it. And I hate to think of myself as elderly, but I mean, in this space, I am, right? I mean, it's once again, it's traditional like work ethic and values versus attention economy in that last 30 seconds. So it's building like a community and something bigger versus like this is hot for a day. So there's so many aspects and so many different places and so many different ways you can go. How do you judge that? I think you got to look to the old timers. And I ask for advice all the time. They're like, I don't know it all, but I'm proud to admit that. You have to be able to ask for advice and say, hey, set your pride aside for Christ's sakes. Shit, I was young and prideful too for a long time. And I thought, well, this is a learning game every single day. This system is evolving, I would almost say hourly. And what I mean by elderly and crypto is it only, week feels like a year. A year feels like 10. Increments at least. So I've been in this since, early 2016, and I heavily got into it in 2018. And I feel like I'm retirement age now in crypto. I swear to you. I mean, I've aged dramatically in crypto. Oh, it gives you gray hairs today. You're like, no way, dude. Then you go back out to the real world. It's like, wow, time is actually slow, dude. This is a nice long day. That's what I'm saying, dude. My wallet has a walker now. I swear to God, dude. This is rough. Crypto is tough. I mean, that's the thing, though, is it's up to people that have been in the game a while. When I say evolve, to give everybody these kind of little nitpicky secrets to look out for, and little steps and telltale signs and all this other stuff. Because, like I said, there's a lot of people that don't know a damn thing about liquidity pools or staking or any of this. I mean, all of this bullshit is not the front end of crypto. And it takes a while, because even back in the day, dude, liquidity pools were scary because they got bugged the same way a meme coin does. And now it's not like that anymore. I mean, now you put the money, the only money you can get out of a liquidity pool is the money out, and I heard some interesting things from you the other day in the Vivian space. Rabbi Rothschild, how are you doing, and what's going on?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you all?
No, I'd like to hear it, and I'd like to hear your thoughts on kind of the crypto space also, and where we're going and what's going on. Why don't you tell us about it?
100%. First and foremost, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going to go viral, and when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at at, uh, at generational wealth, and I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can view all of those streams in my pinned post of my profile in the YouTube section. I additionally have a link tree where you can find those streams. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. It would take you years to just go through a few of my accounts. I have more content than anyone. Additionally, you're going to see a link to my Discord there. I invite you all to join. I have over 2,500 people in that Discord, and that's quite a good amount for one individual. In addition to streaming my life for world peace and wanting to make you all wealthier than you could ever imagine, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to have end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, the ticker's Bitcoin. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria.
Can I stop you real quick? Can I stop you?
Go ahead.
So what is the? I appreciate what you're getting across and trying to get across here, but I'd like to ask you this. So what is the what is the background? Why did you choose to call yourself Rabbi Rothschild? Is there a reason behind that?
Yes, I would appreciate the opportunity to finish, but I'm a rabbi and my last name is Rothschild.
So are you part of the Rothschild's global banking family?
It's a large family. There are over 3,000 of us in the United States alone. Certainly, we share DNA and common ancestors.
So is this part of like unfortunately a lot of us don't look very highly on the Rothschilds banking family as they've extracted a lot from the global population. So I'm just a little curious. Am I asking the right questions, Stella, or what?
Also, I will say it feels like he's getting something that he just picked up on like the internet, but you gotta fucking come in it more natural, bro. You sound like you're reading the script.
I was about to say the same thing.
My friends. I've been doing this for 4 years. Any questions that you're going to ask me, I would appreciate it if you would let me finish my show. If you don't want to, then that's fine. I completely understand. My ID is on my banner. I get asked this question all the time. We can go through all of that, but frankly,
I'm
if some
sorry, guys. I had enough of that. So I'm just going to go ahead and mute Rabbi Rothschild's. Nobody has a problem with that. I don't feel like getting sold to by a telemarketer. So that was a little bizarre. And anyways, cool. It's nice to see you, brother. Dude, you got your long neck on. How the heck are you, my friend?
Yeah, okay. my PFP very often, dude. It's very fucking rare. I show support in a lot of ways to a lot of people all the time, but dude, the long neck that I was given by this community, this fits me so well, dude, and it reminds me of me, bro. And whenever I saw it, I didn't even fucking think twice about changing it, dude. It didn't even cross my mind. It was kind of emotional because the other one I rocked for a long time was my friend made me my lady, and she's the best. But hold on, one thing I want to do is I want you guys to say hi. Today's my daughter's 5th birthday, man, and I want you guys to see that she's here ready to fucking rap to you guys on spaces. Come on, baby girl. You want to say hi to my homies? What's her name? What's her name? Her name's Rabbi. Say hi, Rabbi. Tell them how old you are. You're gonna be how old are you today, though? 5 years old, right? Yeah. Okay, tell them something about yourself. What do you love?
Yo, what up, C? How are you? I'm well. How are things going in your life?
What? Sorry, I speak very bad English.
That's okay. How are you?
What?
How are you?
I would like to do this for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Riley. Happy birthday to you.
Whoa, what do you say? She said thank you. Alright, so anyway, I'm having a girls' slumber party. I got my friend's 2 other daughters are here. You can tell that they got the little dancing bear, shooting lights on the fucking ceiling and all that. But I had to tap in and say, that I love you guys. Thanks for the long night. Dude, my space today was awesome, bro. There were about 150 people there. At almost the whole time. I'm staying in and out. But it was so cool because I thought, it would be about weed and art. And it wasn't, dude. It was about art. And it was about deep ass stories from people who are like going through it and making art under pressure in Iran and in Afghanistan, in Nigeria, bro. People came out here and they cried their fucking eyes out for 2 whole hours, dude, and told me about their beautiful art that they're producing, dude. And I feel like I fucking hit like 10,000 home runs today with that shit, dude. It was so dope. So many mom necks showed up and came in and out, and I showed support. And just so you know, Golf and Tim and you guys, I definitely shouted you guys out from the mountaintop and pointed everybody in your direction. And I told them about my PFP and why I'm rocking it and why I believe in you guys. So it was a dope space and I loved it. I have to tap out because I'm getting back to this birthday party.
Bro, you have fun with your daughter, bro, and with the girl, have fun for the birthday party, bro. And I'll tell you what, I went through like I knew that, bro. When I said that to you, I was like, this is Coco, bro. Like I have to give this to Coco. I knew that was how you can just tell there's a PFP for everybody that expresses that, bro. And I was like, this is Coco, bro. This is exactly who Coco is. I want this dude to have that. This is him. So I'm glad that you have it. I couldn't. There's not a better person to have that NFT, bro. That long neck legend. That's you to a T, bro. And I'm just so happy that you're in the community. Go have fun with your family, bro. Make sure your daughter has the happiest birthday of all. You guys go have fun.
You guys have her smiling so big, dude, ear to ear when you're singing happy birthday. And so it's dope, dude. Every day in life is a blessing, my guys. You guys know that shit. I know it better than most people. And you never fucking look at it, take it for granted, bro. Because you never also know when that's the last time you're gonna say goodbye to somebody, bro. all that shit. Nothing that I needed. I bought golf clubs, bro. Top flight pieces of shit. And but I did because I knew that I was gonna make friends in the golf course that were successful. And people that were doing shit forever. Not only that, but golf is one of the last gentlemen sport out here. Like honestly, dude. I mean, we got a couple of guys that golf that are, go this way or that are more radical, but really for the most part, golf is made up of good, fucking hardworking Christian men, and they just always give back to their communities and where they come from. And I love that about golfers, dude. They're nothing but charity. And so, anywho, me and fuckers coming to our hospital, you are invited to come pick up with me. Okay. Actually, spiritually, that will probably pay or helping us out with, from some of the paintings and shit. So, dope and doper.
Coco, thank you very much for coming through, bro, and we appreciate the absolute hell out of you. I gotta tell you what, bro, you were a long neck legend before long neck legends were even created, bro. You are exactly what the long neck legend community stands behind, bro. You are a good man. You stand firm. You know what? We love you, bro. Thank you so much for coming through all the time and being around for everybody. And dude, I can't wait to meet you in person, shake your hand, and yeah, I'd get that tat, bro. I'd get that tat. Yeah, that'd be dope.
I think I'll come up with like a little long neck legend tat, like a little L something or another, and we'll just fucking whoever shows up, I'll set up a shit like a convention, and we'll just run one motherfucker after that, and we'll all get it. And I'll let one of you fuckers put it on me on camera. How about that? How about somebody never tempted before, and I'll just talk you through it like quick, and I'll give you a little space on my body, and that's kind of a big deal because I got very big blood.
I'll tell you what, dude, if you want to throw a long neck legend on me, bro, like I'll take the long neck legend. You do it on camera, dude. I will have one of my PFPs tattooed on me, bro, for sure, 100%. We'll hashtag it LNL right underneath it. I started following him, like this dude's a fighter. Like this guy is like, dude, you are 100% on Meg Legend, bro. Like I absolutely love it, dude. I gotta ask you though. You gotta go spend time with that little girl and her friends, man. I want you to go have some fun. I don't want to keep you on this stage, bro. I want to say thank you so much for being here, dude. We really appreciate you. But make sure that that little girl has the blast, the best birthday ever, bro. We love you. Thank you.
I love you too. Hey, Rabbi, say goodnight, babe. Hey, say goodnight, Hanukkah. Girls, I'll say goodnight, guys. Goodnight, guys. I love you guys. And whenever this baby gets me doing some crazy things and shit tomorrow, we'll throw a video up and we'll shout her out. This is her 5th birthday. And she's the best thing that ever happened to me in this world, bro. And she's the reason I'm out of jail and the reason that I'm successful, dude, is all sitting right here in my lap right now. And I know anybody that's a dad fucking completely understands what I mean about that. So, good night, guys. Much love. Next, come on. Hey, Riley, can you do this? Let's go. Next. Come on. Give me a good one. Come on. What about you? Give me one on it. Alright. One more. Come on. Next. Come on. Yeah, motherfuckers. You're right from the mouth of the
Why are you
princess
saying
herself.
motherfucker
Good
to
night.
finish
I love
with?
you guys. Yeah, thanks for supporting me on my podcast and my art and all that I do. I do it all for you guys, in case you don't know that. Literally. I do. So good night, guys. I'll take care of you guys tomorrow.
Man, it's always a pleasure having him stop by, dude. Like, Coco is an absolute legend, and he's so real, bro. Like, he's a good human being, dude. But I love that guy, dude. He's just a great, great person. Yeah, alright. Alright, so I gotta ask you guys. So, Rabbi is still here. He's still requesting to come up. Like, should we give this guy a chance to come up and, like, talk with us? Like, Rabbi Rothschild's still here.
He talks and doesn't read, dude, because I can grab a book.
Yeah, I'd rather just have a conversation with this guy, find out what's going on. I mean, you know, I'm not, I'm not a big legend. I like free speech, you know, but I don't want to get sold. Like, it's like, yeah, you know, you got a Jehovah's Witness show up at your front door. Like, dude, I don't need you to read me this spiel I've read a billion times.
Pretend like I'm not home.
It's pretty awful. That's kind of what we're doing right now. All right, so let him back up. Let's see what he's got to say. We're not giving him. All right, Rabbi, you're back up here. Let's hear it. What do you got to say, brother?
Well, thank you for the opportunity. I wanted to say I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to share with you what I could, and I wanted some advice on what you think I could do to improve it. I'm hearing it. You guys think that it sounds like I'm reading it. I'm not. I've just done it for 4 years, so I know it very well. But you're saying more of a natural tone. Is that what I understand?
Well, yeah, I think we would like to have a conversation with you, kind of find out what you're all about. You know, you know, I don't think that everybody wants to get sold on something. You know, I think people in general would prefer not to have the vacuum sales pitch. You know, or the elevator pitch. You know, just jump in. Let's see what you're all about. You know, if people are going to be interested, they'll be interested, and they'll talk back with you. So we kind of want to talk with you and see what you got going on.
Certainly. Maybe I misunderstand. Isn't that what a shill is, an elevator pitch?
Yeah, I suppose so. You know, but there's a point where you lose interest, right? So you kind of got to get it.
You take a college class with communication, you're supposed to memorize your pitch. It's never supposed to sound ready.
Yeah, not so robotic, right? It's got to be engaging. It's got to be short. You have to captivate people in a short amount of time.
I understand. I appreciate the feedback. It is memorized. You can, if you want, not that I'm suggesting this, but look at my YouTube. You can see I'm not reading it, and I sincerely appreciate the advice. I really do. Thank you. It should be more concise, sound more natural, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's weird. X is a different place. I know a lot of people come up there and pitch projects, and you see a lot of those pitches just disappear. You want to really just look for community. Try to be friends with people and really
communities or like any of the communities that are out there. There's a lot of them. I mean, we're Long Neck Legends, but there's a lot of communities out there. Have you tried to like become part of those communities to branch out at all?
100%. I've been live streaming in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu community for more than 2 years, 24 hours a day. I know the developers of that project. I'm even in their fantasy football league. There are 12,000 members in that Telegram alone. If you're familiar with the Big Steppas, I've been live streaming my life in there for months. I'm very well oriented with the people in there. And those are just a few of them. There are others, but those are the primary ones. And you're absolutely right. Building your network is the phrase. Your network is your net worth. I understand the importance of it, and always looking to make new friends.
Well, we appreciate you having you around, man. And there's a chance that we might be looking into your project, but I can't say that a lot of us are. I personally, I think I can speak for everybody, but we're not like psyched about it. Like, I don't think everybody wants to get like hard pitched too. Like, it's cool, but I think you want to jump there and just kind of hang out with everybody and say what's up, tell a few jokes, find some interest in your fellow man, right? And then people might be more interested in what you have going on.
Totally understand that. In all honesty, the term shill throws me off because when I see shill, it's like you need to have your elevator pitch. It's got to be down to like 3 minutes or so, and then people are going to ask you about your project. So I understand not every space is the same. Not every. I get. I get. No, I understand. I understand that. The other places where it says shield, that's what they want. They want it to be fast. They want it to be action packed and full of information and energetic. But I understand. And I just want you guys to know that I appreciate the advice that you've given me. Prior to me coming up, I know there's a gentleman here or person named Scorpio. I thought that they brought in some really great alpha in particular. And you guys, I think, agreed with them. You had originally asked me about my thoughts on crypto. The idea that it's much easier for a coin to go from $1 million to $10 million than from 2 billion to 4 billion. And at the end of the day, you're just looking at X's, whether it's 10x or 2x, which one do you want? So I think you guys are definitely on the right course in the discussions that you had. And I won't take up any more of your time. I really want you to know I appreciate the.
Hey, Rabbi, I got to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Have you ever considered becoming a Long Neck Legend?
I have just learned about this project over the course of the last 3 days. So, why should I become a? I'm not saying I won't, but like, what's your pitch? Why should one become a long neck legend?
Because you've been a legend, bro. So, stick my neck up for you. So you will find that in the Long Neck community, we all stand behind each other very, very tough. And if you're one of us, we show up for you. And so not only do we move together very tough in packs, but we move to help one another build, and we want to build these relationships, and we want to build other projects. So we're all here together to help one another become the best that we can possibly be. So one of the things that we do is we stick our necks out for one another. That's why we're Long Neck Legends. We reach back and we grab the guy behind us and we pull them up with us. We are all about freedom of speech. We stand behind one another, whether we agree with you or not, and we might not always agree. We always are together, and we move as a big unit. We're not just doing one thing, we're doing a lot of things. Golf's making hot sauces, and he's making, like, the NFTs, like, that's like a jump off point compared to where this is really going in real world assets. There's just a long list of amazing things that are coming for this project. So I would suggest maybe grabbing up an NFT, becoming part of the Long Neck Legends, and just see what you get in your value in return. And if you don't like it, sell it. But I'll tell you what, if you become part of this project, I think you'll gain a lot of value out of it.
I appreciate it. If I may ask, are they ducks? Are they geese? What are they?
Golf, do you want to answer that? I think Ramones are right.
Pretty sure I'm a llama, but I don't know. You see the dog. Maybe it's lost ostrich. I don't know. I haven't watched Animal Planet in a while.
Oh yeah, I could see it being an ostrich. So what I'm talking about is your PFPs. Like those are, I could see those being ostriches. Is that what they are?
Oh, you're talking about our PFP? Yeah, our PFP's ostriches. Heck yeah, dude.
Okay, very cool. Okay, I see that. I like it. Okay, so if I were to purchase this, where would I go, and where would I go?
Oh, our main market is in Magic Eden, and you can get one really cheap. You know, we're aiming to flip the floor. If you look at my pin boys, we're doing deals. Well, on top of that, you know, we have a lot of real conversations, kind of like how you're coming into it right now. I say, getting to know you prior to like hearing about your projects actually better. Even though it's chill, there's also chill, right? Sometimes the chill's working, but go to Magic Eden, look at the floor, get one you connect with. They're all super good, and I'll add you to a community, and you can start joining spaces with us, talking to people, getting to know people, and that will build momentum here on Twitter for you. Not even just talking about your project for a couple of months, but just getting to know people. And then as time goes on, you get to know all these guys. You start pitching your project. You can really, you know, get your feet wet, right? Because like what you said, you got to have the people around you. You got to know people. And if you don't know anybody, it's kind of hard to get out there. You know, I've spent a lot of time in like this space as a supporter. I still do support other communities big time. And I think that's the best way to do it. And that's just alpha. I do support like multiple NFT communities. That's what I do. But I am the Long Neck Legends, and this is my priority. But you can be a part of it. There's like 100, 200, actually 200.
Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all, you said the wrong word. You said I. I think you're supposed to say we.
Yeah, we. But I can say I too, because I did the mine. What's mine is yours is a long neck. We're not married though. We're bought into the blockchain together. But yeah, we are kicking ass together. We all are showing up. We all do a lot of things here in the space, and we are very committed to this project. But as one of the guys drawing all the artwork, I do one-on-ones with people. I'm not the only one doing anything. You know, Jimmy's doing something always. I'm pitching. Jethro's always in another space pitching. Jay Nova's been coming in the last few weeks. Like Mike Tyson, swinging heavy and doing a lot of work. We have a lot of people in this community that are very supportive of projects. Get to know us. It's a pretty good one.
Great.
Also, you know, maybe things happen and they turn out to invest in you.
Excellent. Well, I appreciate the information on the project, and certainly will take a look at them. And if I see anyone that I like, I'll certainly buy in. And just want to thank you for the opportunity and the feedback that you gave me. All your feedback is very important, and I'll take it to heart. And just hope you guys have a really great night. Thank you.
We really appreciate having you in here, and we appreciate your project and what you're doing. We understand the grind, and I hope nothing but the best for you and success, dude. I really think it's awesome that you're putting yourself out there and you've got a decent project and you're trying to build. That's exceptional. That's wonderful. So, hey man, if you want to jump in, we'd love to have you as a part of the Long Neck Legends, and we tend to show love where we get love, man. So why don't you, even if you don't buy it, just stick around, come back, hang out in the spaces, and you know, give all these guys that you see here a follow, and turn your noties on for these guys, because they're everybody in this space right now, they're all legends. So it'd be great to have you around the spaces.
Thank you so much. I have followed everybody and look forward to connecting with you guys in the future and potentially one day becoming a long neck legend. Thank you for the opportunity. Now it's my turn to tell you long neck legends how to fucking treat people. You don't interrupt them when they're shilling, unless they say something that is. Oh, you know, these are all subjective, but it's pure ignorance to someone. You let them say their thing. You give them. I would give people up to 5 minutes, 3 minutes, and if they ask to be able to pitch, I would give them. If not, you look like a dick. And You don't give them the third degree on history that happened hundreds of years ago. You listen to what they're doing today. Israel's going to have a field day with those kinds of people. And what would you say to Israel? These are the sacrifices that we make. This is what happens. This is just a start, kids. And what would you say to that fucking Scrooge McDuck guy? Dog, you are a, what is the word? Well, just a high pressure salesperson, but also um, you're there's a word for it. It's kind of an asshole. That's what I would say. What's the word for it? Yeah, she's not here. Uh, Bunch of oh, and A with Lincoln. It's not shill. Grifter? I don't, is that the word? I don't even know what that means. I don't know what 6-7 means either. I've got it. Grifter. What do you think grifter means? A charlatan? What's a charlatan mean? Person who swindles you by means of deception or fraud. Yeah, that's what I think. So what's a charlatan? This one is a charlatan. One who pretends to knowledge, skill, and importance which they do not possess a pretender of fact, not frank or impure. Cheat, pretender, not the bank, except that. And what's the other thing? 6-7 Urban Dictionary. That's going to be a popular page. A UK gang makes music and talks about drilling people. Is that real? No, 6-9 is a project and only one of the categories is familiar. The 6-7 is declared as a promise for future payment. No, dude, that'd be like a 6. A state of resentment towards your partner when you tried a 6-9 twice and your partner failed. I don't believe that. Sex position 6-7, 67. Wow, that is long. I don't believe that. What is it? Somebody's got to answer this fucking question. 6-7 means. Everybody's like, no, I don't know what it means. This is some kind of psyop. It's nonsensical. Not 67, to be clear. Oh, it's 6-7. Is it viral? Ambiguous slang term. Well, the term is largely nonsensical. Some argue it means so-so or maybe this, maybe that, especially when paired with a hand gesture, where both palms face up and move arbitrarily up and down. People also use 6-7 as a way to respond to questions as a result of seeing the numbers 6-7 in consecutive order in the wild, such as a math problem or within a phone number. How tall are you? 6'7". How are you today? 6'7". What's 120 minus 53? 6'7". Because of the marketing shifting usage, it's an example of brain rot slang. It is intended to be nonsensical and playfully absurd. It's thought to originate from the drill song Doot Doot 6-7 by Skrilla, which repeats 6-7 as a hook. It was likely also popularized through videos about NBA players such as memorable. Viral clips of the TikTok and Instagram paired with the song Doot Doot 6-7 with basketball visuals as far back as October 2044. That's like not that far back, as far back as November 8th, 2025. Like, fuck you, dog.
This is stupid. Brain rot is right. Steal a brain rot. I hate this fucking culture. This culture sucks, and I blame the British. Blame the British for everything that sucks. Fuck.
So what we're gonna do right now is put together this so fun thingy. Where's this one at? Which is so fun. There you go. Just sure. Hey, we're gonna drop this together right now. The unboxing. The all for soy/cheese/CD created. Just shit.
This one. Oh, yeah.
Yo, Sal. You talk, Sal?
Sal's just chilling like a villain. Chilling like an igloo. Yo, Sal, I hear you. What's up?
You ever go outside?
Yeah, dog. Went outside earlier today. How about you? Do you go outside?
Yeah, I go outside. like it's completely dark in there.
No, it's not. There's a light right there, and there's some computers there. How'd you find out about me,
Yeah.
Sal? How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me?
You stay on camera
Yes,
all the time.
I know. What? How did you find out about me? Discord?
You know.
Okay, very well. Well, enjoy yourself.
Mm, yeah. Which one's all the side? These are
Doug, I answered your question.
I know.
Okay. Hey, take care.
report. There's not much to report, except for, of course, ongoing fears and risks concerning the burn scar areas. Those are ever present and they will be for a long time. Those areas continue to heal from the fire. They have to worry about mudslide and waterslide, and they are. And there have been some, luckily, attempting to reduce much that is newsworthy in the sense of injury or harm or major danger. So that's a lot of good news on data that could otherwise be quite scary.
Thank you.
I'd say anxiety ridden for a long population right now. But yeah, I'm flooded still. Freeways are a mess, certain streets are a mess. Be careful while you're driving. It is a mess. We're going to continue to watch that. Ollie is on the board there, has given us a hint. I want to share that with you. It actually is a new intro to our Scammers Gone Scam segment. Ollie, would you mind playing that for us?
Scammers got a scam.
Oh, yeah. David's doing the work. She's on the ground doing the work.
Friends, I'll tell you now, not $200 like it is in the show. So let's find out what this place may be. To West Village our building you see all the exterior. It has an open kitchen, large living room, one bathroom, and a terrace with large windows where you can see.
What?
I was thinking I got a fine master. This location is prime West Village, one of the most desirable neighborhoods in New York. Walkability, restaurants, and sure, keep in mind that a lot of this apartment isn't actually in this building because what you see on the show is a second Hollywood, just using the facade as the second. This Parsons Audio is a 6 out of 10 rating for cases of gunning. It's an 8 out of 10 layout because of the picture works. And it's a 10 out of 10 for location because it's in West. So today, this apartment is rented for about $8,000. Let's see a breakdown of Chandler and Joey's apartment next. How much would it cost?
Walking in my chair, I saw the sheet of boxing, heels on the floor. She was working with underneath the way just to share family show. That was really good, Olive. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. And anytime you want to break in, let us know. Sound effects and stuff to add to the show. I'm going to ask for it. All right, in this case, this person
shit. This shit's the best. Oh, what's it like? I know exactly where that is. What's right there? I know exactly where that fucking is. I've been in that fucking intersection the Jews and times. So, you know where it is? Sit down, you know. Make her go though. And flower. You know what it is? Yep. Yeah, I know exactly where that is. There's gonna be a fucking place where you can rent rims right over there. And they're gonna go under the underpass. They're gonna be heading into Belfast. I've been to that fucking gas station. You can rent rims at this place right over here. Oh, they're going on the 91. It's going on the 91. No doubt. Ooh, man, it's hard to see. Damn, this is gonna get dangerous. I love it. This shit is so baller. Go, go, go. Go. What happened? What happened? Stella Rosa. Those motherfucking billboards all over the 710. What? What? Are you fucking serious? I love this guy. What's his name? Damien. I love you, dog. I've been watching you for 5 fucking years. And you provide the most entertainment in all the internet. Dude, this guy, if I could die and be somebody else, it would be Damien. What is this fucking coverage? Happy birthday, Nick. Chat wanted me to say that. Happy birthday, Nick. Long Beach Boulevard. What is this bullshit coverage? I just burped. I almost threw up a little bit in my mouth. Psych, I did throw up a little bit in my mouth. No, 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 no.
Dog, this coverage sucks. It's the worst.
6-7. Dog, this coverage sucks. Dog, Damien, where's your cat? Damien, can't believe I'm gonna watch this motherfucker for 5 years. Dog, this shit sucks. This shit is the worst. This coverage sucks. Atmospheric river, my ass. Karma Cats donated 19.99 through a super chat. Wiki wiki wow. Wiki wiki wow wow wow. Dog, come on. This is the worst. Dude, what is this fucking coverage? Yo, dog, this sucks. Damien, tell him where to go. Jeff,
Big Kaiser Soze. All right, time for a food.
motherfucker is gone. He's gone. Chef's kiss.
You asked me, David, how do they run?
Oh, Damon.
Slow it down. Just move. Not LAPD. That's the sheriff department on the ground. It's the HBO. It's the HBO on the ground, the sheriff department.
He gone.
You can't catch them all. Sometimes you get into that mountain area, you're in this white town, LAX.
Not LAX, Long Beach.
Everybody has to hang back.
He gone.
It's been raining here all day, pretty much. It'll be up for an hour.
He gone.
That's been constant. But I can tell you that it hasn't been over an inch. I think we're at like 1.8 inches for the last 2 days of the atmospheric river. Beautiful into I've had not even under 2. Maybe we're at 2 now. Raining right now. I don't know. Two nights ago in that got me on blue also. That was walking ways and check that out. All that gear undefeated. After that, I just said to myself, well, you know what? That's true. I'll wait for my flag, but
He gone.
never ever get me to fucking do it again. It's nothing you're asking me to look at if I
He
don't know what it is.
gone.
I'll go to my grave not knowing what the fuck it is. I'll give a shit. That's how that all worked out.
He gone.
That's how now y'all should ease me into it. Leave me a couple, throw me a couple softballs. Let me hit a couple home runs with a wiffle ball. Feel confident in myself. And all of a sudden, they just break that off. No, you had to do that right away.
He gone.
We're going to have some money in there. Oh, boy. Out there taking all this shit out of the bed. Hey, boys, if you played it before the storm, you wouldn't be out there right now.
He gone.
They're all laughing. Hey, shit, that's why I'm getting paid $200 an hour with the overtime.
He gone.
You got it.
He gone.
So it's purposeful. Got it.
He
Purposely don't believe so.
gone.
Was that a mudslide? That actually looks like a mudslide.
He
I can't tell if that's actual flooding or if it's a mudslide. I'm going to go out on this face. Andre just not fucking crazy.
he gone.
Train ain't training. Downtown Los Angeles, 6 to 7 it was. Here's the thing, bro. We're on crazy storm watch, an atmospheric storm, man. 6 tenths of an inch. You better watch out. You might die, get around 30. Better know Noah. Better let you on the ark, bro. Oh, God. Good, dude. 6 tenths.
He gone.
Finally, show me the weed. Let me show you the weed, and I'll show you some things. Fine.
He gone. He's gone. He gone. He gone. He gone. He,
I love that shit so fucking much. It makes me sick. That shit is so amazing. Scale on the thing. That shit is amazing. This one, dog, this bitch, she's she's doing psychic readings for ghosts. The Psychic Ghost Podcast. Oh, Ghost Therapy. Pardon me. Psychic Ghost Podcast. It's untapped market.
So that was something dramatic reporting. That was leading up to today, yesterday. That was already happening. There was a lot of preparation twice. And I think that everybody has turned out okay. For the most part, people are doing great. All because things got canceled, plans got canceled. But it was not as bad as it could have been. I think a lot of the preparation that folks in leadership and everybody on the ground he honestly took the necessary precautions. He just needed because it was canceled. His evacuation evacuation orders to the Franklin and Palisades fire prone areas has been up. They say that it's 2 to 3 evacuations and evacuates from the county while those moves from the city was in place, which lifted all evacuation orders to 4 days, which evacuation for 1 days. So the LA Fire Department just tweeted while we here today, so conditions seem to be it's kind of a delay day. There is a wildfire burning in California currently bringing the fire alone parts of California. The firefighters' evacuations of 3 multi-story structures damaged and destroyed so far. At least 3400 acres burning. They're backing it up. Kay Richardson was one of those forced to leave her home. She said she had less than 30 minutes to pack up. Forcing residents to evacuate, consuming more than 3,000 acres and 18% contained. At least 28 structures destroyed, 3,000 Chevron firefighters replaced topsoil after wildfires posed a great risk for mudslide. That fire was burning in the east of Fresno near and as it was smoking, Cal Fire says that the fire there is about 56% contained. And it's burned around 3,000 acres. Meanwhile, we've been talking about the burn scars here in Palisades and Franklin Hills. The fire itself, the Palisades fire in particular, grabbed the attention of the senators who came to LA. Victims of that fire say that fire never should have happened because common sense is just not good enough. That legal consequence continues in its flourishing once the blaze of Virginia Dynasty continue to rise 24-hour news report. Wet weather is still drenching Southern California, and the National Weather Service warns the rain could trigger mudslides and debris flows, especially in Arkansas, Southwest Palisades, and St. Mary's. NWS meteorologist James says we'll find more showers expected tomorrow.
Sunshine during the day, but overnight showers with more smoke and fog in the morning afternoons on there.
A weaker system could bring more rain early next week. Weather News is expecting wind gusts in inland Wyoming conference in Brazil, which included a visit to the Amazon rainforest.
So here the fire in the Amazon just walked up 15 stories on top of a dead end tower. Sensors and data is collected and shared all across the United States, including the state of California.
Some spent one day in the Amazon River basin.
Wow.
Solution to one of the world's most important ecosystem changes. They came to the part of Brazil back home to Sacramento.
This is lettuce.
Rise to foreclosure filing. New stress in the housing market. Foreclosure stocks fell 6% from last month and 20% from a year ago. Completed foreclosures jumped 32%, led by spikes in Florida, South Carolina, Illinois, Texas, California, and Florida under Western distribution law. President Trump has defended U.S. threats on suspected drug smuggling, calling the measures a crackdown on illegal immigrants. Martha Raddatz says the U.S. launched at least 20 strikes on the coast of Venezuela, now probably for letting aliens in person.
We're gonna get some defense that's presented that's put together enough to show him it's easier. So I want to wait for home to send us something that is
There she is. There she is, folks. Miss,
Hello.
you ready, girl?
I'm ready. I'm in another deep, but come on, let's play. So they be calling my name in this other one. I'm ready.
Well, Miss
I
Aquarius,
got them on mute.
you've got them on mute. I've got you
Yeah.
with.
Look at they in my ear though, but I got them on mute.
All right, well, you're in and ready to go. Here we go, folks.
Let's go.
LFG. Ooh, the perfect way to start. Folks, Miss Aquarius starts out on fire, and I match her. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Get it again, girl. Get it again right now. Oh.
Difficult split again.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. The goal is 1. 2 would be a bonus. 2 is like impossible. Get it.
No, you got this, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
Let's go.
No doubt. They should just give it to me at this point. Boo! That's not what we wanted. Okay. We're going to get these 2 and then the third one. Get it. Aw. I'll take it, though.
Yeah.
Get it, Miss Aquarius.
No,
Another tough split.
Here we go again.
1's the goal. 1's the goal. Just get 1. Oh, that looks good. That's all you can do in that situation. And just hope for the best. Give it to me. Oh, come on. Give me that. That's some garbage. That's some garbage. Oh, no. I should have focused. All right, Miss Aquarius.
I can't focus. My fingers clear.
You got it. No doubt you're going to get this.
No.
Oh, come on. People at Play-Doh sabotaging us. Oh, bad. Bad. Give me these 3. No doubt. I knew I had it.
Hold on, I got somebody got hurt. And somebody in my ear. Please get out of my That's it.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl. All right. You want to get those 4? Then you get more. Get those 4. That's it. She got it. Oh, come on. Come on. That's garbage. I think you should have got it. No doubt. Ooh. Ooh, this is a tough split, Miss Aquarius. I mean, I don't really know what else to do.
Good job. You win.
I win. You win. Miss Aquarius time. Miss Aquarius time. Miss Aquarius time. All right, girl. It's your turn. Get it.
No.
You get these 5. No doubt. Just get that front one. Oh.
Yeah. There we go. You got it, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi.
No
go,
doubt.
Rabbi.
No
Go.
doubt. They shouldn't even make me throw it. Because we know it's going to be
It's a difficult
a
split.
difficult split. That's okay. But not what I wanted. Okay, now your turn to get a strike. And I have no doubt. They shouldn't even make you do it. It should be automatic.
Yay.
What a beautiful strike. Mr. Aquarius, that was phenomenal. I'm going to get this without a doubt. Oh, Mr. Aquarius, without a doubt, my foot, that was terrible.
You got it, Rabbi. You guys come back.
Oh, no doubt. Look at you. Look at you. 35.
You gotta get one.
You're going to get them both.
Nope.
Okay? I need a strike here. Get it. That was looking good. All right, get this. Oh, get out of here.
No.
This Aquarius, that is not good. That was terrible impact. Miss Aquarius' turn. Strike of Rooney. Strike of Rooney.
Don't try. We're gonna try. Nope. That one.
Hey, that's better
Come
than
on,
none.
Rabbi.
Comeback time, ma'am.
Come on.
Not what we wanted. I really need all of these. And I don't get them. Miss Aquarius.
Let's do.
Miss Aquarius is going to get that win, which we will celebrate momentarily, folks. Perfect. Oh, come on. Get that. Okay, now this becomes an interesting setup. Get it.
That one.
All right, she got the one, folks. I'm down 17.
You come on. You got it. Come on.
Nope. It's over, Miss Aquarius.
You got it.
This one is over. Ooh! You got it, Miss Aquarius.
Okay. Yeah, you like it when we both win together.
Yes,
We
ma'am.
both won. Don't matter. You won this too.
I win, you win. You win,
Yeah.
I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship.
Excellent job.
Yay. All right, I'll be here. I'll see you in the morning.
Yay. God willing.
So how's everything going? You went in the space of this house?
Yes, ma'am. I get some people who are nicer than others. But for the most part, people are really nice.
Okay. I see we got people coming in.
Yes, ma'am.
We surpassed 2,500 people, Miss Aquarius. That's big time.
Yay.
That's big time.
I'm trying to get to 200. Where am I? I'm at 198, right?
198 what?
No, I'm at 109. I'm almost there.
109 what?
My level's 199 on this one.
Oh,
And
I've got
my
you.
house.
I've got you in the house. In the hizzy.
Yep, in this house. This is my house.
That's
Your
right,
house,
ma'am.
and Brandon's house.
That's right.
This is your house that you let us stay here.
100%. You guys make this house a home.
Yeah. This is our home now, right?
Yes, ma'am.
We stay here. Yay.
Yay.
All right. I'm going to lay down. I see you in the morning, guys. We're
God
okay.
willing, you
Try
take
to
care.
get some sleep.
I will do
Don't
my
be
best.
up all night.
I'll try not to.
Okay.
to get his work going. Because if I'm Leon Edwards, I'm taking it right back down.
Get my screen. Oh,
And that is going to put a hitch in the striking process as well. He's going to be anticipating that shot.
I love how quick Leon was shooting to the legs. If you went through what Leon did against Sean Brady, why wouldn't you implement that as a game plan?
Who's gonna win? The guy in the ring is with it.
Leon on multiple occasions has said, I'm still here,
Anything
man.
could happen. Ooh. Like you little bitch.
I tell you all the time.
He's making Leon stand in front of him.
Leon can't do that.
Yeah, if he gets emotional with all this talking, he might try to get at him. Nice jab by Rothschild'S.
Judy flat box Leon. Rated out. Rothschild'S started body range early round two.
Leon countered well right there.
He did.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. This motherfucker is done. It's over. It's over. The nightmare.
He's the knockout guy. He's the guy that knocks more people out in the UFC than anyone. And he puts Leon Edwards out.
Way he stepped into that punch. Man, I can't wait to see that again.
Show me the replay. Oil tires. Brazil.
You can see Rothschild'S just gaining in confidence. And they were both, once he got Leon talking back to him, that's his game. He starts trash talking, and Leon gets out of the.
This motherfucker is out.
And he's standing in front of him waiting to get it back. And Carlos set him up perfectly.
This motherfucker is out.
Leon cannot stand in front of him. He's got to move. And man, that is such a precise power of that fighter.
Bang, right in the mouth.
He took him off his feet.
Right in the mouth.
Yeah,
And then could kill him.
You don't see Leon Edwards go down like that.
But his ability to cover distance because he's so long. I mean, he landed that shot through the guard. Look at this. And took him off his feet.
And honestly, look at how much dignity he is, dude. That speaks to the power. It's not like he's bringing his whole body with him. He's almost rolling over his lead leg and still was able to look at that. He brought the body. I saw him step down. But it's all about positioning. Look at the right foot of Cortez. The foot battle's won. Leon's lined up.
This motherfucker is out.
Nasty. And there is the reaction. Christian Ogata, Flavio Alvo, of course, Pablo Zubida, fighting nerves. Carlos, the nightmare projects. The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. Tonight's fighter stats are brought to you by Regenerate RX, the official wireless provider of UFC, and your mobility data that won't slow you down. UFC Data 223. 15 inches in reach. Just as confident also is Leaf's ability to put people up. To make it official. That's the voice.
Hey, John.
Congratulations, sir, on an absolutely sensational knockout victory. You were talking early
Dude, this is athleticism. Yo. Chill. Let me talk. Let's talk freaking shit. Wow. Solar 5100. This shit sucks. Yeah. Sweet Jeffrey. That shit is bomb. Racing. The crypto is will you still buy me for better than that Bitcoin? Miami 41, NC 75. I'm in football. Let's read about. Let's let some back. Chill. Chill, baby. Solar 5100. Damn, bitch. This girl is fuck. Peppa. The first female cookie. This market sucks. I know this bitch. Water. Water.
They're stuck in this room. They can't leave. And that's why he's doing this weird, like, sitting like this. And the writer is saying I'm crazy is because someone is like, you were still awake for 24 hours, but they have time is to be awake because they have nothing else to talk about.
How about Rabbi? Drink over. This project sucks is a project Project. Sorry, I'm a project. I'm project man. I'm project man. Project. Certified project. Certified project professional. Certified project professional. Project. Come on, you little bitch. No one hit. Why? Did they hear your shill? Because it sucks. You know how good mine is? Mine is so good that it makes anti-Semites want to talk with me. That's how good it is. Look at this one. Give me that shit back. Absolutely, when possible. May I share my project? Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline or a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, And because I have more data archived than any person ever, I'm becoming very influential and I will go viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have links in my pinned post where you can find all my YouTube streams. Additionally, you can find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord there. We just surpassed 2,500 people on the Discord this week, and we're continuing to grow. In addition to streaming my life for world peace, I wanted to make you rich. I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as cultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. And most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for that show. I appreciate it. Somebody did that. I don't know. But I have to simplify you guys. Where were we at? We got a lot of team members I'd love to hear from. Quiet, Jeremy, you're another one that is.
Long co-host. The last person I requested to speak was You're Nasty.
You're nasty. Okay, I'm kind of weary about this, but okay.
And what's up, guys? Is it okay to speak?
I didn't know what you were about to say, bro.
I'm just not here to bitch. I'm just gonna say I'm glad I'm here. I like what you're doing. It takes you being close to home. It's real, and I like how you guys solidifies, this taking thing, all that stuff. And I just want to give you, 100. Yeah.
Appreciate that, man. Please feel free to join our Telegram.
That fucking sucks. I love how they like this is in a show. Oh yeah, it is. And then I was gonna jump on this motherfucker and say, then why is the word shill in the fucking space? Do you not know what that means? Do you not know what that means? People are so rude. They should know they're all being recorded. And their children would be like so embarrassed. They'll be like, I can't believe my fucking father was such a bitch. Really? Oh, big time. Their actions are all recorded. And I will expose them in the future. I'll be like, yeah, your father doesn't know what shill means. Why? Because it means you can promote yourself for a certain amount of time. Nobody cares about your project, dude. Oh, this is everybody's fucking thing. I have the best NFT in the world. I have the best cryptocurrency in the world. This is the first of its kind on-chain AI psychiatrist. It is also a ghost whisperer. It is a ghost therapy and ghost psychic. It predicts the weather. Join our Discord. Join our Telegram. We have over 12 people in our Discord. Over 7 people in our Telegram. It was 8. Well, that shit is bullshit. What a mean motherfucker. These guys are the worst. I have the best show on earth. Yeah, we're gonna go back to talking about Pepe 100. It's a female Pepe. Oh, okay. What does that mean? Oh, it's the first on-chain female Pepe on Solana. What does that even mean? Nobody knows what it means. It's Peppa. Isn't that a pig? It's the first of its kind AI therapist. Like, motherfucker, I don't need an AI therapist. I need to just pull myself up from the bootstrap. Look at this athleticism. This is in the shield. Yeah, it is the dog. I like that one guy. I was like, he's like, yeah, we don't really share in here. I'm like, okay, well, the word chill and chill is in the phrase chill and chill is in the title. And he's like, yeah, I don't even know what that means. I'm like, well, it's you have people come in and chill their projects. Stupid fuck. Look at this athleticism. Who do you think's going to win, Georgia or Texas? It's an easy W for Georgia. Dogs. I forgot to tell him it's a player says an early football game. No. No one gives a fuck. How about that? I want to see that Chan bitch take down that other bitch. Oh, fuck. Was your boogie salty? Oh, for sure, dog. 22 people watching me? Lies. This website lies.